going to have to commit to some very big lows. And Clive does have a few good lows in his arsenal, but how do you keep this character honest without committing to some of these big strings that can put you in even more trouble?
Just double checking the buttons. Yeah, it is going to be interesting. I mean, I would have favored Lars purely because of down forward one. Like, you know, having a 13 frame mid check, that's not too difficult. And obviously, I mean, both these characters have decent mid checks, but Clive doesn't have a kind of orthodox down forward one, right? So it can make things a little bit more difficult. But we talked about the reach. I mean, even tools like back two, right? If you're not going to really be able to,
with Clive, another one of the tools I feel like that's really good for dealing with Ling, has a great range. And
yo, what's up, guys? Hello,
like back two is a great tool. But I think, you know, Ling from a distance, if she's just sitting AOP far away, like you're not going to do anything with that, right? So you're going to have to be very careful. I mean, forward 1+2 can reach it, then it could be a really good alternative, but also it is punishable. But here we go.
2 hours ago, but then I had a small nap, but then I didn't wake up in time. So what's that? Yeah. I just legit woke up, Mashi. I was like, oh shit, I just realized it's 9 o'clock.
He sets the pace already. Oh wow, nice orbital to get over it all. And look, that's gonna be
I probably should have set an alarm, but it's okay.
Big counter hits can come from that, and look at the damage cash out that Kostakis is getting with the Clive.
I really like the decision from as well.
John Loki destroyed Edge.
Going to remain passive. This gives a lot of information, but
I mean, John was being on crack, bro.
Hold on, let's do spend. We were talking about earlier. Nice back one as well.
He's
That's going to be an
asleep.
important tool of this matchup.
It's okay.
Playing back a little bit.
It's okay. After today, I'm gonna go into a slumber, bro.
Nice.
I'm gonna go into hibernation. I've been up since 4, can't lie. Why? Wait, so you woke up at 4?
Showing me I definitely don't know what I'm talking about. He's playing such a great game when it comes to the spacing.
My sleep ain't a schedule no more.
But he definitely got clear forward. That was what, 80 damage he hit him with.
Wait, do you have work?
The balcony on top of it. First round, game 1, Kostakis in the Clive.
Oh, it's this guy Kostakis.
Yours has to be very mindful of Kostakis' spacing because he's been playing a spacing game, especially on someone like Clive. When you have so much range, it's going to be very important to be careful. Oh, and another low parry as well.
Nice. The cool combos on top of it. Back to straight to the wall, and the stage hazard as well. Big damage on the board. Committing to some of those big lows like I was talking about already.
Nice patience almost trying to get something forward 1+2 just use the last of that heat. Nice punish.
You sleep at like midnight, woke up at 4. Oh.
To duck or sidestep, gets the big launcher.
No, I'm not working at the moment. Oh, okay.
Flame dash.
Yeah, 07. Low as well. He's been a big fan of that counter hit low.
Speaking of lows, you better be careful. We know he's not.
I love my low. I'm late, but I just like streaming. It's okay. I think how many matches did I miss, guys?
Committing to these normal lows.
Probably only like
we've seen these sequences from Kostakis before.
Maybe like 1 or 2 matches.
Goes into low, goes a bit next time. Maybe the third time he will backdash. So rotating his options as much as possible. Nice big counter hit, though.
Okay, Yoritz needs to do something right now. Oh, hop throw.
He's a Haggard.
Important to break that.
Here's John versus Edge. Oh, okay, that's fine. I didn't miss much.
Okay, counter hit engager.
Yeah, I literally just woke up. I was like, oh shit, I'm late, guys. I'm late.
That's what I was thinking we were gonna see a lot of.
Also, I need to speak quietly. My parents are still sleeping. I can't
it's unfortunate.
Speak too loud.
He's spacing out. He has he available going low. Forward 1+2, mixing it up this time. Nice back one again, interrupting the pressure.
Oh, I'm out of there.
Wait. Oh. We went over the orbital. Okay, sidewall could potentially save lives. He has to realign away from the wall. But it does no matter, doesn't quite hit the wall, and the Rager should be enough to seal the deal. We've seen that sequence with the orbital a couple of times already in this set. So nice with Sacks to make the most of it. Again, it's so important to know which moves in your arsenal are going to go in which direction. If he used any move that could potentially put him to the left side, you'd end up on the wall, and who knows, maybe he would not be able to kill because of the damage difference and the scaling difference in the wall. So very, very important for that. And yeah, good awareness.
Oh, Tekken makes you feel better.
Aware of their resources, like I'm just gonna hit this rage right. They're not gonna try to go for the fancy combo, and just being aware, sprinkling in that orbital, especially when ALP's been put onto the field, has actually saved the
fight. Guys, maybe
by the wall, but still getting that hit, taking back
the check the bracket
and going straight into the rage right once you did get the combo. Game number 1, Kostakis, and Yoritz is in trouble. He needs to do something in the second game.
Lab's rage is also cool looking.
like one-sided it's been. I mean, yours
yeah,
really
I mean it's like a Final Fantasy 16 law accurate.
Kostaki is kind of in control of
Rager,
critical situations.
y'all leave me alone, bro. Basically, I woke up at like 7 o'clock, and then I was like, yo, it's kind of early. Let me just nap for a bit, and then wake up. But then, yeah, I just woke up like 9 minutes ago. I was like, oh my god, I'm half an hour late.
Or even just bait it out.
So like, I just got out of bed real quick. Started stream.
But sprinkling in a little different.
I've not eaten anything, but it's okay. I'll go grab something. Yeah, what's up, Kratos?
Nice to OP, but does not matter. Down forward two, finding his mark for Kostakis again.
Okay. Pops the heat, gonna get the wall.
I don't see the X stream, they were talking about Marduk going for season 3. I know a lot of people are doing about Marduk.
Keeping the
streak
going well, and ooh, what a trade
this time. Like, I personally, I would welcome Marduk with open arms. But that's just me, you know.
And gets floated out of the orbital. I talked about how it's a little slower.
No,
that's one of the things you have to worry about. That delay just saved them some trouble. And
I went to bed at 3 AM, was up at 8. You went to bed at 3 AM? Bro, don't you have a GOB? What's wrong with you?
Absolutely on point right now. Does not have rage available. Is he able to finish it? Not quite. One more hit. And goes low. Another round.
Well, I woke up earlier than you, but I went for a small nap. Like, yo, let me nap for like an hour, but then it ended up being 2 hours by accident.
Get up. Well, using the camera, caught you swinging again, and this is what we were seeing in that Group A stage.
It's Monday to Friday. Yeah, but I know it's the weekend, but like,
but Yoret's fully in control, nicely done, and a perfect as well. Getting one step close to equalizing this set.
Oh my god, the down forward 2 accuracy. I need the numbers. Pun Life, I need the numbers.
I don't understate how good his spacing has been, especially with that he's done. I think he only missed 1 out of like 7.
Is this the first time I've seen Yoret's actually like dying?
I think you got it about right. I've been trying to
I remember in his pool, he actually just ran through everybody in his pool.
Okay.
Back on the map.
I think he lost a single like set.
It's alright. Won't be enough to kill, but it's still gonna be a lot of damage.
Damn, Maj.
Oh, and uses the staff as well.
But I'm guessing Clive is really good versus Shelby.
And he's trying to ride the lightning to the next phase here. Just needs 1 more round.
Back to Phoenix Shift gets stuffed. That should be a big punish. Goes for the engager. Still upstairs, by the way. No breakage on the balcony or the window.
Nice counter hit, confirmed.
That's a Tekken is our life.
Going run into as well, an option we haven't seen before.
Jab. There's that side step too. Spins it on the heat dash.
Yeah, the low actually dealing really well by OP as well. Even if you move out of the way, it is basically going to Traki.
Okay, trying to move around in the backfield. Kostakis getting clipped. His back is to the wall. Gets the wall splat. Yortis has a chance.
Was the Oki. Okay, Kostakis managed to get away from.
I like how Melo only uses the sussy emotes.
Back 1.
No, he didn't launch. Why?
Be careful on this wall.
How are you ducking Jag down for not launching it?
Yoritz is on the board. 1 game apiece here.
Come on, man. If that was Ghost in, yeah, Ghost in would have launched that.
Because obviously we're so close right now, but Yoritz, the patience and the composure from him has been absolutely impeccable. Because obviously that first game was definitely not going his way, but the back ones, you know, I was saying like maybe Kostakis will come out, but right now we're doing a lot of work, especially the Phoenix shift. Something like the low just getting completely beaten out by back one.
I like how he added it in. He started interrupting in the second game, and now it saved his life multiple times.
Working.
Yeah, definitely a strong option to interrupt Clive's stance pressure. Nice moving to the left as well, trying to do that startup. We do see Kostakis using that Demon's Breath on run start a lot.
That back 1 starting to do a lot of work, starting to get a lot of mileage.
Nice, big chunk of damage already. Yoret's pulling ahead. Oh, but the forward 1+2. Got all the range in the world. Okay, the real question is, are we reaching the wall? It is Clive.
Back 2, yep.
No, getting the Synthetical meter instead.
Oh, slash kick not gonna hit. Down for 2 whiffs because of the AOP.
I think that was the AOP down as well. I think Yoret's making the decision to go even lower, you know. Must go further beyond, but nice counter hit confirmed. Oh.
Okay.
Damn, he's got assists. 2 versus 1.
Thorgal out here.
Dog in a fist fight.
Trying to make that
10 seconds. Counter hit the first time.
LTG emo on Discord, but I need to make it 256.
Oh, the roll to get under. Lively definitely in favor of Kostakis.
Yeah, this is kind of high res.
Oh my god!
70 is crazy.
Crazy steals. All looking for that unfold 2 around start, not quite finding it though. And I like the mix from Yorids as well. Big counter hit though. He activated. We're running 2. Sweet bang.
That Phoenix shift stand starting to get a little more work. Back ones were stopping it for quite some time. He finishes the string. Armor to get through. I love that option from Yordis. Once again, using the AOP duck to get under some of these attacks.
You gotta know your mids. Again, down forward 2, the success rate getting a little bit lower.
Buster Kiss pisses me off for no reason, I can't lie. Oh, because he's playing live, right?
Didn't confirm the second hit.
What's AOP? It's
cancels,
yeah, it's Link stunts.
Sees the
But she's
AOP
like
is there. Nice
joking.
block and punish. Kostakis trying to weight down that heat. Knows he doesn't have any resources left himself. Doesn't even have rage on the table.
Got her sticking out like a phoenix.
Nice, good pressure will slide into us.
Just found out Elro's gonna have a tabletop RPG version.
Using that Phoenix shift stance once again.
What?
Sprinkling in the low.
Yeah, you're trying to not overcommit on a lot of his fingers, keeping the mix-ups fresh.
Elro is gonna have like 10 million spin-offs, like Persona 5.
And again, the success rate is increasing.
Okay. Down 4-1 after sidestep left. Look at that. That's Tekken board. Yeah.
We're at level 3, man. If we hit that 4 and 5, there's going to be a lot of damage on the board. Forward 1 +2 spent. No more heat in the tank room. Yours with a lot of great health to work with as well.
Finishes the string again. Didn't find his mark.
And you can see yours as well, not throwing out as many back ones, especially in those strings. He does not want to face the trades, but big launch.
Big launch. First time we've seen it represented by Yordis.
Nice, he activated, recovering even more health. Ooh, setups. Wow, he's ready for another down 4-2 natural hit. Okay, gotta burn as much time. Use all your strings, use all the time you have, and there is the staff as well. Being able to keep out, drops the combo, but does not matter. Yoritz can't do anything here. And just like that, again, trying to ride that lightning.
Oh, and then what an answer every time. He's like, I'm not gonna play these games with you. I'm just gonna down 4-2.
Could never be me, guys. I never lose.
Just doing all the work. We're going to the wall. It's collide.
Look at the wall
no issues at all. We're reaching it.
Look at
15 seconds and a bunch of damage already
nice launch.
on the board. But hey, it does not matter. Yours brute bug and the hop kick as well to punish.
First time we've seen him block it. First time we've seen him launch it.
Big Chan going mid again.
Oh, the mix-up, trying to get strong. The AOP duck again, making it part of the mix-up, but drops the combo on the follow-up. Normal throw, one more hit can do it. Went for too big of a launcher.
Look, see this. Look, he's losing to a man. He's not even punishing Shy, so.
Oh, what a sidestep on the run.
He didn't even launch that back to launcher, man. Come on.
Final game, final round between these two. Oh my gosh.
Try to place another down 4-2 in between. He did not quite find it, looking for the Demon's Breath. Finds it this time. He activated. He's going to try to push the advantage as much as possible. Going low once again.
I know.
Oh, wow. Spring up, sidestep. You know he's looking. You know he's looking.
Definitely still has he available. Oh, and a nice confirm as well. Out of heat. Level 3's on Tekken as well. I don't know if he's going to use it.
Oh my god, this combo's going to last forever.
Sidestep 2 got this combo started from him.
There we go. He does use it.
Big damage. Not even in rage yet, but 89, real close to 90. Oh, break.
Yoris, as he available, has great health, activates that heat, 25 seconds to go as well. Running to
the low.
And again, same option.
All this mix.
One more hit potentially.
And he tries to move. That's gonna do it.
Well, he lost to a guy. He didn't punish anything.
This bracket, well played, the climb.
Man, the theatrics in the pop-ups as well. There's an art form to it, you know? But the interesting situation, and you know, we saw earlier, Yoris actually not pressing
consensus in the community
because
it did trade, or Noctis.
And then this time he tried to commit is the
I think
final
they
kind of
hate
situation.
both, to be
Maybe
honest.
he thought he's going to survive.
But I think in terms of gameplay, probably...
And we'll be going to the loser side.
Noctis,
honestly,
I think more people complain about live.
Because I think Yoris had a kind of a crazy run. I think Kostakis was definitely a little bit troubled.
But Noctis was also really strong, to be fair.
It does not matter. Listen, he doesn't even need to do anything. He's calling for the noise
himself. But let's take take a look back at what happened. He was checking himself at the camera before he came out on the stage, almost as if he knew what was about to happen. But once again, we talked about the unconventional characters. I said Ling. Clive is another one of those characters. And we were kind of dancing with the idea like, hey, man, we're not sure what he's going to do, especially considering Clive doesn't have the best lows, but down back 4, still using down 4-1, and just raw call-outs with the down 4-2 as well to, like, make it count. And then sometimes, sometimes when things got a little crazy, went for the orbital, which is a little slower than we're typically used to. But every tool in his disposal, he made Clive work for this win, and it didn't stop Yordis from actually putting up a fight. Of course, we saw the Rage Art close it out that first time, but started getting more lows on the bill, right? Started adding more to the, and that back one that you pointed out. Back one really did start to set the stage, and one of these situations
okay, we need to pull up the bracket, guys. I'm actually interested to see who we're going to
it's quite interesting to see. He's had such a tough part of the control issues and everything else, but the movement and the things we saw in regional polls still very much working. The down forward to the Demon's Breath as well, going forward lows, looking for the counter hits, but also in this way, tracking the AOP really well. So, you know, all I can say really is that his Final Fantasy is definitely still in play.
See that shooting star right there to try to make something happen. Really started to use more of that bar as well. And I like going for the lows over and over because they got to this point where it was just wait and react.
So it's going to be Hexmark versus Usama Abbasi.
You know I'm going to attack with down 4-2. Great size.
Dude, that's going to be pretty good.
But yeah, he really did kind of
see
on the fact that he knew he wanted to try to evade. Finished a lot of strings, which gave him a lot of counter hits. And even if he didn't trade for big damage, just the fact
is Yagami playing in this tournament? He is not.
Really did set the bar for him.
Yeah, and that was another 2-1, very close game, and you know that does mean.
I should have made a Yagami command. That's another
in the next round of the games, and you know that's not gonna be easy on either of the players. Farzine does have a bunch of different characters under his belt, but could be sword versus sword potentially if he pulls out a Victor, which will be very, very interesting. I would like to see Victor versus Clive. I think both characters have a lot of range, have a lot of options, and the mix-up potential on both sides can be very, very interesting. But you know, it could be anyone else. Could be Lydia. Could be Yoshi. Maybe who knows?
That's true. So many options. But there's only one option for our stage host here. It's going to be none other than Logan Sama. What do you got for us?
Thank you very much, Steve. It's time to get into our third match of the first round here at the final bracket. And first up, hailing from France, representing Crazy Esports. Okay, that's the energy I'm here for. Representing Crazy Esports, he qualified out of Europe 1 region with 550 points. In a regional group stage, he qualified through Group C with a perfect 4-0 record, 8 wins, 0 losses. Let's welcome on to the stage,
Hexmark's run
Hexmark!
And his in his regional group was so crazy, guys. Like nobody was on his level in his group.
His opponents, hailing from Pakistan, representing
but he has to play against John / Asuka.
540 points across the season. He made it here into the final bracket, qualifying through Group B in the regional group stage. Let's make some noise and welcome Usama Abbasi! Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who wants to pick sides. We'll do rock, paper, scissors. If you guys want to take it away, best 2 out of 3. Let's go.
If you saw that they're going to do top 20 in the announcements. Yeah, I know.
Oh my word. Oh!
So there's going to be a pretty big break, I'm guessing.
Okay, let's hand it back over to Tasty Steve and Pun Life.
Listen, that's a man of action, River. No words needed. Didn't tell us the side. Just went straight to it.
He just walked off. He's like, I want him out of here.
He's about to give us that work, right? He's ready for
it. says 8K viewers. It's because he's on front page.
I think we know who the crowd wants to win. Obviously,
who played
the
first
European
game?
bias will definitely be in play here.
It was Novi versus...
I might be biased as well.
Not Novi, Edge versus John, and then just now it was Classicus versus Yoritz.
But you know, it's hard to say how good Usama Abbasi is at this point. He's beat
Whoever wins this, I mean, if you didn't know, Little Minor, Hexmac beat Alsa and Nash already in tournament. So it's actually like, let's see, if Hexmac wins, then no, he can beat Alsa and Nash 100%. I mean, let's see if Alsa and Nash may have trained against Paul, labbed.
Well, look,
review the gameplay and maybe he'll play different. But yeah, no, Hexmac's already beat Alsa and Nash before. But it's actually not that scary. You can do the thing. But that means he has to beat Osama Abbasi first, and that's gonna be hard because he's pretty good. Hexmac could do a 10-hit combo. He should, Just like how Alsa and Nash did a 10-hit combo versus Joker in T7.
Definitely got his work cut out for him though, going up against Hexmark.
But the thing is, 10 hit is like nobody knows that.
Such a strong scene. We're such a devoted scene.
Now everybody knows Pulse 10 hit because of Hexmark.
Great casters, great players, and they've been uniting to make sure those dojos were as big as possible as well, and make sure that the players had as much chance as possible. It was even just difficult for some of the other countries in Europe to really keep up with the numbers that France was putting out. So it's going to be very, very interesting. But we have the character selected Eddie on the side of Osama Abbasi, Paul on the side of Hexmark, and like you said, people are sleeping on the Paul. We have this character all the time in 7. We don't have quite as much here. Potentially a little bit harder in some cases.
It is.
But this character still definitely
it's got
brings the damage.
People who are who qualified from like the global stages, right?
All kinds of tech on Twitter with this character as well, so you can't be understated how strong he still is.
Well, here we go. Hexmark versus Osama Abbasi coming up in
instant,
the kick to start it off.
Oh, he picked Eddie.
We go.
But do you see that Hexmark's not messing around?
Oh wow.
But Osama Abbasi throws out a -15 move. Hexmark punishes it properly straight away. I guess Osama Abbasi's strat is just to go in with Eddie and just 50-50. That's what it looks like. He's playing really aggressive. But Hexmark is crazy, as you can see by his game attack. He's crazy. He's also going to be playing aggressive. That's fine, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, he had the counter hit now. Oh.
Okay, finishes the string. Hexmark trying to move.
Shoulder, yeah, he is shoulder a lot.
Be careful again, the big deficit.
Super evasive.
Hexmark
You can get out
like
mix-ups.
The low risk, low reward playstyle. Just
yeah, you can't whiff push for it too.
Definitely plays that investigation phase a lot.
Oh, he tried to whiff push that wheel as well, but didn't work. Minus 13 or 14.
Ooh, throw whiffs again. The counter trade. Oh, the back 3 trade at that heat burst.
Hexmark's the new genius? I guess so, yeah.
Relax, what's the mix? Stands up out of it, and just this pick and choose game of just poking Hexmark to death.
Oh, the second hit connecting with Osama Abbasi pulling head, but I like the delays and the
any Reina players? No.
It is really important on Eddie.
A lot of times we've seen such stark different Eddies, right? Especially like John Dink. John Dink presses on the gas.
There's no Yagami, unfortunately, so no Reina.
Like, I want to see what you're going to do. I want to see how you're going to react. And I'm going to play just a little bit
nice.
And more pokes than anything, but here's a big pickup for Hexmark. Oh, and the stage hazard.
Nice, they're running
I love this move. Oh.
So nice, he had to do it twice, right? Down 1-2, look for the counter as well. Nice punish.
That was so good.
Boom.
QCF3 to stabilize.
Activating, gets the stack, and the wall stacks are so important. You're gonna get him as early as possible. 2 now. The threat of the mix as well from Hansen is gonna be so important.
Deep dive after the 4-2. Oh my god, the handstand launcher.
Big chunk of damage.
See, I hear how many characters have like these safe launches in Heat.
I like that little relax.
Like it's like right Claudio's DP.
Catching the movie.
Something.
Finishes the streak.
No punish.
Oh, I think he messed up his demo, man.
Oh.
I think those magic falls were down far.
Hexmark down 3 rounds right now. Osama Abbasi looking really, really good. It's kind of uncharacteristic because I think Hexmark is trying to look for potentially those bigger reads as he's gathering information, but it's very difficult for him to do so, right? We saw him dealing with Hansen a few times, dealing with it really, really well, but also Osama Abbasi.
I thought Eddie was trash, man.
His bases with going to relax, but also making sure he dashes up from relax to keep
that these top players exactly, it's a gentleman's agreement to not use Reina.
Here we go.
He's so strong.
I love it so much.
Hometown advantage for Hexmark, right?
The music. And it is a hometown advantage for sure. Game 2.
Ooh, no punish this time.
I don't think Hexmark's even from Paris.
It's a slower game than the Eddies that we're used to.
Nice in terms of 1-2, no overcommitting. Oh. The evasion working as well. Again, Osama Basi keep dashing up from the relax. Does not matter. Hexmark, big, low parry.
Charge it, nice block while rising 2.
I think that's the first time he presented the option as well in the demo, man. So Osama reacting already is definitely going to put some fear in his heart.
Oh man, I feel like, god damn it, Osama, I forgot this man has an Eddie. I swear it would have been easier for Hexmark if this man played John or something.
Again, just on that first hit, Osama Basti, another round, 4 rounds straight right now.
In that first game, he would go into relax and goes back to standing. This time, he's staying in relax, gets the big launcher, and the lows are starting to add up for Osama Basi's favor.
Yeah, ambush delays are trying to force Hexmark to actually press the button into it, and then we begin this timing mix, right? So it's going to be very difficult for him to deal with this right now.
Nice.
Nice little 1-2 as well. Hexmark looking for something. Nice break.
Finishing a string. Hexmark getting a little anxious. Okay, here we go. Still has plenty of heat. We've seen him connect with the 4-2 quite a bit. Pumping the pedal. That's not going to do it one more round.
It's not looking good, guys.
Osama Basi moves on.
This is looking
Hexmark just can't get anything started. I mean, it's so hard versus Eddie, man. And this guy, although his timing.
Back 3-3, and he's taking him to the wall as well. He's still there, so he's got resources, and 50% of his life is already gone.
He activated as well in the second hit, connecting counter hit. I don't know. I don't think this is enough to kill. Nice, catch the splat.
Okay, big damage on deck.
Not dead just yet, but needs to lay out as much damage as possible. Gets the big death fist, charging that up back too.
That is great on ball.
He's not quite dead. Has he available? Needs something, but gets tried for the movement. Osama Basi. All killer, no filler.
50-50 machine.
Just went straight to the setup, got his 6 rounds, and he's gonna go sit down.
I swear, bro, if Osama picked like John, I feel like Hexmark could have won. They need to buff Paul.
Just the fact that he does not play a conventional Eddie speed.
Match is so aggressive, yeah.
The whole time trying to force you to make a mistake.
A lot of buttons.
Committing to lows, maybe even more frequently. He commits to a lot
that
more
was pretty quick.
And he really uses the relaxed handstand mix-up.
Right, Novi versus Redman now, guys.
And it makes you play a little
Unless
slower, makes you second guess quite a bit. But the same thing kind of goes for Paul. He does feel like he
back to full charge is only my +1. Why is it plus anyway? Why does he even have a charge?
Even though he started with a bang with that big shredder kicks in the first round, first game.
Yeah, it's very interesting, as you're saying.
Like, the
fray of relax was very, very interesting. Obviously, at first, Osama Basi started pressing buttons on somewhat immediate timing, but then the timing delay, just dashing up, kind of seeing what he's going to do and playing around the delay and trying to force Hexmark to check him with something. And then you're just going to get that rotation of, okay, he checks with his button, so now I can press another immediate button to deal with that option. So it's a very, very interesting playstyle. But yeah, like I said, Hexmark just really not getting a chance to get started. We saw him always looking for that information, looking for something to play off of. Once he starts seeing your habits and how you play, just definitely trying to use that to then make the higher.
I'm on my shoulder down forward too.
The moment he went for Demo Man, got blocked, got shut down. So that's the first blowout we have today, and hopefully Hexmark can adapt and clear his mindset, because he is on the loser's side, 1 life left. He's not out of it just yet, but Osama Basi facing Arslan Ash in winners round 2. That's just winners round 2, not even top 8 yet.
Look, how do you go from this winners round 1 into round 2?
Me versus rank 2. Low high versus Chipper. Damn, we got some banging matches.
Now I gotta fight Mool Gold. Okay, no problem. Well, I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm happy to see it, because the matches are gonna be crazy. And we got the best seat in the house. Great match all around. Osama Basi, one of the players you definitely should have been paying attention to. He's not here by mistake. It is raw gameplay, but Hexmark definitely has another chance. I can't wait to hear
Mighty John. Yeah, I think, especially after yesterday, I think John can definitely make it far. Like, he's a candidate for winning the entire thing.
Logan Sama on stage to introduce the next players.
Oh, it's iMusician. Oh, iMusician.
Oh, Steve, stop flirting. Right, let's get into our final
versus
match
JDC,
of round 1. And it's time to introduce our first player, hailing from Japan.
Steve comment is still in my head. What Tasty Steve comment?
Qualifying out of the Japan region with 750 points. He had a perfect record in regional Group B, a 4-0 record, 8 game wins,
no predictions
0 game losses. Let's welcome onto the stage,
do predictions.
Nobi!
Then, like, I guess, what do you guys want to do predictions? I mean, I don't know, these are like, you guys care about the matches, I'm sure. Next stream at a reasonable time, it's because Yeah, the tournament started pretty early. What's up, Cleo, man? What time is it for you?
Z10, he qualified out of the South Korea region with 250 points.
He's like gambling. These guys want to like gamble all their points.
Out of regional group A. Let's make
8 p.m. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. Well, actually not 8 a.m. It's 9 a.m. here. But yeah, this tournament starts pretty early.
4-player side. So if you'd like to do that for me right now, take it away.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh my god, we got predictions. W mods.
Nobby will be on player 1 side. Let's head back over.
I haven't got to be on one mod here and so. I'm so dumb.
And the mildly
what do you do?
Oh, do you make... God bless you.
Don't do that to my guy.
Why do you make it 30 seconds? It's okay, we don't have that many people in the chat.
Hello, HR. I'd like to report a violation. Come on, man. Don't do me like that. But hey, it is what it is. This matchup, I've been looking forward to this, right? So, Nobby, a legend. There are 2 players in the finals that have attended 5 different TWT finals. And that's Nobby and Knee. No one else has managed that feat. They've only missed 1 finals each. It's funny because they missed different finals. I think it was 23 for 1, 24 for the other. So, you know, veterans. Nobby even winning the King of the Iron Fist tournament before we had the Tekken World Tour as well, way back in the 2015s, 2016 era. So, you know, I wasn't even playing the game yet. We didn't even have the console release of Tekken 7 yet. So this is all
like 5 minutes.
This is back in the 7.0
Oh,
era.
yeah. Are we gonna break now?
So it's going to be very interesting how he adapts. Obviously, he's been playing different characters recently.
If you get a break, I'm gonna run downstairs and try find something to... I'm gonna scavenge the house.
We're seeing a lot of Steve from him.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of us were really excited. There was a lot of really good matches for that Steve. And then in the regional polls, he was using the Lars, right? Which feels like a very nice, happy medium between Steve and
no.
So it's going to be interesting to see who he plays.
I was in that stream earlier. You know, funny thing is, I actually saw.
Type, man. You know, boxing is awesome and all that. So I'd like to see that, Steve. But you know, what would you like to see?
So he looks like Leroy's younger brother.
What Breadman with the Leroy. The Leroy
don't
get as much representation.
Spot in as soon as Breadman's on the stage.
He has quite the understanding of the character. Nobby, like you said before, though. I mean, this guy's a legend.
No more mod. He got demoted.
I've been a fan for just as long. And like, shout out to the Yamasa boys too, man. He's one of those guys that's been really kind of putting that team up as all times possible. This guy,
Bruh, is that your goat, Knox?
At the last chance qualifier for 2024.
Is that your goat?
And as you can see, he's really been out here traveling as well, man. I feel like each year we get to see him more and more, and he's really been stepping up to the plate with his characters as well as showing up. It's one of the reasons he's up here on the stage trying to win that bad boy right there, all shined up. I'm telling you right now, real gold. Apparently, that's real gold on that bad boy.
Kilos away. I saw it took like 3 people to lift it up. That stuff is crazy. But there's my answer. We're not seeing any Steve. Come on, Nobby. But you know, Lars.
He just flexes waifu cover. Yes, he did.
How it goes, and you know, it kind of feels like a dream coming true as well.
Basically.
I've learned from watching Morgold and Breadman back when he used to play Claudio as well. So to see him on a big stage like this, it feels like a dream come true. But hey, another game right now. Winners round 1. The last game of winners round 1. Team Yamasa Nobby versus Z10 Breadman.
Alright,
let's
go.
go.
Don't get me wrong, but this one never does optimal shit.
Again, back in France.
Yeah, he doesn't. I think the main thing is his cane usage, bro. It's sometimes it's so bad.
Okay.
It's actually kind of painful to see, but I
can
no longer support Breadman.
Recover some life back, no gray left
on his side. Ultra otaku.
It was interesting as well. Nobby already was looking for that backsway earlier.
Bro, Kion no time.
Definitely one of the things he was known for. Keeping the pressure going. Nice break.
Breadman wins this. You think so? I mean, it's Nobby, bro. Nobby on Lars. Not even on Dragon.
Sidewalk left working out beautifully there against the Sabaki.
Shoe shine blocks it this time. Low parry, Nobby's ready.
Again, it's Lars, so it should be easy carry through the wall here. Ooh, drops the ender. Unfortunate.
Try to go for a punish.
How much is his wall setting too? He always wall setting too.
His toes at all, Nobby knows.
Yeah, but Shin's looking rough, man.
Okay.
Gotta get away from Scornable.
No break.
The callouts right now from Nobby have been super good, especially on the parries, especially on the kind of all options that Breadman is presenting.
Oh, he baited the parry, man.
Expecting something from Nobby.
You see that,
hits
guys?
the brakes, takes his time. 2 rounds.
He was waiting.
Yeah, you gotta be very
Minus
careful
14.
about how you punish that low as well, because the possibility of the
Lars can actually launch it.
Okay, 1, 2, 4. efficient full orbital. Man, Breadman is just having a hard time getting anything started in his first game.
And the movement from Nobi has been so tight, and nice low parry once again.
To the wall.
Nobi looking very good as well.
Oh, nice ball.
It's the family man, Vav. I'm telling you, he was so strong in the regional leaderboards, and now as well, looking so good.
Gotta bring home the bacon, man. That's a lot of pressure.
That's a lot of bacon on that pedestal as well, man.
Oh.
Nice in terms of the timing. They're going low once again. I'm just waiting for that mid to hit, man. That's going to be a chunky mid.
Speaking of mids.
Good old down
three. Stance once again. Almost 10 seconds left on the clock. Breadman, if you want to come back alive in this game, you got to do it soon.
Time taking up, trying to play with that space. Oh, he's just backdashing. He's using movement so well.
Bro, you need to coach.
Doesn't even need
Breadman, he needs to join the skill of Leroy.
Perfectly here.
Defense. Defense. He couldn't even
should have spent more points on Nobi.
That's crazy. And look,
it's the first game, bro. Download. He's in the download.
What do I do to open this guy up? And he got a few pokes, but the spacing on the side of Nobi made it so it wasn't anything clean enough. Even when he went into Hermit stance, he really had a hard time trying to like get an extra hit in there, trying to make him like freak out, do something he wasn't prepared for. Nobi just never took the bite.
Yeah, Nobi just very well studied in this matchup. You know, he feels like he cannot be surprised by his character right now.
I'll retire my career as a prophet early.
Okay, finally get some up close, staying in Hermit stance.
Dory, maybe
for the low out of there though.
Red Dawn makes a comeback.
Nice, trying to stop that movement as well. Looking for his homing moves.
Okay.
1-3-2.
Down 4-2 this time.
And again, beautiful spacing. And Lars, again, one of his characters that has really good space control thanks to all the big range buttons.
Oh, not guarding his toes. Nobi. Almost a completely low round right there.
4 round straight right now. Trying to use that down forward 1 mix. And again, low jump, no overcommitting, but he is just making it, and again, gives him the lightning.
Nice. I always wanted me to away from the wall. I'm better than
how simple he's playing. He's not doing anything crazy, just spacing out really beautifully, constantly keeping that low mix active.
Yeah.
Man, Nobi's defense, and then when he turns to offense mode,
at least it was the usage wasn't as bad as last time where. Like he just used the low cane. I think he used low cane while like the person was on the floor. He used it as the Oki. I'm like, what the fuck? He uses cane as Oki. But that was actually the biggest waste of cane I've ever seen.
10 seconds and he gets him out of the air, goes in the Hermit.
Redman's got a run, bro.
Okay, finally getting around on the board. And instantly gets counter hit on the way on.
He ducked it.
What a duck.
And another
one. Normal hit back 4. That's kind of broken. Oh, wake up back 1+2. He doesn't care.
Outcast arrow.
He doesn't care about your stance pressure.
Carry the wall. Nice. Again, he activates.
And that's some cool wall corridor. I've never seen any Leroy do that before.
Popping those lows, a little bit of damage on each one, but hey, it's stacking up. Again, going low afterwards, but gets that big. So give me combo drops. I think wall axes definitely didn't help. He was trying to break the wall with that.
Down 1+2, had the wall, had the combo, just couldn't close out. Nobi can definitely bring it back here. He's got rage, no heat on either side, but a simple 2-2 with the punish to close it down. Breadman getting the lead in this second game, still needs a round to tie it up.
Did back one just go into his jabs?
Guaranteed damage to the back, nice 2-2 punish as well.
Even though back one had a high evasion.
Not quite finding it this time.
Back to that slow pace, low game is starting to add up once again. Hits him with the cane, the walking stick on.
You got a cane that hit.
Combo, man. That's so sick. Good awareness from Breadman as well, carrying to the wall.
Oh my god, the damage! Bro, look at the damage!
Oh, yeah, that was gonna look like it was
from Nobi as well, trying to steal the show right now. Sidewall still saving lives, but he's trying to stabilize the combo. Drop of his own. Both are still alive in this set.
Trying to finish the string. Great awareness to not do so. Looking for that big mid up 4-3+4. What a block and a punish. Nobi says this is not over yet. I don't want him to get a game. I'm trying to go home now.
That point, Nobi, man. Breadman almost had it, but Nobi still staying alive. That's so unfortunate. Was
oh.
Nice block.
Yeah, I feel like he could have killed that.
He has to be so careful.
Okay, he did launch some back 4.
And be a bit of a nuisance.
Okay, not ready for the low this time around.
Come on, Nobi, just random arc blast. Easy, easy. Play like Ethan. Random arc blast.
He's looking for the slower mids as well now, trying to condition Nobi to press something.
Okay. Ooh. Good defense on both sides now. Game's slowing down to a crawl. He runs out for Nobi.
Yeah, he was using that size of 3+4 a lot. Nice interrupt as well, stealing the show.
Ooh.
Counter
okay.
hit.
Once again, we're seeing a lot of counter hits from Breadman.
Are you going to heat after down block 3 and counter hit?
Oh, he's dead. Smash connecting. Is this enough? Yes, it is. Breadman staying alive.
Can you do down block 3 into Hermit 1+2, 1+2?
I do want to highlight one thing, because it's really important to understand why he went for the burst cancel. So when you use heat in this game, especially when you're mid-combo, you're actually inflicting a scaling penalty on your combo. So if you are able to get like a class 0 launcher like that, and then do the burst cancel, so there's no hit actually connecting, there is no penalty on the scaling. So you're getting the heat, and then you can use it later on in the combo without the potential.
I mean, I would have gone to heat though, because like, you're not going to hit the wall with Hermit for
and especially post-tornado situations, you can also do it sometimes.
I'm one of those. I just get full crouch down for 2 with King, pop, cancel, full combo pickup.
Yeah, but super sick combos as well. Lots of stage houses on the stage well, and you know, I think Lars is going to have a little bit of an advantage, especially with the walls in play and the big wall carry. But hey, that sweet bang right now from Breadman doing some work.
No more holding back. To the other wall.
That's going to break another one, right?
Oh my god.
Gets the corner as well. 2-1-2, not quite getting the final hit. Oh, looking for the Alcazar again. He running out. He tried to go low.
Gets away from that down
he finished
jab.
it. Oh, yeah. How did he not finish?
Closed it out.
Yeah, it was the right punish as well. Big crunch.
He didn't finish his launcher.
No dash.
The running move connecting as well. The sidewall again, saving lives. 10 seconds to go. Both in rage. Good
Nice.
block.
Oh,
no
what
enough
a
to kill
finish.
Breadman a little bit of a deficit. And Shoeshine again working out. Nobi pulling ahead once again.
Repeat offender with the lows. Looking for a duck. Big tracking mid out of the stance.
Yeah, he's constantly with stance transitions as well to delay his timing. Gets the lightning once more. Nice punish.
Jeez. Okay. Threatening with Herman stance.
And he's changing the options, or no longer using the
slow
momentum for the faster options.
Oh, nice. Yo, to Zabaki to get through, but got the hit.
I think Nobi's like the only, I guess Nobi and K-Scale like the only Japanese players.
Try to go for the slower option
that are like fun to watch really.
Teasing with the down
and they're actually really good.
Nice block, great punish. Nobi on set point.
That's just someone I'm missing.
Got to pull something out of bag, man. All those cards maybe not working out. He's here for the bread, but Nobi trying to take the bread away from him.
Oh, Pina. I don't really like Raven. And
nice big chunk of damage. Not quite able to carry to the wall, but hey, this is still a decent wall position.
I like Pina.
Against has the 3+4.
He's not really that dominant.
No! Could have been a heat activation for Breadman. Gets it anyway.
Sidestep. Like,
who did he almost lose to? I can't remember who it was.
Combo as well. I'm not saying anything, man. I don't want these combos to be dropping.
Yeah, Jordan.
Damn it!
Was it Pina and EWC?
Nobi going mid. Nice. He's much spent as
I
well.
can't remember, to be
Breadman
honest,
afterwards going for a slower mid. Needs something else, and the trade on the orbital in his favor, but that could have been scary. Breadman staying alive.
That definitely could have been death.
Ooh, what a trade.
But yeah, I think Nobi's probably my favorite Japanese player.
Yeah, small little interrupts against Shoeshine.
Actually, the diversity is really cool.
The parry finally working out.
Yeah. Decent amount of diversity here. If you want LCQ, it was John. Is there timing for that? It's going to be... Top A starts 4 PM UK time.
To kill with the counter hit. Nobi going forward. But Breadman, what a performance from him as well, trying to get back into it, just not quite ready.
The Lars, man, I like seeing the choices from Nobi. Nobi having a multitude
I wonder if he
of
still
characters to
plays.
switch from, and playing him in certain matchups is exactly what you like to see from a player as established, a legend like Nobi. But of course, Breadman still has a chance in his lower bracket. The Lars still, once again, the interesting pick.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah, he's still in the tournament.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. I would have liked to see the Steve. I think with Steve as a character, like, also is severely underrated and it's super fun to watch. But hey, Lars...
About 6-ish hours.
Really, really good. And really, really fun. And playing him in a mostly very simple way. Just going for his lows. Changing up his timing as well. Not always committing to the full Shoeshine. We saw him as well going to the dynamic entry a few times.
Real good anti-Leo. Yeah, I know, right? Like, he knows the matchup.
You can really see how
his punishment was good.
Experience he has under his belt. And he's, you know, trying to put himself back on top. He might be a family man. He might not have as much time to play as he used to back in the day. But he definitely is still a very strong and very serious competitor.
Well, let's take a look back at this set and just the defense that
yeah,
we
Nobi's
saw
cracking,
on the side of Nobi.
Probably the best Japanese
right? Like,
player, either him or
where the
Keisuke.
timer was out and still brave enough to
I'd
play
probably
at
say
this
Nobi.
range where he definitely could have got hit by a bunch of tricky lows. But just knowing when to turn that offense on, and we
You're
saw
showing
it kind
your
of
wife
start
when
to
he makes
build
that.
up where Breadman got a
Wait,
lot
I need
more
to see his
confident
portrait
with
again.
some of his attacks, right? And that's when Nobi's like, you know what? Maybe I should play even more on the defensive side. But we're still able to find stuff like this orbital against the wall.
He was winning.
Right back to these big lows.
He won. I mean,
it's a bit unfortunate as well for Breadman. You know, I think the
what's it called?
situations with
Nobi won.
dropping. Actually, it's not just the damage loss that's really important. It's also the fact that you're losing a wall carry, and that means you're losing wall positioning, and that makes it hard to close down your opponent in those situations, lock them down in a position where they cannot have as many options, and all the high-risk options are way riskier. The wall because there's splat, and damage, and maybe another wall. So it sucks. It definitely sucks. But Breadman, I'm sure he's going to take a breather. Take some time, have some water, and then get back into it. He is in loser's side, so definitely not out of it just yet. But no,
oh man, they need to nerf Laz's shoe shine. You know, his full crouch low. I think it's way too strong.
Oh man.
Especially in
we
heat.
got the first winners round done and done. The John Kostakis, Osama Abbasi, and Nobi will be moving on.
I'm guessing they're going to go into a break.
We move on to winners round 2. This is where our global leaderboard top 4 have been waiting the entire week that we've been playing Tekken, but you're finally going to get to see him throw hands. The digital fisticuffs are
so
on the
basically,
way.
guys, we're going to get all these matches, and then whoever wins goes into that's the section that was here, and then top 8. So when these matches finish, they're going to go on a big break.
Yeah, and so far, what's your favorite match? Obviously, we've had 4 matches, all
and
no filler.
Oh, man.
At 4 p.m. UK time, we're going to get that announcement.
The John Edge match was probably my favorite to start it off. But I'm sure I'm going to have a different one by the time we get towards the end of this bad boy.
You win again?
Honestly, I really like
Nobi.
yours with Kostakis. I thought there's a lot of options being presented as well. I think the fact that Kostakis actually looked really confident in the match.
So we're going to get Mulgood versus the John. Yo, that's going to be pretty good, you know. I think Mulgood might win.
Very much ahead of us.
I know John is sick, but like, bro, Mulgood, he's been playing solo like for the entire year.
I'm glad that we moved it around so we can make this talk happen. We've been having conversations a lot off camera, and I'm a big fan of this guy, man. A fan of the stats, and you guys got a big opportunity. Go check out some of the stats yourself. Head on over, follow us on Twitter, hashtag TWT Final. We got a break, but when we come back, we're going to get to that winners round 2 right after this.
Right, BRB, guys. I'm going to get some food.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR 最初にやったのは Tekken 4です。
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टैग 2 था।
हाँ टेकन मैंने खेली थी टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने।
I started play Tekken in high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken
I'll be
7.
back. Isn't Osama a Jun main? He is, but he also has an Eddie that he pulled out against Hexmark anyone.
パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like
You saw it in T7? Well, who?
Because we play multiple characters.
There's a lot of pro players here played the older games.
वो क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जोंडिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो
But I mean, Slaughter, you have a lot of time with Tekken 8. Because I'm sure the game, I know people have been dooming about it, but especially if Season 3 goes like okay, then the game will last for a couple more years. So, you know, you have a lot of time, more than you think.
नी भी सब कैरेक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज करूँगा।
I think it's a very hard question because also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong. Everyone is strong.
Majority outside in T7.
In my opinion, I choose.
But do you mean majority of people here? Because
local scene and the training partner,
I doubt it.
I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui,
maybe I don't know about Hexmark. Maybe.
Ça domine bien en ce moment. J'aurais bien demandé
I don't need other partners. I have the best ones.
Ou un Ni,
yeah.
Ou un JDCR de m'entraîner.
Maybe Aslat Ash.
I mean,
between
I guess training with the Koreans would be good for him, right? I guess get used to the playstyle more. You'd have to start in Tekken 3 to be good. Like, bro, there's people that have gone like God of Destruction in less than a year. Like, it's very possible. You just have to grind. And then within like 2 or 3 years, like you can become a really solid player. It just depends on like how much you play. Well, actually, maybe this game is shorter. Like it might only take you 1 year to become a really solid player. I'm not sure. At least in Tekken 7, it took you a bit longer. Gotta learn all the moves. Oh yeah, you gotta learn most moves, right? If you wanna be a top player.
Completed the first round of winner's side, which means it is time to progress into round 2, and you're going to be seeing some of the faces that you have not yet seen play this week. That's
so first match should be Mulgold versus John.
Let's get into our first matchup without any delay. Welcome our first player, one of those seeds hailing from South Korea, representing Gen G Esports.
I don't even see TWT as the final achievement.
The #1 ranked player
Fair enough.
globally across the season.
And you should start competing in any tournaments that are like around even now.
Because he was the #1
If you have the chance to attend a tournament, then you should like go for it. I'll help you all out. No gold. I think actually I don't know, man. Oh, both players are so good. I actually don't know who's gonna win. This is crazy. All right, Alcatraz.
And let's welcome returning to the stage after his first round victory against Edge, the LCQ champion, hailing from Pakistan, representing Alcatraz Esports, the John.
Alcatraz is not. How do I actually forgot to say prediction. It's been a minute.
Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to rock, paper, scissors to determine player side, so if you'd like to take it away. Okay, Mogo will be P1 side. Let's hand it back over to the caster's desk with Margin Obama and Brown Man.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the epicenter of the action here at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 in Malmö, Sweden. I'm the ever-hydrated Brown Man, joined here today by the magnificent Margin Obama. How you doing, my man?
What's going on, Brown Man? How you feeling? Look, when we see these two players step up, we've had flashbacks, right? People like Spag, us, we've had front row seats to watching this regional rivalry play out in a way that goes beyond just... It's really easy to get distracted with the Arslan Ash and Atif and Nee.
John with the YouTube story fit. Wait, I need
we
to
just
see.
saw Osama Abbasi qualify still on winner's side, but this is the guy who I like watching this matchup. I like watching the Edge versus the John, who just got over to make it this far in the winners round 2 here at the top 20. But going up against the #1 leaderboard, he's been one of the most consistent players all year.
Right, okay, we got 1,000 on John.
Battle back. Remember the opener against Nee?
2,500 on John. All right, you guys are confident in the John.
Against him on that stage in Chicago to be able to punch the win, and this is another one of those matches. Man, it's just like the temperature rises a little bit in the arena a little bit. You can feel it. This one's gonna mean something right here. Mo Gold versus the John.
It's going to be an interesting one to come back to as well.
Yeah.
We're talking about the last, 8 months. You were talking about, the last matches in Chicago, things like that. But we had their last encounter go to
Oh, I see it.
And he looked very, very, like he looked
I
very
see the
prepared.
fit.
Nothing was touching him that day.
He looked very prepared, but you got to remember, this is an anime game. The John got through that LCQ with the power of love, family, and friendship.
This is an
he
anime
going to
game. That's
take that
actually
with
true.
him today on this stage
That's facts.
up against the monster Mo Gold? Pakistan versus Korea, a rivalry almost through new matchups and new players, constantly renewed right here. Winners round 2, top 20 of your Tekken World Tour 2025 top 20 bracket. Let's get into it. Mo Gold versus the John.
Now, is the John part of the main story? Is he just an OVA in this anime? Let's find out. Now, Mulgold, let's see what he comes back in. He knows he can't use the same strategy he employed last time. The John and all of his teammates and all of his training partners will have planned for that.
All right, let's go. Oh my god, immediate Jaguar step into the 2 option, right?
Immediately throwing. Oh, we run up to the grappler. We get throws too.
Oh, what's up, no, Angelo?
Swinging.
I'm doing well. Just watching
right in each other's face.
LCQ. I'm not LCQ. This is the top 20 of the TWT. Some good matches.
Excellent wall situation for him as well.
Good damage.
And this is where things are going to come into play here. Watching how
he fully charged it. And the John was ready.
John reacts, sidestep, an immediate return with that charge shot, activate, and look at the return he's going to get for this.
And Mulgo definitely likes to test people towards the start of the set to see how
they
deal with that.
He smashed a bit early there, but it's fine. It's fine. He's got more good at the wall. Oh, never mind. Mulgo broke the throw, so now John is... No, it doesn't matter. John's got that counter hit, but can he kill?
Should be able to spike him down here.
Oh, okay.
Down forward, want to close it out.
That's a setup.
Leader so far in this set.
And that's an immediate
I can't wait to see the announcement. Yeah. Season 3, guys, it's gonna save the game trust. I imagine it's like season 2.2.
Maybe gonna apply one more just safe mid pressure at the wall. Hammer him with that side
Oh,
step.
we're gonna get a season 2 all over again. It's gonna be like another bad patch. Oh,
Trying to
not
fight
nice.
this one back, has a little bit of health to recover.
The trailer starts. New moves. Everybody gets new moves.
Uses up the rest of his meter there. Heat smash gone. What has he got? Close on health. Uses up that install. Heat smash coming in. Plus frames. Delays it a little bit, but floats him out of the air. Mulgold, look at Prime. Might be able to take this round.
Oh, did he go for the Starburst ender?
In that situation.
Oh,
in the back one Claudio Classics to close it out.
I don't think it was blinking, man. He was looking for every animation he could. Now starting up with a big commitment there from the John. Now Mulgold trying to close it in.
Starburst active, gonna press into the armor that time and actually still safe. Able to back out.
Good break on the Shining Wizard attempt. Now, see, Mulgold is backing up a bit more. In the first round and a half, he was willing to kind of stay and slug it out and see what John had for him up close. But now he's figured out, all right, the John is pressing. He knows the timing. I got to go in and out. And you can see, he's slowing down on the
Season 2 of Season 2
moving in and out
this
to
game.
try and catch the John on something.
And Mulgold's been pretty conservative with his application of lows. Really just a, like, solid mix of jabs and those mid strings.
Alright, it's gonna hit the wall. Big damage.
Again, control that mid-range space. Big giant swing there from the John, though. Post-counter activation here from Mulgold. What's it going to
Jab
look like?
into giant swing, frame drop.
Up parallel to the wall.
Like, I'll hope for Tekken 8 Dark Resurrection.
Just out of range.
Imagine.
Now the John
Why didn't they actually do that?
Heat smash, trying to use
I don't think they'll go that route though, but it'd be pretty cool.
but he's getting 30 seconds to go.
And just like that, the wall standing forward to close it out for the John.
All right, this is going
This is a back and forth. This is a back and forth, Brown man.
You love to see it, but as a player, it may not be what you want.
And Mulgold light punish there on the hop knee, but see what the John is thinking right now. He wants that down forward too so bad.
It's just like, come over here, man. Let me show you something.
Again, sending a message to Mulgold. You better, if you want to be a mid dispenser, I can be one too. Drop him. Take the down 3. No. Look for the chop.
Trying to get him on the wake up.
Down 3.
Cracking those ankles.
Mulgold playing with that circlet string a lot.
Oh, you went for a gut punch there.
Punish from the John.
Cheeky gut punch, but he got snuffed out of it.
There. Go and get the grab off. Giant swing him back to center stage.
Trying to keep at that distance. John, a little bit of a health lead. But that's about to disappear. Mulgold with a big counter hit down for 2. Now about to get a whole ton of damage to this wall.
Yeah, with the wall, with the activation. Look for the side step forward. Immediate spring kick from the John.
Oh, it was a bit too late on the whip push. Well, what a step.
Lateral movement there from Mulgold. 3 seconds to go.
I'm gonna get scrambled. Yeah. It's been more than like 7 months of book faces, right? Yeah, I think it's been like 7 months since the last like actual patch, or like maybe 8 months.
Brings it right back.
Yo, we slipped that one in real sneaky like.
And drop him. Woo. Take the low this time. Mixing it up.
He ducked.
Mulgold off guard.
I guess he was looking for the chain throw.
3-2-2, leg drop. No, goes for the home.
That's right, he's plus there. Oh, Mulgold.
That wall,
that's unfortunate.
of his health. 7 gold and 11.
So I guess Mulgold thought he's gonna do a 1+2 throw because you know Mulgold's back is at the wall. If John does a 1+2 throw, he gets a wall splat. Or he just like couldn't react. Because technically you can react. You can react between giant swing and like just 1+2 grabs, but you need to be really sharp. So it's really hard to do.
He was using it just to kind of test him, poke him, and he was able to
oh, just Rago while setting too.
The strings that Mulgold was employing as well. It's crazy.
It's such a good like, game of chicken that he plays around with it. Really is good for being able to create hesitation or just
his job really good.
Your side defensively, you're trying
okay,
to
does it finish it this side?
Mid strikes.
So John gets hit. I think John. Oh my! John tried to. He gets floated. I just got robbed. John tried to punch a bit too early there, so he got hit by the arrow.
Y'all better watch those boos, man. I've seen Mulgold pop off in the crowd once or twice.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that. You don't want to make this guy angry.
Yo, go change that EWC reaction, man.
You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Alright, now trying to get that push, trying to keep him near the wall, just poking him, trying to keep a barrier, like an invisible barrier that's just stop him from.
Yeah, he was fishing for good counter hit.
Hey, were they viewing?
But Mulgold was just not giving it to him.
I didn't hear what they were saying
a little bit and just hold back.
That's crazy.
That string. And it ends up in a side swap situation like this where Mulgold can
apply pressure, but okay, he's gonna hit
he's getting ripped up Brown Man.
Man, people don't realize at home. I know people in the chat right now.
Giant swings are really working out.
That. Well, maybe you would have. But the way he's hiding these, you don't understand. He's running up into instant giant swing. People have no idea. When you are at the pinnacle of king, like the John is, hiding those in there, no matter how good you are. Moogold, #1 in the leaderboard, one of the best to ever do it, and he's not able to break them every time. That should tell you how hard it is. And he gets one there, but he's still on a losing ratio.
He's not doing the motion in a way that is telegraphed like that.
Yes,
he's hiding the input
Oh, he just
runs,
forward
short dashes like that, and that's ultimately
that's launch
Moogold
punch
off and making
that
the mix-up a
hits
lot
from.
harder to see. Which is why you might see him start to
So
try to
quite
fast stuck in
risky.
some of those ranges just to negate the gas.
It's the giant swing in every game.
Oh, catches him.
Yeah.
Oh, wake up attempt, tried to kip up. The John was ready for it.
Doesn't even go for the low or the mid strikes, just gonna step with him. Activate, Moogold. Got the star burst.
Disrespects his plus frames.
The John lowering his
Hop
shoulder.
kicks, and he's dead.
The Moogold has to make
just
something
one more
happen
round.
here. The John on set point here, the crowd clapping. They are getting into this. They want to see some blood.
You get fishing with that down forward
Down for two is such a good check after Claudio's hard foul. Because down for two tracks.
Fishing with the hop, but
And it's a
nothing is
counter hit
coming
launcher.
up big here for him. Oh my God, the John laying
Deep
it
counter
on
hit
him.
launcher.
Down forward 2, lets the
I don't think that was even counter hit though.
jabs him out, gets the activation.
Think about my
gets
Twitch
the
points.
wall,
So he's going for a combo video.
gets taking just extra hits.
Hey, did
Finally
you vote
decides
for
that
who did
the
you vote
lows
for
coming out.
earlier,
They have
Soda?
not
You
played
vote for
that big of a
Nobi.
factor in this matchup, and now paying off big time for Moogold. Going to put him back in this round.
You don't want to give Moogold this type of opportunity. The John had a big health lead, but there it goes,
okay.
dissipating.
Hey, Moogold can bring this
The
back.
lows are what made the difference there.
Yes. And he did try to go for
Helps
something.
when you have a low heat span.
It really does. All right, spiked him down. Okay, now you can see he's trying to put the pedal to the metal. He does not want the John to have a chance.
Pedal to
Not
the
letting it
metal.
play.
The Ducks.
Okay. Yeah, see, we have to go to the final match.
And look
It's
at
just
the
a cut
moving
an
Brown
event,
Man.
guys. You think we can win 2-0?
The low touch.
That's not
the
the-
delay. No way.
Wow,
Gets a
he got
wrist back
hit.
there. The crowd are losing their minds.
I get hit by
Someone sounds like
delayed
being murdered
while saying
over there, but it
2-2
sounds
as well. I
like
feel
someone
the
getting
pain.
murdered on stage.
Okay, we'll go.
Gets it with the YouTube chiropractor. Heat smash plus frames. Can he
What?
get it? But weaves it
Wait,
through.
what happened?
The hop
Wait.
kick from Moogold, the lifesaver,
He did not
keeping
hide.
him alive.
I
On
didn't
the
hop
winner
kick
side
win.
of this TWT top 20.
How many times have we
What
seen
was
this dude
what was
on
that
the
interaction?
brink of destruction, betting it all on a Blue Moon Burst, betting it all on a Sky Slash?
Like, what actually just happened?
Oh man, Sky Slash Nova Kick. Man, Moogold letting you know it's not gonna be
Yeah.
that easy.
I mean, I don't even like
And that would have been crazy.
the
Could
move
you
John
imagine
did. Was it a high or a
qualifying in
mid?
the
I
place
actually
that
don't
he
know.
did? Doesn't have to worry about group stages, makes it all the way to
I
Sunday.
vote for Nobi. Oh, okay, okay.
To the LCQ with
Man,
it,
to
guys.
the
though.
LCQ.
First seed to last
But
seed, yo.
that's cheating though. I'm saying the John, I'm telling you, he got like the power, love,
Let's see,
and
will he
friendship,
be right
family.
2 times in a row?
He's got an anime.
Yo,
on
he
his
got
side.
family from Germany over here. They're in the crowd somewhere. They're giving him energy. All right, catching with that last hit. Caught the John moving.
And the low snap kicks
Nice.
right into a counter hit giant swing again.
The execution required to just throw that out on a limb, you know, before someone blinks. It's so impressive.
He's buffering that while being hit.
Yeah, exactly. He knows. And he's playing on stick as well. People don't understand that you have to have that dexterity, that hard work, those hours of training. But here we go. It's all coming to fruition here. The John using some of his heat options to try and force some gameplay here on Moogold. Catches him again. I swear, that down forward 2, it looks small, but I swear that's a mini nuke right there. You hit one of those, changes the tide of everything.
Right. It might with the way he plays with the mental frames, it's like plus on whiff basically. You got to treat it that way.
And I feel like the John is so good at frustrating you.
Yeah.
To the point where now you can see Moogold is trying to be the aggressor. He doesn't want to give the John the
The best
opportunity
plus I use now
to
for 2
utilize
is the
some of
magician,
these,
basically.
These defensive tools that end up just taking
That's the
half
best,
the
man.
He's been letting it rock on block a lot too, just like letting the follow-up rip, does not care.
Nice
And they're not
step
getting
on
counter hitting,
fuck
he's catching
initiative.
Moogold trying to move her.
The
Be
tempos
dead.
change and Moogold is on a roll. Can he continue this for a couple more rounds? If he can, it
Oh,
might
never
be
mind.
bad time
Bad
for
wolves.
John. 7 golden lenses bringing that one back.
That wasn't even like the optimal kind of wall pressure that Moogold's looking for, but he just made such good plays off the sidewall.
It was just playing a pickup game. It's like whoever's around, I'm gonna hit these combos real quick. I'll get you one.
Counter hit, cash out, test you with
Well, I'm
these
surprised he's not
mid-strings,
spamming up
mid-kicks.
for 2.
So that leg drop, breaking some
The
claps.
Gladiators I play against, bro, that's all they
Because a
do.
lot of these mid-strings,
How many
especially
hours
like
until season 3 info?
Circlet, of course, just
Like,
being important to one string, but also those mid-dispel strings like that.
like,
Because they have the ball splat follow-up potential like
6?
that, that's why it's so scary.
Hefty damage there. Now again, one too many times. The John using that spring kick. Moogold making him pay for it.
Again, the splash damage enter to close out there. Mole Gold right now. Got to be careful about the floor break. Giant swing, again, getting ripped up by the John here. But Mole Gold on set point.
All right, now being a bit more cautious here.
Nice.
Excellent whip punish. Oh, no, not quite. Excellent. Oh, okay, he's taking him downtown.
Yeah, top is at 5 p.m. Central, Central European, so for me it starts at 4 p.m.
Tries to catch him with the mid, but again, just not letting up. Mulgol didn't have many options, and it was hoping maybe he could get another hop kick to go through the John's offense, but now, here we are. Mulgol versus the John, the final round. Somebody has to go.
And now in game 3, the final round, he brings out the muscle armor again.
Oh my god. Bro, I'm gonna see the full draw. They was breaking around that point. Oh, this is gonna break.
Buster.
Big
there as well.
big throw.
Now we got a nice
Yeah,
combo here
Mogul's
from the John.
full breaks have not been the best here, but you can't blame him.
Here and bring it all the way.
Light punish there from Mogul right after the down.
It's hard to break them all.
Follow up. Looking just for anything. Low snap kicks. But runs right into the heat smash.
1 HP, but he's got heat. You can make a comeback. You see what I mean? Mogul's really good at comebacks.
Low smash, just instant cash out.
He's like, yeah, let me just take his HP real quick. But he just was for alley kick.
Alley kick to take down Mulgold. The John in that nail biter, just clutching it out with that
leave out with
last
Barsford. I mean, it is a big threat.
Securing himself his spot.
At the end of the day.
And this was this is kind of crazy now. You're talking about.
I got scared for a second.
Bro, think about how buff that
Alright, guys.
was. When literally everyone
The John supporters are making bank.
And the John wins the LCQ and picks up. It's like he went to sleep, but the momentum is still with him.
Crazy
Going
king.
over the #1 seed in this tournament in
I'm glad the John's doing well now, because I remember in his group, right, he wasn't really doing that well. In the global groups, he kind of got cooked, right? So he had to go through the LCQ, the entire LCQ, and win.
If he
and now, yeah, he's doing really well.
Playing with this level of focus and this, just lock it in like this, he's gonna be tough to get over, man.
Easy when he never doubted.
He dropped that set against.
But guys, if iMusician won yesterday, then we would have saw Yoshi versus Claudio. I'm glad we didn't see that.
Huge comeback, and again, it was very, very close. We had some, we were like everyone in the venue. They were pulling a shift last night. We were watching some of the greatest Tekken play of the year, and it was going down to the wire every time.
And this set, Brown, man, too, you talked about it, the back and forth, man. There was so much mind games, especially around like down 4-2s. Mogul was very insistent on his mid pressure strikes.
Oh, it's
that
float.
360 degrees.
Why am I happy?
Man,
Why am I acting like the game is live?
The BBL hitbox.
This is a replay, bro.
But the cool thing was seeing the back and forth between them, especially with mind games, the way throws had such an impact in the set too. For Mogul in the beginning as well, but also as the set went on, the John, he was just kind of undeterred, and they played a really big role, especially Giant Swing specifically.
But yeah, the John that we saw at the start of the year is not the John that we're seeing. At the start of last year, 12 months ago, 10 months ago, is not the John we're seeing here today. This man looks like he has the makings of being a champion.
So with that said, let's toss it to Logan on stage, see what we got coming up next on this bracket.
Alright, it should be, let's see.
We'll get to him in just a moment, but when you think about the way the...
Manja versus Roy.
Gets dropped into the
oh my
bracket,
days.
we'll take a look at it in just a moment. But thinking about
Cheetah.
the players that
Guys,
had
Cheetah.
played round 1 like that, you got players like Breadman down there now too. You know what to expect when it comes to Tekken World Tour finals like this. You know, it's the best of the best, right? But man, that losers bracket is going to be nasty. And looking at round 2, our next match is going to be Manja versus Riot.
Yo, man, good morning.
Question.
What are you saying, lad?
Riot, what are you thinking about him going into this match?
Well, Riot, you know, he's not been able to have those super breakout performances throughout the year, I feel. But he's undoubtedly one of the best players in the world, and we'll see him and see what he has for Manja, another one of the best in the world, up soon. But right now, we're going to throw you with much pleasure to our good friend, Logan.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into our next match, and welcoming onto the stage, hailing from South Korea, representing Team Virtus Pro, finishing 19th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,260 points. He qualified top of
I'm hitting the road right now. I'm gonna put you in the background for the next four. Oh, let's go! You're finally making it out the Outless Mountains. Whoa, 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 whoa! Aura. Yo, what's up, hamburger? What's good, bro?
His
Hope you doing well.
hailing from Saudi Arabia.
Are you just like in the back of the car? Just chilling.
12th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. He qualified out of Group D. And at the Tekken World Tour Finals 2024, he managed a third place finish. Let's welcome the Saudi Arabia Esports Personality of the Year, Ref!
Ref. What do you think of that pronunciation of one? Ref. Brief.
Gentlemen, it is on you to
Probably I'm
determine
gonna sleep.
which player will be picking sides. Can you shoot
Ref.
rock, paper, scissors for me, please,
That was a
in your own time?
anger call out. I'm doing good, man. I mean, I'm still kind of tired, but it's okay. We got Tekken to watch, right?
Oh.
Let's see. He's gonna cheat out rock paper scissors. Oh no.
Player one. Okay, let's hand back over.
Ref is
to
AI
Marshall
generating
Obama,
again.
man. Let's get the action on.
Tekken World Tour Finals, and we are going to keep it.
Bro, I bet he
moving
asked
here
ChatGPT
in
for
round two,
like
winner side of this top 20
what
final
option should he
bracket.
go for when he's playing rock paper scissors? Like what order should he go in? What's the best order to go in? Like, do I go with rocks first? Do I go with rock first or do I go with paper? This is how he gets his choices, man.
Yeah.
How he makes his choices, I mean.
It got him to where he needs to go.
Got him to where he needs to go. I like it as a pocket,
Paper
but I
first,
cannot imagine
always.
against Mangja, he would leverage that. I'm thinking.
Not gonna lie, my strat when I was playing in locals was just to do. I just went with rock, and sometimes it'd work. I feel like most of the time actually it'd work well, but then other times you just look like a complete idiot and you just die.
If he chooses to, like you saw him kind of utilize a little bit earlier.
But yeah, that's like
that Falcon run where it's like nobody's gonna prepare for
Iris High Road strat.
You never even it doesn't even cross your mind. But now he's cracked that seal open, right?
It's not gonna have the same effect.
Like maybe they can react because like you're not even like you're just.
But especially I'm thinking up against a character like
you're still like clenching your fist.
That he has on some of those attacks that
you're not like you're not going for like paper or anything.
That a lot of Falcon ROMs go to attacks would leave him at.
I heard that man choose rock
I would
first.
imagine he goes with Jin, but just out of like safety.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense, right?
Play a more stable matchup in that regard, right?
Yeah, I think the Jin definitely has. Look, no matter what the Jin players would like to tell you, Jin has
rock has
everything
aura.
he needs,
It does.
Right. So at a fundamental level, Rive, an extremely again. I keep saying.
But paper is a very common option, you know.
Fundamentally based, right? And you can see that in his Jin. He's not just out
paper
here,
is
like,
very
spamming
common.
Whatever, right? He's not utilizing like just a lot of mix-ups as much
Yeah,
as maybe others. He's got the fundamental play to start learning his opponents and then break them down.
It does.
And then if he needs to, he can get a bit tricky with it. But that is something scary. Meanwhile,
the
we got
official
Manga,
chat.
you know, at this point, I swear he's like a 50-year veteran in this game. But he's only really been given the spotlight to the masses in the last few years.
Beat the C.
Performances
Beat the C heat.
This is
ChatGPT.
He'll show up.
ChatGPT infinite dojo glitch.
Just turns up 2 years in a row, right? And has really big performances there.
I love
It's not like he
ChatGPT.
has trouble breaking in.
Abortions, basically.
On this stage for a reason.
AI generated points.
He has trouble getting the win, though, right? And of course, today's bracket, it's going to be a marathon affair. You got to be locked in and ready to play this bracket all the way out. But the thing for him is he's looking for a win at this point. That's the one thing that's missing on the
Data
resume,
center
right?
Tekken.
That kind
With
of like
cheats or no cheats,
resounding dub to kind of put on your resume.
Shut up, Wilson.
And so you got South Korea going up against Saudi Arabia. Right now, there's something about Saudi Arabia and Jin too, man. Starting with, you know, Riot was talking about it in the interview content. He's like, my man, shouts to Sora.
Yo, what are the
there's always a Saudi Arabian Jin player. Always. They love this character. So Riot stepping up the Mangja right here.
All right, Mangja showing no fear, interrupting on those 1, 2, 3 string checks.
Imagine Ref takes TWT.
Every time
what are you gonna do?
trying to take some of
You're
his
gonna be
turn,
happy.
Mangja's putting something.
Rock, paper, scissors, 1, 2, 2. But you just know he actually prompted that into his phone just before he stepped down into stage. Like stepped down into the stage. That's something he would actually do.
Second hit catches people. You think you're safe? You get a nunchuck to the face.
High mid strings. Standing 4-4 and sidestep activate from Riot now. Trying to get some of this health back. He's working with Rage, working with Heat.
On two.
He's got those
Some of the
lows. I'm scared. And the low, sneaky low there. Again, a lot of mental stack there for Mangja. You know, what's going to happen moving forward? And he gets clipped with that low. Now, starting off with a big sweep, using those plus frames. Now, Mangja, again, I was about to say he's a bit more conservative on the interrupt attempts, but gets caught out there.
They're just going to start tweaking. I don't think Rife can win, man. Like, there's too many killers. I don't think he's gonna be low, high, or knee, or like even like Arctic, you know. I don't think he's got it. Like he could beat Manja though. But like I feel like there's too many cracked people here. I think he's gonna win. Feels good to see a Jin. A Jin is actually quite rare these days. But he's still really good.
Great duck and great response. Takes the DCC low.
Always trying to hit it with those 10 strings.
Crouch step, steal the turn back.
Oh, the classic. Goldstein was doing that a lot as well. Low into the flip kick. It's really good. People don't expect at the end of a round.
Tapping low, Mangja. Not trying to overextend.
Manja's low is like, it's very different to Goldstein's low. Very, very different. I feel like
Go finds the engager now. Steps in.
he uses like different moves.
The space control. Now the pressure.
Him down, nunchuck to flipping over. All right, catches him out of the air. There's a lot of work here for Rive, but the low jab. Oh, gets okay. Sidestep into the heat smash. Very well done there by Mangji.
Hasn't Arslan been performing better in tournaments in Tekken 8 than me compared to Tekken 7?
People always talk about Jin's parries, but Law's got some of the best parries in the game as well.
Oh, but I'm not sure, like 100%. Like
slow it down a little bit. Nobody wants to overcommit.
Maybe there's like some guy he would legit like compile all of the results and compare. Well, I mean, there was a time where Arslan Ash was like undisputed, like the best player in T7, and I don't know if it's been like that in Tekken 8. Like maybe when he won Evo 2024, but like. But like, there's always been other cracked players. Like, I mean, in that same year, Olsen won the EWC, and he was looking unstoppable. I don't know. I think it's really hard to say who's the like top one. He's the best player in Tekken 8. But I feel like in T7, there was periods of time where like you would say, oh, Nii is 100% the best player right now, and then you would say, oh no, Arslan Ash is actually the best player right now. Like I don't know, it's hard to say. They've both had their moments of like they've both, you know, they both had their periods where they've just been cooking in both games. I guess Nii hasn't been doing as well, I guess you could say. In this game,
it puts the onus on Riot to make the perfect play. That is not always so easy, and you can see Mangja there. He had that plan in mind and was able to
Evo. Wait, did Nii win Evo Japan?
He was willing to throw out
did win an Evo Japan,
take
right?
a bit more risk, get a bit more information, but now he's like, all right, I got what I need at least for this game. Let me lock this down and secure the round and secure the game. And he was able to do that.
Prediction to the end.
Now, you know, his brethren in the bracket
as
well.
Wait.
They may face each other at some point later in there, but right now we have Rive coming.
Yoran's got to give him his best advice. He ain't trying to see it down there. It's like, last thing I'm trying to see is fight you down there. Nice, opening up with some lows here, but Mangja gonna call out the second attempt.
I completely forgot, I'm gonna be honest.
Gonna get the wall for it too. Activate. Momentum building. Drop the hammer on him. Slide in the pickup and punish from Rive.
Sending over, get some stylish combos, gets the resplat with that back 2-1
That's the first time he used slides since like round 2. Not gonna go, you know, I don't really associate overuse of slide like that with Mangja style.
No, definitely not.
Right here, gonna side swap. Still
snap to the head.
Gotta represent it a little bit.
Oh no, look, there's a high. Wait, the first hit's a high there.
Smashed right at the wall, goes for the grab. Good break from Rife. Rife in raid. We've seen this kind of round before.
Trying to check with that back 2.
With punish. The lows and then while standing for man, Mangja.
He's looking good. He
applying the pressure. Then when
he have more arena means he's not new anymore.
Off the wall like that, just pumps the brakes just a little, just enough to let him extend.
We'll see.
Then just take the whip punishes and just be able to establish a little bit of pressure.
There's some Miarizo players. I mean, all of them don't main Miarizo.
Down on health here, but he's still not really deviating from that style of just really compact Tekken
But
play.
yeah.
All right, Rife's movement really coming into play. Looking like it might allow him to take this round, but
It's not looking good for Rife.
The nunchuck, the ultimate equalizer.
Challenge down
Guaranteed.
with your fist. It's not going to work out.
Why does he have a spike in the open?
Trying to push him back. Dive kick coming back into play. And I noticed
His dick jumps have been on point.
Dive kicks towards the end of rounds as well, trying to close the gap, trying to use the hand and mix up.
Brown man.
Infinite heat glitch. Oh, nice.
Parry.
Oh, he messed up the combo so hard. Wait, I think he's still gonna kill. Well, like, what do you see though? He panicked. He should kill though.
Should get it there.
Yeah.
One round apiece. That was clutch.
That was a big low parry. I mean, the difference between being down 2 rounds in that scenario and being on set
would have been on set point, right? Or now he's trying to use the Jin Classic there with the 2-1, trying to lock Mangja down. Mangja doing a great job.
That's the first time we've seen that Dragon's Roar Rekka series there. Mangja has gone to it a lot this set. You know, obviously Jin has threatened things like parry and stuff like that. But nunchucks in the open field. And the cannon?
The Dragon Cannon, he might be able to close it there.
No,
okay.
he's pressing, man.
Pressure,
Mangja
man.
right now just picking up where he left off.
He's feeling very comfortable at the moment. He's, look, just trying to close
23.
it down. 1, 2, 3. Trying to catch him with that back 2.
That's the way it feels, man. It's to see where comfort,
Plus 24.
right?
ESS pressure.
Does not feel or
Plus
seem very
frames.
stressed at
Oh,
all.
nice step on the down
This
one.
could be pivotal for Rive. And one of the, it's, you know, lost one of the few characters in this game that can
Are we
recover.
going to the wall?
You saw it in previous rounds.
Oh
He
yeah,
was
it's
getting
Jin
back
across beyond.
more.
But he
You
gets
got
a
few
side wall
hits in,
spot.
And you saw he still had the same amount
Okay,
of
one
hits
hell
when he started.
sweep.
This life pressure,
We're going downstairs. Is he gonna go for a hell sweep?
Combo, taking him around the world.
No,
And the heat
he
smash gets
interrupts
that splat.
Mulgold's
Two of the few characters
get
in
up
the
kick
game
with
with
a
those
heat
wall
smash.
smashing
Nice.
You cannot afford to get those near the wall.
But still,
after the
okay,
delay,
yeah.
Wake Up tried
If
to come up low,
as an important throw, break that throw. That throw breaks the
that's
floor.
turn back, and now we're starting to
Okay.
see Rive very consistent
Rive's
with
been
these
pretty good
punishes.
now.
Whenever he does get the opportunity to be able to check slides.
Oh, he went for a dive kick.
Sidewall saves him.
Yeah, you know,
Slides
you're
coming
not plus
back out.
after
Mang's
back
trying to
3,
catch
so
those
it
in.
makes sense to do a heat buster. Alright, plus frames. Oh, good break.
Break on that one. Still at the top floor. Anything could change in a moment. Rive trying to keep
Oh
him
no,
down.
dog. On the last hit.
But Mang's
Maybe
still
actually, maybe he thought he was gonna do a
Don't
G
go to
class.
waste.
Fair enough.
Walk up jab touch. And the counter hit hammer.
Oh, this is so
Brown man,
big.
this
Log,
could be
look.
bad news for
No, he
Rive.
dropped the combo.
Against the wall, the low, this man.
Log had so much damage there. He probably would have killed if he didn't drop, but it's okay. Yeah, Malgu is Malgu's crazy. I mean, does he use a Nobi lever?
Of this top 20 at the TWT.
Damn.
He popped up, both hands in the air. He was hyping himself up as soon as he got that. That's another thing too, man. It's like, in this context, you know, this final bracket like this, getting that first win can feel like such a huge release of pressure. Mangja, though, able to get the win. Rife still going to have a shot on loser's side of the bracket.
Damn.
Here in the Tekken World Tour Finals, top 20 main event.
Alright, guys.
It's crazy.
Next
We're only a few
match
matches,
is
right? This is the second wave. You know, most of these are the players that, you know, qualify.
Fazine versus
But oh, here we go. Thumbs up.
Wasticus, I'm
Now,
pretty sure.
what we saw in the match was, again, it looked like.
Alright,
Rive
should we
at the
make a
start,
prediction
when
for it?
started having
You guys
Mangja's number,
wanna
he was like, all right, I'm gonna catch him on a few things.
put your points on?
The lateral move was helping out a lot, as you can see. When he gets him to the wall, it's a bit of trouble. But Mangja was just able to catch his timing, start delaying. You know, playing a little bit of rope-a-dope sometimes as well, and able to start cashing the slides later on. Though most of them didn't work out, he got enough to still make Rive worry about those ducks. The fact that he blocked or low parried some of them meant he was ducking, and that gave Mangja some opportunities. Right there, while standing with the DSS.
Let's just run predict for every matches. Alright,
Alright,
okay. Prediction.
Yeah, that was just really well played by Mangja overall. Just did not overextend very much at all. I mean, maybe a few slides
okay,
here
so
and there, but other
Fazine.
than that, he played that just simple and clean.
That second last round, it looked like
I don't know if I don't think I spelled his name right, but
the
like,
flame. But that flickered out very
YOLO.
quickly. When that last final round came through, Mangja
I'll
was
go
like,
until the announcement.
See what matchup
6
that
hours.
heaves up in winners quarterfinal. We've seen this before. We've seen this before. The John versus Mangja. That showdown went down at Super Tournament.
No, 5.5,
That's one of
yeah.
the last master events on the tour calendar, and
To
it
be
was
exact.
very one-sided. We'll see how that one plays out this time. But also group stage. They were in the same groups. Did they not?
Yes.
Yeah. Group A. There's something about Group
Oh,
A, man.
John
There's
versus
something about-
Mangja.
Man, I don't know what's going on.
But there you see, also we have what? Our next match is going to be, of course, Barzine versus Hwastakis. Let's check in on the stage, see what Logan Sama has to say about our players.
Not taking risks on this one. Yeah, this is probably going to be Farzine's match, bro. Yeah, this has to be Farzine's win.
Onto the stage, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons. This season, he was 4th in the global leaderboard with 2,081 points. He made the final bracket by way of auto-seeding by finishing in the top 4. Let's welcome Farzine!
Da, man had the Yakushima theme playing for him. That is theme song.
And let's welcome back onto the stage, hailing from Greece, representing Phantasma. He made the final bracket by way of Group C and defeated Yoreds in the first round. Let's welcome back Kwistakis.
What the hell was that, yo?
I like that.
I'll keep the predictions interesting.
All right, gentlemen, it's time to determine who picks player side. In your own time, sorry.
Thank you for being a player. Yeah, we don't have that many people in the chat to predict right now, unfortunately. Maybe later in the stream.
Let's hand it back over to Obama and Brownman on commentary as we get this next match underway.
I have people in the YouTube chat, but like,
yeah,
they can't.
Players setting up for you guys. We got 2 players who, you know, most likely we're gonna see some weapon users on the screen.
Oh yeah,
bringing a gun to a knife fight, or bringing a you got to bring a knife to a gun and a knife. I don't know.
I love Tekken's a game all about, you know, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. And about bringing knives and guns to a fist fight. I don't know.
They got security over there? Like, how'd they get that? How'd they get to the location?
Kwistakis, you got to talk about him, made it out of the group stages in dramatic fashion. Some big upsets, and then just had an intense set with Yoreds to even make it to this point. But baby, you got to talk about the man who locked his position up on that global leaderboard. You see there, Kwistakis, regional rank first, 405 points out of the EU region that he has been participating in. Of course, the LOK dojos, big benefactor of those. But his opponent, Farzine, the shining prodigy of Pakistani Tekken, right? We've been watching this. I feel like we've been watching him play for like almost like 7-8 years at this point,
man.
Right?
Well, he really, I think, made a name for himself. You know, if you were, you know, in the trenches in the underground Pakistan scene, you knew of him a bit earlier on. But he was like 16 or 18 out here putting the beat down on Knee with Zakuma back in what, 2019, 18, whatever it was. I think it was 2019 when Knee went over, and so that was one of those times where it's like, who is this kid, right? And now you can see he's gotten a lot taller and a lot more skilled, and he's stepped up here as one of the.
If Farzine is correct.
A lot more confident. He's grown as a.
Let's see, he's gonna play Victor or Lydia, guys.
As a man, you know, like that's the thing. His perspective on competition, you could tell he wants it so bad, but he has such a good attitude about it too, man. He's always on smile.
You can't even be mad. He might beat your ass 6 rounds straight, but he's like, you know, I can't even be mad at this guy.
But the thing with his style too, Brown, man, this dude he has such a good vision on how opponents like to press buttons, and he will find your timing, and he will counter hit the ever-living Christ out of you. Oh my God, this guy, I feel like we've been watching him for 2 years, just counter hit launch,
Let's see.
Especially, of course, with that Victor.
He's gonna pick
the double punch, right?
Yes.
He only uses 2 binds?
Fight people out with that, find big return, and then lay the pressure on when it matters. So here we go. Farzine gonna lock it in against Kwistakis. We got Greece versus Pakistan here. The Tekken World Tour Finals, top 20 winners.
I'm sure Farzine's pretty good at the Clive matchup.
Oh wait, whoa, okay, hold on.
Oh, Kwistakis going back to Bay. I like it.
He's gonna bait. He's gonna bait.
Never know. Wait.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say.
All right, let's
Who
get
are
it going.
choosing?
He's choosing his element, man. Do I want the lightning?
Trophy has very strong Maul
What
Ninja
are we gonna
vibes.
do here?
Maul Ninja.
All right.
I actually don't know what that
Let's
is.
get it going. Now, both of these players, no.
Trophy is cool.
I
Like,
think
damn.
Kwistakis, again, this is his second year.
I'm
in
sure,
TWT,
like,
actually,
what the?
in the finals. But I think a lot of people didn't
I'm sure
expect him
the
to take down all
past
the names
TWT trophies
to
were
get
a
to
lot
this spot
smaller.
right
Like
now.
they
So I
were
would not
just
be
a
surprised
tiny
if
little
he's in a
trophy.
position with the
Oh, and it's
momentum,
massive.
the energy with the crowd, that he might
Alright,
be
okay,
able
yeah.
to
Victor
fell,
versus
Farzine.
Clive.
Well, we'll see. Farzine is no stranger to this character matchup. Can he, again, find Kostakis' timing? And immediately, Kostakis leveraging those lows, especially the full crouch chop, going into Flame Blast.
Good nice stick.
With the running low.
Wall running, was a wall running 1+3.
Going lows, but Flame Blast once again.
Oh, yeah, Power Crush is a pretty decent option.
That's another Farzine trait too. Like, just use a Power Crush.
After he engaged versus 5.
He's a surgeon.
It's a lot of just.
His wall running is quite slow. I've never seen a matchup as toxic. Yeah, this is a pretty toxic matchup, man. These men with the weapons, bro.
That's the problem with Prodigies, Brown man. They're too damn perceptive.
Nice orbital. But again, well, you know, this is a young man's game. And I think Kostakis is a younger man.
Where's the martial arts, guys? Where's the martial arts? I want to see some martial arts.
Characters can play is so interesting. It's
Do good Clive players ever use back compass too?
I like the current language you use there.
Sometimes,
so
yeah. Magic swords and guns, exactly.
Swinging, man.
I mean, it's a pretty good Power Crush.
Now, how does Farzine press here?
Oh, nice. Like, I always see this man block close, but like he is a pressure.
You had to close that. I did not want to lose that first round.
Hooks with the mid after, and then just bangs on the crouch jab.
Try to check him with the mid. Now Kostakis, he's not showing much fear again. He's versus one of the best players in Farzine, but it looks like he's willing to play.
Novelty knives are supposed to look really serious and badass with a lot of wicked players, but they just keep attacking. Alright, okay, I see.
Put together one of those rounds like we saw him do in group stages.
Oh, that's funny.
Where he's just willing to just chip players down so much and then force that Clive offense. Gunshots. Farzine able to guard there. Eats the sweep.
Alright, this could be Kostakis' opportunity. He's got Farzine's back to the wall. He's fighting him. He's fighting his way out. Just
it's a sword fight. This is a good old-fashioned duel.
Plus. Oh, nice interrupt.
Give me the Princess Bride vibes right now.
Oh, nice step. Oh, he did took the high though. He took the high. Would have been pretty cool.
Fighting back in rage, gets that low to seal that round.
Yeah.
Down, catch him with that low. Again, Stark is being very patient.
Oh, okay. Just throw the launcher. Punish.
13 frames.
Okay, gosh, mixed. Oh, nice
okay,
step.
now the 1+2. Building up some momentum here for
Oh,
Kostakis.
Farzine with a dig jab interrupt.
The bravery on that sequence for a lot of players.
Okay, look what happens when Victor gets his pressure going, man. He's unstoppable.
Or you can try to duck it to guess on it, right? But not a lot of players challenge it.
He's walking through these strings, man. He's untouchable.
Oh, he just did a random orbital. Got hit out of it. No, once Victor gets going, I swear it's so hard to stop him. Okay, wow. Just challenge with our wall setting launcher.
Now pushing with the EMP blast, gets the wall, activate.
Oh yeah, it's like Farzine seems really confident.
Again, plus frames, but amazing walk. Kostakis' awareness on when to walk left, when to
Plus
step,
frames?
and when to
Oh,
hold it
Farzine
is
mashed.
so pivotal.
That was not good. Wasted
Has
much.
been incredible all weekend.
You can see Clive's got a really good G-Clef. Oh, almost got the full cut. Unlucky. He got really unlucky there. Okay, mix. Oh, no, never mind. He go for the Suns mix. He went for a wall running move. When the pros do it, bravery. What I do, it's mashing. That's what I'm saying. When a Korean or a Pakistani mashes, bro, it's calculated, right? If anybody else does the same thing, yeah, they get called a noob. But nice. Damn, Kostakis is playing pretty good, man. He might actually win this game. Damn. Oh no, punish. You see the side steps?
Oh no!
He's just missing the combos.
Amazing block gets the wall splat. Now getting a realign on this combo. The claws are out.
Oh, you can low parry down one.
That was really good punishment, really good adjustment. But Farzine, from this situation,
oh, why would you duck? But it's okay, you're not dead. Sidewall.
Waking up into a mix and gets caught out there by Farzine, clutching it
That's
up.
a frame trap. I don't think you can rage out there, can you? I think that's just a pure frame trap.
Out of the clutches of Kostakis.
Kostakis had a really good adjustment at the beginning of
I think he was pressing there, and I guess he just panicked.
I think 1 slash, got the wall splat, was able to readjust off of it, then dropped the ender of the second one. Then the response from Farzine right after, oh man, that was like 2 or 3 really quick decisions made by both players very quickly. After like brilliant decisions, like an error, you know?
And that's why you can't give these players that moment of relief. you know, they'll take it and run with it. They'll pay for it big time. Any small mistake
Well,
could lose.
I think that made it safe. A little steel pedal here.
Again, Farzine playing interesting mind games, running 1+2. There's plus range there, got a stance mix. There are options there for Kostakis, but Farzine's starting to delay.
Look at the range on Victor's attacks. Oh, what a parry.
Also, you have that mix of the low threat as well. Ooh,
oh, he tried his own parry. He got
attempt.
punished.
And Farzine gonna cut him hard for that.
Now, Clive does probably have the most versatile parry in the game, but you gotta hit it first.
What a
Great
size.
sidewalk here, gonna find the launch in open stage, cut and find the wall. Reposition it, put that geyser on him. You're gonna give me that help one way or another. Cut the ankles. Cut the ankles again. Guys,
oh, what do you do? What do you do, guys? What do you actually do in this situation versus Victor? Like, it's so long. Oh, punish from the G-clip.
Swings his way out. He didn't need to use all that, but he wanted to get away and closes it out there.
Yeah, it's looking all Farzine, but what was that shuffle?
That was so smart. Farzine is willing to leverage resources to stop some of the stuff that Kostakis has been getting away with all week, right? Normally that character goes in.
Oh my god, safe move into parry. It worked.
Farzine said, hell
Guaranteed.
no, it's my turn.
He trusted in his non-hit
Mix-ups, mix-ups, get mixed. Get mixed, mate.
That's a good way to put it. Saving the burst.
I mean, said the wrong way.
Like this, but here we go, the cuts.
I couldn't even get punished. That was so quick, bro. The first match was so close. Like that could have been Kostakis' like match very easily, but like Farzine just made a crazy comeback and then.
But we'll be falling down to the losers bracket.
He just did Victor stuff and he won. Crazy.
You could have that momentum, but once you hit a brick wall like Farzine, it's hard to break through. Let's see what he can do in the losers bracket. Farzine will be once again moving forward here today.
That's the thing about today, and that's the cool thing about it too. Because everybody starts in winner's side, you still got a chance. You got to be willing to play out a full tournament here today.
Oh man,
can't get too crestfallen after a loss like that.
He was moving lessy, bro.
Especially like that.
I had no shame in that. And he was really putting up a great fight in the first game, but it was one of those situations where, again, Farzine was collecting info. He's seeing his timing, seeing the situation, how he deals with certain things, and was able to just put it all on the table. And it made Kostakis...
Season 3 is not Devil Reina.
Throughout the second game where he was
Tekken 8 nerfs and base Reina fixes is so over. I'll erase this game from existence and send all the money Blanco. Give back to players.
And you saw a couple times too, like, to me, the Farzine read there was especially like Kostakis' timing on Flame Blast.
How are you gonna get the money back? You know, some John combo up here. I don't think we're getting Devil Reina. Because I've been hearing about Devil Reina since season 1. Like, people be like, yo, guys, Devil Reina is gonna be DLC. And I don't know, I just don't see it. Like, I think people actually think that Devil Reina has a chance of
did you see just from Geyser alone, you know, just putting
come
so
to the
much
game.
on him. And I like the way you said he had faith in the
I don't know.
gameplay to use and save.
I don't think that'll be a
almost
thing.
like a defensive mechanic, right? That was pretty cool at the end. But
yeah, hopefully we get some Reina bug fixes for sure and some nerfs. Like, yeah, hopefully, man. No, we don't have that much longer to wait, guys. Like, what, like 5 hours basically? 5 hours left till the announcement. That's actually not that long. Considering we've been waiting like 7-8 months for an actual patch. You know, now we get to see we get to see some new news.
Welcoming onto the stage,
realistically speaking, I feel like he's Tekken 9 material.
He finished 6th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,870 points. He is the reigning UFA.
I hope they make
Paris
Devil Reina look like
look
more like Devil Jim with a leather jacket. Nah, she's probably gonna keep her design, which is like I don't like her design. She just looks quite gooner. So like some sucky. Oh my god, Lohai! Oh, Lohai's taking all of my attention away. I love Lohai. Who's he playing against? Oh, Chikurin, yo, this is gonna be a banging match. But this is gonna be tough because like Chikurin's playing Clive.
His opponent,
why did bro announce his name in YouTube channel?
Representing TWT
like he's a Pokemon.
He finished 9th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,570 points. He qualified
Tekken Arena would be like Kazuya, should have Devil. I mean, I don't know, like, we don't know what her Devil powers are.
Tekken World Tour
Maybe her devil
champion.
playstyle is
Let's
like completely
welcome
different to Kazuya.
Gentlemen, if you
They'll make a
will
closer to
rock, paper,
Kazumi.
scissors for side choice,
Perhaps.
please take your own time. Lohai will be player one side. Thank you very much. Let's head back over to our casters, Obama and Brownman.
Drop that Clive and go back to Lily.
Tekken World Tour Finals
Clive's
here.
just better.
More
I wanna
round
jump.
two
I go to
action.
make crepes after I
Last Samurai, you have
I
Chikrin
stir the
stepping up on
the
stage
flour and sugar.
against
There's
one
no
of
eggs.
Korea's
Damn, you didn't
finest.
check.
And of course, former Evo champion.
Oh, did not check.
Going up against, of course, Chikrin, former TWT champion.
Oh, I'm too lazy to do that in the morning. I can't lie to you.
Brahman, how you feel about this?
This is going to be
Too
stacked. I
lazy.
think
Yo, Jiminy, thank you for the 20 stream streak.
You know, and I think it's a very different style to what we saw before. But there's also the Lily on the palette, right?
Was good,
So
was
depending
good.
on how he's feeling, what strategy he has.
I thought
you
I'd
know,
have
we
the
might see
eggs.
someone else.
Sorry,
You know,
come to my house, we got some
a player
eggs.
like Chikrin, you might see a singular pick like
I'll just
you
order it
mentioned
off of
Evo and,
Uber
TWT
Eats.
people. He's an Evo and a TWT
Finally
champion.
order
When he won in
groceries off of
2019,
Uber
he had a
Eats.
secret character pick
Finally use the
for-
discounts.
For one person. Even Nobi was like, yo, why are you playing? He
Yo,
asked him, why are you playing
Ruthless-
this character? He's like, nah, I'm
Ruthless
saving it for
guys.
All-Star.
Hello, hello,
And that
hello.
character, and as a surprise to All-Star.
Yeah, we're doing good. Just watching TWT. We got some really good matches coming up ahead. Like we got Low High playing right now.
Strategy coming from Chikrin. You know, he had max rank on every
And you see some really good Brian gameplay.
Low High here. With
The
some
devil
crazy
powers will
runs
be
throughout
wall
the year.
spot,
And
flash,
he is being- he's
10
considered
fold
to
actually
me
goes
as
above lows.
arguably
Normal
probably
power
the
crush and
best
2-2-1 that does a
in
side
the world,
switch.
right? Nee usually holds that title, but Low High training partner.
Yo, so
Maybe
she's gonna
kinda
be
take
like Kazuya or
You went from
something.
overseas to that.
Not
I think you
Kazuya,
watched
like
the, what the recent tournament that they had in
maybe
Korea
like
where
more
Low
like
High was able to
Heihachi,
beat
that
Nee
wall
actually in
spine.
the Brian
That was a
Mirrors,
big deal
and
for him.
that, man, those sets were crazy.
I use it
dude.
once
That's-
for Red Bull. You
it's
actually
weird to,
use
like,
it
get
for
hyped
Red
about Brian
Bull.
Mirrors, but
I Brian Mirrors at the time. I
but
said
that was-
myself in that when we were
Living
commentating
out.
that, I was like, yo, this hype.
No, I
this
respect
hype.
it. I
way they
respect
played
it.
out, it was definitely interesting. But Chikrin has been pretty consistent.
Like, does anyone
Clive-
actually order
Clive
groceries
released
online?
With this Lily Clive shell, and here you
Especially
go,
like off of Uber
kinda
Eats.
hovering
I
over
wonder
the
if there's
character now.
people that actually do that.
Like you said, Lily is a threat and was who he won Evo Japan with last year. But since then has been running this shell split, kind of just choosing based on character and player. Kind of just opting for comfort, whether he just wants to leverage a lot of his movement, just be, again, have that mobility and freedom that Lily
I was off
offers
and I'm
and
watching now. I
kinda
can
just
sit down and
simplify his
enjoy.
Tekken gameplay.
Oh, you saw the John versus
Or if he
Mogul?
wants to
Yeah,
swing that
honestly,
blade and be able to try to mix
yeah, that
the
was
deck,
crazy.
He can do it.
Fly chip and do all
Could
the
have
things that
gone
Clive can
either
do,
way,
and especially the threat of
but the
parry
John
as
got it
well, like
in
you
the
mentioned
end.
earlier. Here we go. Low high Brian. Chikrin Clive.
But yeah, John's gonna make it far, especially after coming from the LCQ, man. Like, he's doing really good. Predict. Oh,
Now, that's a big thing
I
that's come
forgot.
back
Okay,
from
wait,
that
let me do it real quick.
mental you have to regain to be like, look, he hit me that time pretty hard. I'm gonna bring this one back. Nice
If
one,
I remember
there.
correctly, he was. I want to say he played Lily in that set, if I'm not mistaken.
Blocking the orbital, keeping it chill.
And sizing him up with this.
Oh, you
one
guys need to
jab,
remind me,
playing
you
off
know.
the frame after. Flame blast. And the duck.
Big call.
What a read on Low High's timing there. Duck it in his grill. Cannonball straight. Not on my watch. Now taste the flames.
Nice.
Erupting slash onto Tsukin meter build.
I hope Heihachi does a return for Tekken 9.
Use the heat smash immediately.
Yeah, imagine if Reina gets more Heihachi stuff, like,
Recovered a bunch of health as well.
she gets like Heihachi Forward 3 and like Heihachi Forward 4.
First round with 9 seconds to spare.
Because Reina's Forward 4 right now is
This character
trash.
offers so much if you're right too in Clive. Just that while standing
All in
forward,
low
goes to the
high.
shift, gets a slide, you just get like free mix and it can
Okay,
add up
right
to
now
little
Chikrin's
chunks of
around
damage here
up.
and there.
It's great when you're right, but it's also not that bad when you're wrong with him.
Yeah, exactly.
Chopping elbow there from low high. Look for those plus, but Chikrin fighting back. He got a 3 stack in the pocket too. Committing to that
Good point, Brown, man. Keep your eye on that gauge underneath Chikrin's health bar.
And I
Once
remember
that
when
gets to
Chikrin was
4-5,
the
he's gonna
guy for
probably look
Lily.
to leverage
Then
it
he
in a
just dropped the
situation where he
character.
might be able to close out a round, be able to scoop past Rage. Flame blast. Keeps the hatchet after.
Balanced gun, bro.
Incinerator strain got the back.
Yeah,
Unable
look
to
at
get
Raid,
it,
the
but the flame
people's
blast
jump.
able to save him, get the heat off.
I wanted to have normal Iron
That 4-1
Hand
series goes
outside of
to
Heaven's
H5.
Wrath.
sidestep.
Yeah, that'd be cool. She should have a QCF too. Just give her a QCF too. And maybe you should give her broken tie. Yeah, like Heihachi's grabbing stunts. Oh my god.
That
1%.
That could have cost him. That could have cost him. The 1%.
Damn.
Again, stayed safe there. That run-in could have cost him that round, but again, that 1% makes the whole difference.
Testing with the Falcon mid punches. Lohai dropping bows on him, taking the fight to him.
Trying to confirm that second hit.
No, he's gonna go for it. Oh, Chikrin messed up.
Catches him on that. Now it's very difficult to escape. There's a certain timing. Some situations seem guaranteed, but there's this small window. But Chikrin gets caught. That counter hit, that knee gives him a concussion and closing out the round. Getting close to the wall out here too.
That felt like a cool-down round for Lohai, right? Really, really strong momentum built on his side. Okay, delays in the 4-2 swipes from Chikrin.
Oh, Brian gets nerfed.
Phoenix shift nothing. Test with the jab.
I'm sure he'll get some nerfs, but we'll see if they're actually going to be big nerfs. Hopefully he doesn't get any good buffs. Please don't buff Brian, guys.
Now Lohai has heat, has install, has those snake eyes.
Because I feel like the devs are kind of pussy, right? They're like, okay, we're gonna nerf this. Let's say they're gonna nerf Fort 1+2 from Brian, but they're like, ah, guys, this is such a big. They're gonna be like, oh, this is such a big nerf. We need to give Brian something. You can't let the Brian players suffer like this. So they're gonna make, I don't know, Hachi kick like +10 on hit in compensation. That's like the design philosophy, bro. Well, the balancing philosophy, I should say. We take away one thing and we give back something else. Armored Death Fist. I don't know. I think that's like the worst thing they've given Brian. Actually, I don't know. Maybe QCB1 is actually worse. I can't tell which one's worse.
Been doing an okay job so far. That slow jab, Chikrin scrambling here, trying to find an opportunity. Lohai looking for one big counter hit.
Oh, I thought that was it, Brown Man.
Could have been the string mind games, and again, Lohai going back to that well. You know, you think
Lohai's fought 3 times is insane.
Your 51st time is the charm, and he's catching him with it. He knows where to place it. 0 on block. You know, he can restart that situation and keep it running.
He got. Lohai dealt with Chikrin's sideways movement really, really well that game too, especially that round.
I can't play Brian because QCB has my team.
Into the background.
Are you playing levelers, right?
Made him eat so much damage for that.
We'll see if he can adjust that here. Now we have walls a bit closer. We're probably going to see some wall situations. And again, both these characters of the wall are absolute menaces, right?
Yeah, so especially when Clive gets in heat.
Oh,
but especially Brian, once he gets it.
Yo, if he can get those taunts off, it's over. Catch him in the back. Big slice. Hello, Caesar.
To the wall.
It's about who can get the wall.
Watch me spend 20k on Arson next game.
Right now, Chikrin just sizing him up with
jabs. Hey, yo, let's see. Who's he playing against?
Trying to lock him down there.
We saw about Basi. Actually, yeah, Arson will probably win. Yeah.
Now taking his turn.
Brown Man, it feels like such a small margin, but it's like Lohai.
I can't do QCB with my ring and
timing.
Use your ring finger.
Right now. Press towards the wall, gets the low
use your pinky.
Lohai with advantage here in game 2.
I mean, I use my index on my middle. Yeah, ring and pinky.
Right just a little bit.
That's probably why.
I think that gap is slowly widening as well as Lohai is kind of learning Chikrin's time.
Like if you're playing on P1.
Back swing right in his face.
Chikrin's just kind of trying to move around, playing
yeah, exactly. Like you should use like your index and middle or like your ring or middle finger. That's what most people do. Like your pinky finger. You should not be using your pinky finger. That's like. I know there's on some levels controls you have like a pinky button. You have a pinky button, right? I mean that's just like I don't know, just an extra bind really. Not supposed to be used for like directional inputs. Oh, index and middle.
Good awareness.
Allow me, I got no sleep. Okay, I'm sorry, Modi.
Sidewalk uppercut slash. Chikrin able to find the launch on the whip punish.
Yeah, try P2 because you know I actually prefer Brian on P2. I think it's actually easier. Well, it's not. I found it more consistent. Like, I found the QCF and QCB inputs more consistent on P2, so that's why I play Brian on P2. Because those inputs are really important. It's like I can do them on P1, but I drop them by a bit more.
In this set so far. In this game specifically.
Using that heat to try and keep him there. That incinerator, it's gonna hurt.
Raid wants to save his points. Oh, he messed up taunt. It's okay. Oh, never. Oh, he's not dead, I think. But look how much HP Chickerin's gonna get back.
That combo.
Should be able to carry the wall.
Bro, look at this wall carry. Like, why are we doing wall to wall?
What's there? Low-high getting a bit.
That worked!
Yo, that's why he's up there.
Well, I thought that was the worst rager ever, but it's actually the best rager.
It wasn't even like he was like in the air already or something. What the hell?
Damn.
That's great. That's no. You know what? What a beast. What a beast. But now taking a lead. Set point here for Low-high after that amazing clutch rage art. Could be able to take this momentum all the way.
Moment, round man.
Top one.
Low-high right now. The destruction.
No, wait, Alcatraz is back.
Hatchets.
Alright,
now the cannonball street sidestep activate. Crouch grab, Chikrin fighting.
Oh yeah, I forgot Alcatraz used to be a 5 player.
Activate.
Can't believe it. Oh,
he's gonna lay it all in the line. Needs to make this count. Cannot give Low-high a moment of reprieve
break
here.
The balcony, take the full break here.
Got a bit
One
of a
punches
delay on
up
that
to
with
step
that
5-1 plus 2, that's so true.
Low-high with a little bit of heat left, uses it up, runs Chikrin out.
I mean, yeah, he hatches damage is also insane. Wow.
Everything. Low-high needs to
sick.
finish this combo, gets a side access.
Oh,
down,
that was
2,
sick.
3. Amazing awareness on the combo.
That was a lot more.
Take it out over Chikrin in a clean set, 2-0.
Low-high.
I mean, that was a lot less closer than I thought it would be. Is Knee gonna play today? Yeah, Knee is after the next match. So 2 more matches.
Like, timing and just in general, you know, a lot of flame blasts that you saw.
Oh well,
there,
1 more match.
Low-high was overall able to mitigate a lot of those dangerous glides. So
Lock
then
in.
that interaction after the break too, where I think he was doing up 1+2 with Claude, the walk around and then that to find that hit. Sometimes with some of those attacks, it's really easy to.
And you guys were cheering for. You guys were gambling on Chikrin.
And you never know, like sometimes the moves track awkwardly or something like that.
I know, right?
He was able to find a hit and make it count.
It's crazy. Now you can see this is the first game here.
Yeah, they were scrapping in this. This one in an open stage like this. Man, how many times did we see the reversal come into play?
You know what's funny? I don't think we saw it in the last game.
Oh wait.
First game we saw it.
Yeah.
The points have been given, right?
Used it a bunch.
Once a game too, I think.
Perhaps. But yeah, it was used so much more when he felt Chikrin.
Right, Alcatraz start the next one.
He was willing to.
I think only Raid gambled on Chikrin.
I think in the second game, Chikrin was just not able to clamor on him like he was in the first one. And Low-high had just so much more control. There were these situations a couple times actually that he was able to catch him in the back. And
all right.
He wanted to close it out. All he needed was a taunt jab.
I had some suspicious at GOD2 Leo.
And again, was able to close it out with that rage.
But you have GOD2 Leos in your region. Next is Arsene Ash and Usama Abbasi.
That's usually how he found most of the launches. But it felt like Low-high was way more consistent at just finding them.
I'm feeling for the Season 3 reveal.
He was able to just capitalize off of a lot of those launches and counter hits overall. More so than
it's almost here,
that brings
man.
up winners quarterfinal matches. Take a look. You got the John and Mongjo. Another rematch.
What do you think of this visual redesign of Devil Arena?
Right after that. Pakistan, Korea. This is what we were talking about, though, right? We get so distracted with Arslan on the team, you forget about the other guy.
Whoa, what the?
And they are scrap. They are scrap. It's been an interesting journey as well. You know, you had the momentous occasion.
I mean, she has a regular hair. Right? She looks a lot.
So a lot of people thought, all right, look, well, Korea lost that one
normal,
pretty convincingly at the time. But so far throughout the year, we have been seeing Korea absolutely bring it back. They're dominating in, I think, overall.
It's like she's less devil, she's more just succubus.
Alright, that was pretty one-sided. Maybe didn't want a rematch the first time. But now it's kind of getting
all
to
they
that
had
point
to do was keep her original hair and change the body color.
You know what else I think we need to see, Brown Man? We need to go. Y'all need to stop playing with us, man. Go ahead and let us see these.
I just wish she would look like
Systems, Tekken 8 collaboration
you know?
jackets. We've been wearing them all week. They're supposed to have some design arena. They got all kind of stuff coming out. Y'all gotta stay tuned. Make sure y'all
leaving stream if he loses.
On Twitter, the M.Rage Astral Systems. Stay tuned to peep
Anabolic
what
Ash.
Tekken 8 collaboration is gonna look like.
Usama, bannable joke.
We're gonna get into our next matches. But first, we gotta take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Tekken World Tour.
Why did not spell
here
the name right? But it's okay. Oh, we got ad break. Let's go. I can eat my food. Let's go gambling. I gotta make that joke. I'll get banned. Okay, I can tell what joke you're gonna make. Bro, Slaughter, did that guy start beef again? I just looked at chat like, what's happening? I just looked at general. Did I miss any? Let me think. We just watched Low High versus Chikurin and Low High won. Ordered groceries from Uber. Yo, let's go. He's determined for his scraps. Yo, random rainer. Hello. We on? I need to be AFK. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Alright, noise. She needs some clothes. Yeah, I think she just looks a bit like, I want Rain to look cool instead of like a average Guna character. Oh, Slaughter. Slaughter here. Slaughter.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ビーチサイドのステージです。ゲート一番好きなのはパックマンステージが好きで、自分の使うキャラクターがクライブで床を壊してコンボいけまくるんで好きですね。
Favorite stage in Tekken 8? I think it's like the Paris one.
मेरी favorite stage तो है arena, Tekken arena.
मुझे लगता है कि पेरिस ही सबसे अच्छी स्टेज है. बाकी तो जो
Hello, Mellow.
वो almost टूटती जाती हैं.
Tekken. What's Tekken? What? Tekken doll.
Final stage of the story mode is Fallen Destiny.
Oh, test your knowledge.
Cool. There's
Oh,
storms,
what the hell is
the
this?
atmosphere is, I think the graphics is more good in this stage in my opinion. So it's my favorite stage.
Avec le perso que je joue actuellement, j'aime beaucoup Arena Underground. Avec
What is this, bro?
À faire beaucoup de dégâts.
In Tekken 8, it's the Madagascar stage, Madagascar Baobab stage.
My stage is City
Last
Square.
I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는
Guess today's
캐릭터가
character.
리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀 있는 그 도시 맵이
Guess today's character.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war.
My favorite stage in
Stage
Tekken
music.
Elegant place, Richalon stage.
Okay, baby.
Fallen Destiny.
In Tekken 8, my favorite stage would be Yakushima.
Oh, that's easy.
Kinda,
Is this Tekken 8 only?
not aligned with my characters, but I like Wallach stages and I like it design.
That's
It would definitely
this
have to be
stage.
Midnight Siege because it just gives off Tekken 3 Nina vibes, especially with the bass guitar in the background, the bass
Whoa.
riffs. It's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Oh, it's actually kind of hard.
Of course. I will say.
Alright, guys, who said
probably
this?
Yakushima. As an early player,
I actually know. I know the answer.
We usually tend to like.
We should put more
big
stages. I don't. It should be like
stages.
every
At least
stage.
I used to like Infinite Stage in the previous one, so that's they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Sounds like John.
My
Yeah,
favorite
it's John.
stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but
Today's quote.
the graphics are cool. Soundtrack is even better.
That's something
and,
John would say.
Yeah, I think I'll
Oh, is that it? I guess it's a beta, fair enough. It's only one a day. Fudge. Why is it so located? Yesterday's character. Oh yeah, there was another option, right? That's cool. We got some Tekken. I don't know, Tekken trivia stuff. What's up, Algernon? Yeah, we're gonna watch some awesome Ash gameplay.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals brackets, and it is time to continue in round 2. Now, it's my pleasure to welcome onto the stage, for the first time this finals, hailing from Pakistan, representing Twisted Minds. He finished second on the global
prediction's already set. I'm pretty sure Alcatraz did him, right? Let's see.
A 7-time, that's right, 7-time EVO champion, including the reigning and defending EVO Vegas and EVO France 2025 champion. He is a former Tekken World Tour champion, Arslan Ash. And now welcoming back onto the stage after his first round victory against Hexmark, hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons, making his TWT finals debut. Let's welcome back Usama Abbasi.
I miss ref. Wait, what?
Okay, gentlemen, it's time to determine who's going to pick sides. If you can rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
I'm guessing these guys play a lot.
Arslan will be player 1. Let's head back over to the commentary desk and get this one underway. Over to you, Martin Obama.
Give it up for ref.
Welcome back to the action, ladies and gentlemen. We're here once
That's
again
the best one.
At the Tekken World Tour Finals for 2025. It has been heating up with the matches we've witnessed so far today, this morning. Man, I am the ever hydrated brown man, joined once again by the majestic Martin
Awesome
Obama.
P1
How
watch.
you felt about the last 4 matches?
What do you mean that's the side everybody plays on?
I mean, I'll extend it to the last 8 matches, man. I think it's interesting, especially when I watch some players. You know, we've been seeing this with fighting games lately. You know, players are starting to get older. They're getting married. They're having families and stuff on this stuff.
Dad buff, though.
And they get that dad buff. They get that family man buff. Looking at Arslan Ash here, man, the emperor of Tekken, right? He's won just about everything you can win in this game.
Look at his first place, bro. Look at all those
that's
points
a lot
just
of
from
first
3
places.
events. Just those performances, EVO France, EVO in Vegas, and of course, BAM, you know, shout out to Melbourne. First place there as well.
Previous TWT finals result, of course, went out 5th and 6th place last year at this event for Tekken World Tour in Tekken 8.
I should have picked PT so I can lose rock paper scissors
you
to be
gotta
on
talk
good
about
side.
this guy, man. Guard breaker, of course, the performance that this guy had.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like playing P2 on pad is easy. At least I found it easy. Like I was very comfortable on like P1 and P2.
Like those points,
when I was on
you know,
pad.
you got 100 points. You got 100.
Those are hard earned.
Like,
What is the new character?
The level of skill required to
what
get
do you
those
mean?
points, you know, is beyond some majors that I've seen. Just that's like
Who's global rank number 1?
The level of skill from the average player in Pakistan,
not
people
me.
need to understand, is
You
so
mean
high. Some
in
of the world's
TWT
best, you know.
points?
They always look at Korea and Pakistan and everything. The average
In
player
season
level,
3, we do
I
not
think,
know
is
that
what
yet.
sets a nation
We
up
have to
on
wait
how
for an
strong they're
announcement.
perceived to be.
And Brown Man, the cool thing to me too is when I look at the way Usama just stepped on the stage and even made this approach, right? You see just his
maybe
face
Arslan
lit up,
Ash.
he's all smiles. it means the world
I'm not
to be
sure.
able to play against
I know
Arslan on this
Arslan,
stage like
Mulgold,
this, because you know, even though they play
Arzine,
together,
and
even though
Artif made it through.
they have that relationship, right? They try to make it as much of,
Like they
team
made
game
it to
as
the
possible.
finals,
It
like,
is singles,
without
right?
like
There's no
going through any of
teams
the
on this stage.
qualifiers.
But if you
So
want to
they
beat
have
the
the
man, you
most
gotta beat
points.
the man.
What do you
And
think of
this is the
Julia? I
Emperor.
like
If you wanna
Julia.
join that
Like I played her a
echelon,
lot in
that
T7,
global elite
so
level,
I wouldn't mind if she came
it's
back.
gonna have to go through the
I'd play
Emperor
her.
of Tekken. You're gonna have to go through Arslan Ash right here with this
No,
Trey
bait just pick
Martina.
T2 because it's easy on stick.
Here we go.
Yeah, but
I don't recall the last time these guys
that's
played
mainly
in the
Mishima
tournament.
players.
I
Everyone else
remembering
picks
something,
P1 on
but
stick.
This might be some new gameplay for us to see in a stage like this.
So away from his
Yeah, also Rush goes with Nina most of the time.
pick here, gonna
What do you think the final roster number's gonna be? What's it right now, Melo? I remember we had like 30 or something at the start of the game.
Oh, big swing, commanding first round.
Yeah, this time the Tenjin smash. Sumiyoshi.
Why is there someone everyone but John? Because Asuka is like better John, right? I hope Julia gets announced. They would just piss people off. I feel like Julia would also piss people off, right? That's the thing. But I'm actually a Julia fan, so I wouldn't mind it.
He was rocking people with that before that.
But I know everybody else, like all the non-Julia players, would hate it.
That changed his life. You know, he's a sponsored player.
Julia's always been like a strong top tier
Nice
character.
big counter hit there while standing 1+2. Just taking him
Isn't
back
it
to that
30,
same corner. It's like, yo,
40?
you're
Well,
paying
right now maybe. I'm
that
saying
in
I think
blood.
in season 1 it was like
Looking
30 or
Usama
something.
Abbasi round, hitting that heat
I don't know
smash
what the count
on
is
block
right now.
and using those plus frames
How
to
many
catch
time?
Arslan with the low.
How much time?
Low touch off the wall. Right now it's all
Uh,
Usama so
how many
far, but
time
that
to
full blast
end
gonna
this
come into
event?
play potentially, especially with Nina on the other side.
If he can keep this brutal momentum here applied on Arslan Ash, it just might
trying to
be
think of
his,
what you're trying
his
to
game
say.
with a no-round round.
The backsway just to
You
get
mean
out
how
of
much
Dodge's
time
homing
until the
attack.
announcement? Is that what you're
It's a
trying to
load
say?
from it.
Usama's done such a good job of just leveraging 4-4, 1+2, and again, the Tenjin smash.
What is happening?
Mixing it up with Aizen.
Arslan is getting smoked.
Aizen
Oh my
surprised coming to
god.
play. He's just-
Season 1 is
wants to keep it in
32.
mid-range like that, fine.
What about right now?
Arslan trying to hit that 1-2
Reina
from a
Devil,
distance.
Reina slash Devil Reina should be
Trying to fight back.
what on the same character, both personality and gameplay
Can't
wise.
give Arslan any room here. He uses
So
that
you
heat
want
dash.
you want
Trying to
Devil
close
Reina
this
and
round
Heat.
out. Excellent block there. He's starting to wake up.
Give the Mishima title Reina moveset more
Low
compact
swipe,
instead.
and again,
Yeah, that's
huge
true.
whip there. Arslan Ash able to get the whip punish in the round.
That's that pattern at Arslan Ash style. They're constantly moving, hard to hit, and they would just
How
come in,
long
cut
is
you
the
and leave.
event?
Big combo here for Arslan.
It's gonna be quite long, so
Mid-range. Gonna take
you
the
have top
opportunity
20
to
right
spike.
now,
Hold
and
on.
then in
Usama
5 hours
starting to mix
or
a
less
little
than
bit.
5
Got the
hours, we're gonna
Gusto
have
winner.
top 8.
Finally, the Aizen.
Always playing
So
with his
in
chest
total,
out.
like
Yeah,
the
trying to steal the
event's
step
gonna
a
last a
little bit
couple
on
hours.
Arslan. His movement's so crisp. Sidestep guard so, man, he's so fast.
I mean,
Destabilizing
Julia
him
might
with
come
that
back.
low.
Just wait a bit
Usama
more, you know.
Abbasi hits it with the
I
down
think it's
two,
looking very
big
likely
smash,
that Julia will come
And
back.
the low, Usama Abbasi.
But we actually have no
Game one
evidence.
advantage.
I have no evidence to like base off. It's just a feeling, you know.
Okay.
That
Hey,
she
when
might
your
come
heroes
back.
become your rivals, man, you gotta step up.
Never meet your hero,
Oh,
you gotta
40.
beat him.
You have 40 characters. I think it'll probably be like
It's gonna be a
50 or
crazy
something
flight
level.
home, man. That's
50,
what I'm
55.
All right, so this
Actually, no, we don't
is
get 5
an
characters.
am-
We get
like
4
you can
characters.
see,
So maybe
Usama's just
like.
just
Okay, how
trying to breathe, trying
about
to think about what he's experiencing
okay,
here.
48 or like
Meanwhile, Arslan's
52.
been in this situation a million times.
Why
He's
few
been
characters
out,
when they
but he's
can't abuse
very difficult
Julia?
to count out. Let's see
I
if we
mean,
bring
a
this
lot of
one
the
back.
Julia players
So
went
that
to
big
like
momentum is what he needs to
John
feel
and
in his
Reina
comfort
and
zone.
stuff, you know.
With his Nina, right, the best Nina on the planet, surely at this point, and he's just so good at rushing you down. We saw Usama finding.
Oh, it's slowed. It's the
success in that,
first game. You
but
can't
if
judge a
anyone
set
is
by the
able to
first
turn
game.
that and flip it on its
Remember,
head,
guys, it's okay to lose the first
Usama's
match
thinking going into this
to
game.
gain data, you know.
No, but he's thinking about.
It's gonna be
he knows
50. I
Arslan's gonna
mean,
be able
I
to
think you had
counter
50 in
what he did the
T7.
first game. He can't do it
If
again.
I'm not
He
mistaken.
can only get it in 1 or 2 times. And let's see if he can bring his countermeasures ready ahead of Arslan. He's got to stay one step ahead.
Yeah.
If he falls behind at any point, it's going to cost him.
I was thinking he has to probably go to destabilizer a little bit more. He's already going to it just to keep Arslan off balance a little bit. Present some other options other than just like the mids at close
First game
range
was
like that,
pretty
right?
quick, yeah.
Should Arslan try to back up, has to be ready to pursue potentially Aizen or some of those other options.
Like, you can't-
Asuka has.
Going under the offense here.
And especially in this
That
game, you
looked like
can't
a back and
download
forth
someone in
round,
one
but
match,
Usama out of
really.
nowhere just yoinking it back.
Like maybe in the
How
past,
rewarding
you
the
could
damage
maybe
jumps
like
that
take
this
like 2
character
rounds to analyze your opponent, but in this game it's really hard too. The games are so quick. everybody's really aggressive.
The natural snowball too, especially once Gusto comes
So it
into
takes
play.
time.
Here we go, Arson Ash.
That's why you see a lot of the times somebody can lose the match really badly, or the first match is really close, but then the next matches like someone will just dominate. Like for example, alright, let's what's it called? You know, Farzin versus the Clive player, right? The Clive player like almost won the first match. He almost won the first match, but he didn't. Farzin just barely won. And then right after that, Farzin just smoked him like in 2 seconds, 3 rounds straight. Like he got the download. He got more comfortable in the match. That's what happens in first to twos, really. I think it's really hard to play good in the first match.
Way more active this game so far. Foreground, background, giving Osama Abbasi a lot of different looks in mid-range.
Hey, what move are you talking about, Melo?
That's the highest.
65 damage, minus 11 on block.
That could be the swing he needs. Taking it to the wall, gets a big splat. Now, you know, Arslan's going to try and lock him down. He steps on him, and again, tries to follow him with that wall. Keeps him in position, flips him over.
Throw and post smash. What's the check here? Goes for the slide option.
Full crouch down for T.
Fighting back.
I mean, yeah.
He's catching on.
She can even get a down for 2 off of it. Tibetano even did it when he was playing.
But again, that means Arslan's in his head at the moment. And he's getting this ball, he's getting the snowball.
You see that? Down for 1-2 into Arslan claw 3.
Round, perhaps.
Interesting.
And Arson Ash still going. No. On the down 4-1 series.
Interrupts. He wasn't even scared of it. A few frames later, and that could have cost him, could have got him into a heat situation. No, but he had that confidence. He's seen that before. Now we're evening it up. 1 game apiece. You know, it's very strong start from Usama there, but Arslan showing again why he's the 7th time. And let's get it going with
Crazy Kazama's.
Now
things are about to pop off.
Our setting 4-3 is really good. Yeah, it is.
When we go to this stage now, Usama, you have to have an answer for this pressure here, and right off the bat, counter hit trade in Arson Ash's favor. Gonna realign just to get the bomb blast wall positioning. Stomp for Oki.
Keeps him there, wants to wake up into that mix perhaps. And there is that counter hit. Might use the wall this time.
Yeah, honestly, I was using it when I was playing Nina too.
In the counter hit launchers, spring kick, Osama Abbasi desperate to get off that wall to get anything started. Finally an up 4-1, but the mid engager able to make contact. Leverages the dash for an extra chunk of damage, but the cans from downtown. Osama Abbasi building some of that health back. Gonna take advantage of the heat activation here. Trying to get as much HP back as possible. Reposition. Kick him into the blast.
Sends him sky high. This is looking very good for Usama.
What can he do with it though, Brown Man?
Yeah,
He dashed, gets into the wall.
100%.
That last kick might be able to close it out, and Usama taking the lead in the set.
How many
once
jumping
again.
jabs?
The combo.
Yeah, I wonder how the setups are.
Perfect.
They're both pressing, you know, heavy buttons on round.
Because like remember in the group stages, we saw so many people just drop their combos.
He was playing with a game 1. Crouch jab.
Dashing in his
4-3 hold is so yeah, 4-3 is so good. Oh, could have been a bigger punish.
Stiletto heel counter hit. Shut up.
Stiletto heel.
Gets the combo. Winging. It's gonna be heavy.
Is that what you call Darmok 3, Melo? Do you see Stiletto heel or do you see Darmok 3?
One more big interaction could save him here.
Oh,
not deep enough. That was scary.
Oh, he duped.
Big dash coming from Arslan Ash.
59 damage.
Gets a life lead.
Stiletto heel.
And the rage
That's not dead.
He has enough.
Imagine doing a downfall.
I don't want to say nothing, but I think
he's dead.
We might be seeing Usama
on set point.
Get it right there.
I'm no, so I say Darmok 3.
Tekken World Tour Finals.
Say it ain't so.
On winner's side, that loser's bracket is gonna be crazy.
I'm actually surprised. Stiletto heel is funny.
They're both like, yo, I'm back up.
Well, do you know like most of Nida's move names?
Now the mind games for the strings are coming out. Usama trying to catch him on a counter hit. He knows Arslan likes moving, likes pressing. He needs a safe counter hit option, and he's going back to that.
Arslan got his back for a moment.
Homing high plus some block, natural hit launcher. Yeah, and they made the launch hit a lot easier. You know, it actually used to take execution back in the days. Back in the good old days. Oh, can-cans. Yo, Arslan Ash is losing. Yo, slow there.
You gotta activate here. You have to.
Look at what he said.
Nice
I'm
carry.
joking.
This is going to be huge. Obama.
Ah, he lost. Well, he got to be fair, he got Asuka. He got Asuka.
Does it?
He got Asuka, bro. Asuka, that doesn't count, alright? Asuka is like a different
Losers bracket is
beast.
gonna be crazy, man. This is, I'm
Anyone can
thinking,
lose to
man,
Asuka.
Arslan Ash, with the benefit of that top 4 seeding, able to skip the group stage play, able to skip all that.
How many points is my guy
Comes up here
losing?
in first set against Usama Abbasi, dropped in the losers bracket. This just got interesting. Usama Abbasi,
He was stressing.
very well played.
That was so clean. And again, he started off really strong. You can see these guys walking out.
Where
You know,
my
nobody-
points up?
when we saw
Oh
this,
my
when
god,
we saw
Melo's
these
gonna
guys
be
walking out,
rich,
you know,
bruh.
I'm sure 95% of the plan was like, yeah,
Bro.
Arslan's got this. Might be a close set, but, you know, easy wins
Bro,
for
what
Arslan,
the
right?
hell?
Meanwhile, Usama's like locked in. He's like, yo, I know what I can do. You can see in the first 2 rounds of the first game, he was so dominant. He kept putting him back to that same corner. Again, 2 rounds in a row, you can see ending there, gets the low right after the heat smash using those plus frames. And round 3 was a bit different. Now, Arslan was able to start bringing it back, but he took Usama was able to take it out overall
What the hell?
in the first game.
Melo's the
But then when
richest
it got to
person
game
in the
2,
ends
game
now.
3, that's where it really started getting meaty.
Gorilla versus Assassin. Execution will start. Yeah, legit. Complete Gorilla, bro.
Game 3 was like, okay, I'm not gonna shy away from this moment. He started
Like,
to
why would
leverage
you
a
pick?
lot
Why would
more
you pick like Eddie or John? Honestly, when you
1+1
just play
in close
Asuka.
range, starting to float a lot more
You lose as
homing
Asuka, you
options,
just gotta
trying to
suck at
steal
the
Arslan's
game.
step in close range on his
Yeah.
terms, right? And ultimately, the bomb blast walls in the wall control and the return.
I've been saying
that
I
this
can't think
character
of any
gets.
other character
Oh
that
my
could be
God,
scarier than
ultimately getting to
Ana
play that Rage Arm
Fatif
was
slash
super clutch.
Asan mid Asuka.
But look at this finisher. Just bet it.
I wonder if
Took the
Asan
down
would
1+2,
ever pick
got Das
Asuka.
Boom to finish, and Usama
Humble.
Abbasi, that fist bump, you know that meant the world to him.
And he's got to be feeling good. He's got to be feeling confident moving
Need to
forward.
lock back
Again,
in and get my
Usama Abbasi has locked his
30k
spot in
eternal
there,
points.
and for his
Yo,
qualifying
raid
top
with the
8
20
match
stream
there, we got
streak.
Knee and Ranchu lying in the wings, waiting for their match to see who steps up.
Farzine versus Lohai is gonna be a good one.
I feel like we've seen this before, so I've seen this somewhere.
Right,
Pakistan,
so
Korea, Pakistan, Korea,
ooh,
Pakistan, Korea.
guys,
We're
finally we get
getting
Knee.
a back-to-back
I love Knee. Yo, after this is Nobi as well. That's a run back.
All right, so we're going to let you guys see who's coming up next. We're going to go throw it to our magnificent Logan on stage to take you through it.
Thank you very much. Let's get
Welcome.
into our next match. And first up, I'd like to welcome on stage a legend, one of the greatest ever.
Alright, I'm gonna
in
try
the
sit on my
world of
bed, but I
Tekken.
need to get my mic
from South Korea,
to reach.
representing Team DRX. He finished 5th
That's the
on the
problem.
global
How do I get my mic?
leaderboard this season with 1,880 points. He qualified through Group C in the global leaderboard group stages. He is the reigning Evo Japan champion. Let's welcome Nee!
What do I do with all these points? I don't have any rewards. But in the future I will. In the future I will. Right, okay, I need to get my mic to reach. Okay, wait. Hey, this might be...
And his opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team Varel. He finished 10th on the global leaderboard.
Oh, wait,
this
wait, wait.
season with
This is good, guys.
1,550 points. He qualified for the final bracket through Group B. And he is, of course, your reigning and defending Tekken World
Okay, how
Tour
about this, guys?
champion, the only player
Do I sound fine?
to hold 2
Am I clear?
World
Am I
Tour
loud?
Championships. Let's make some noise for Rangchu!
Andrew, you're very audible. Thank you, thank you. You know audible the app, basically. The soundbook or whatever. Sounds good? Alright, okay,
Paper,
okay.
scissors for the choice of side in your own time.
But yeah, I'm gonna be making channel point rewards soon, Melo. So stay tuned. Stay tuned indeed.
Rangchu will take player 1 side. Thank you very much if you guys want to get set up. And let's head back over to the desk with Martin Obama and Brown Man.
You heard the man, Mr. 4-time Evo champion, Nee, going up against
Oh, you have
Mr.
194
2-time
points
Tekken
now? Wait,
World
how
Tour
much?
Finals
How many points did he
champion,
gamble, Shaq?
Rangchu. And man, I mean,
I'm gonna
these two guys have played
spam
a
them.
lot over the years, bro. I mean, what do you think about this when they sit down in this game and write down this version?
There is a
Well, I think
6-7
they
emote, as you can
played
see.
So much, you know, online, offline, so many years of tournaments over multiple
It's
games
self-fuck.
as well. You know, these guys sitting down is probably nostalgic to them at this point. They've played so much. Now, they're very accomplished on both sides. Nee has yet to be able to capture that TWT title, though. He's got, you know, so many others, so many titles, but that's one that is eluded.
Yeah, but how
him thus
much? Yeah,
far.
but like,
Rangchu, on the other hand,
how much?
he's suffering
How much?
from
How many
success
points
on
did you
that
have?
one. He got the two-time. You know, the
I'll
first
put
time
everything on
Tekken 7,
Arsenal.
people are like, yo, where did that come from?
Something about bears in the wintertime, man. When they start hibernating, he turns up. He turns up, but somehow finds
point
the dub.
rewards?
And I mean, one of them came in Europe.
Hey, yo, that's scary.
You know, and we're right back out here, you know, in this hemisphere. So
No, I'll be adding a bunch
you
of
also
rewards.
gotta talk about the family buff
I just,
too.
I've got some
On that part. We were
ideas.
talking about it with Arson Ash. We were talking about
Like,
it with some of the other players that we
if
have
you
here,
redeem
of course, just in
one of
fighting in
them,
general,
like
but
you get to pick what
Rangchu is
character
no
I
stranger
play.
to that sensation either. But it's a little bit
See
different
what
when
else.
you're fighting for something more than
Oh,
yourself.
you can choose if you have enough points. You can choose. I know you can add a 7 TV
and he
emote.
fights with that in mind. Look at this, man. 10th place, 1550 points.
But tech to see it on stream. No, that's too low. It should be 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh, we actually. Oh my god, baby, I can't see that.
2025, first place, 800 fat points there. Third
Yo,
combo
Nee.
breaker, and then I think that was B Pro at the end of that. Now, but well, look, Nee is building.
I bet like 10 points.
At the moment, so he might be cooking up that buff, whether it
The
hits now, whether it hits
biggest
in the
like
future. Now the characters
scum
very
ever.
interesting, right?
Yeah.
We have seen Rangchu
Got him. I know.
go
I got.
to that well
I got.
of Bakuma
I got.
recently. What did I just look at? Hold on. What?
Did you see that?
Yo, what's good, Alexander?
Okay.
So you were talking about it. I was riding with you.
Ex-freshman.
Yo.
Oh, wait, that's Adam. Hello, Adam.
Okay.
We are about to see Anna.
Yo, what's good, Alexander? Hopefully, you have less Yoshis. Yeah, we have less
He's
Yoshis.
been cooking this one up for sure. He's been
For
planning
sure.
this for Nee. Whether or not
There's no
he's
Kane and
prepared
Trench
for
or
it is a
IE
separate
musician.
question.
I don't think we have any
You know,
Yoshis.
watching and observing what's successful.
We have Anna. Oh, Rangchu's playing Anna. I guess yeah. He picked Panda. Yeah, he picked Panda, not Kuma. He picked Panda last time and he lost. Oh, it makes sense.
You know, he might be
Where's
looking at this like,
Gumball?
"Look, I've got a really good Anna. I want to bring this in.
Oh,
against Nee.
wait.
Chance." Or he's like, I've got a very specific game plan for this. And let's see what he has. Because if Nee can put him into positions that he's not used to, not muscle memory, and not natural, he might be able to catch him off guard and get him to waste opportunities and get caught by things like that.
Look at that play, man. Incinerator string, instant walk around after.
There's a 30 seconds.
Takes
Go.
advantage of the whip punish. And Nee right now with momentum here. Rangchu, what does
I
he
forgotten.
see? What was the play here?
Okay, now my mic, please.
Amazing. Gets that
He's
low.
still.
Now it's trying to build that momentum. Now we have some of the best Anna plays in the world in this building here with this. We've got Artip, we've got Arslan, we've got Artkill. So many are here. And let's see how they're viewing.
For sure, and you have to imagine that they've influenced in this on some level, right? Seeing those guys be as successful as they have against Nee.
They have to have contributed. Oh, goes underneath with that heat smash. A little bit of bubble weave on the start of that one.
Fast,
yeah, so good. They're trying to keep that distance with that 3+4, mind gaming with the strings. But Rangchu trying to put the pedal to the metal, breaking up this offense piece by piece, trying to catch Nee with a counter hit.
Giving him a lot of different stance hooks as well. Punishment there for Nee.
I'm trying to call out a lot on these uppers.
Oh my god.
Frames and see what Rangchu wants to do with it. Trying to
My
observe
mic is
here with
not.
the full crouch launch this time.
So
Working out for Rangchu.
30 seconds. It's a default, but since the match is already started, I just say out 30 seconds. I didn't change it.
Going for the stance cancel.
You don't want people to cheat, right? I don't want Nee to like Nee or Rangchu to win a game,
He comes up with the dub here, Rangchu.
and I had to unrecline for that. Oh my bad. The thing is, I don't want like Nee or Rangchu to win a game, and then people start like betting the points. I put everything on Rangchu.
Keep that momentum going. But on the wake up,
I mean, he's doing really well so far. Like Rangchu can honestly win.
You see Rangchu going for some chaos.
Oh, what a sidestep!
But that raw burst is going
Man
to get
saw that he burst in 4K.
big time from Nee.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Close it out there with the 7 gold.
House is on
Making a
Rangchu.
statement. It's like, bro, can't be bringing this
Yeah,
Anna to me. You gotta
everything's
bring
on
your
Rangchu,
A
yeah.
game. Big orbital.
Oh, as soon as you
It's
say
like a black hole,
that,
it just sucks you in
Rangchu's just
sometimes.
losing. You need to keep your mouth
Feeling
shut,
this.
trash
He might
man.
be feeding off that. He doesn't
Oh,
have
okay, never
headphones
mind. I
on.
should
He
keep
can
my mouth
hear
shut.
and feel everything. The
I
emotions
did.
of the crowd.
What?
You can
What?
see their heart.
Was? What is happening? I need to be
Touching the
quiet.
hammer chance mid swing.
We're seeing a lot of drops right now.
Nee step very, very active at like range 2.
Oh.
See him rotating around into the background.
Rangchu looking prime.
This
He
will
uses
hurt.
his heat resource, but
Oh,
the
sidestep Rager.
from Nee trying to equalize the health. Nee actually might be able to take a little bit of a, might be close to even maybe a health lead. But anybody's game after that recovery.
I don't
he
know what
has
happened.
heat and he has
Oh, that's
heat
got my
guns.
mic is still now, guys.
Floats him into the heat dash, gets the combo.
He's not dead.
He's taking him downtown, Obama.
What's he gonna do with this, Brown Man?
Ain't no way!
Oh, he tech rolled. Why would you tech roll, guys? Imagine.
Yo, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Get
Could
over
never
here,
be
man.
me.
Get over here. Let me show you something.
As soon as he got the heat burst cancel after that one sequence, and you knew
Ranchu on Ana is unexpected. I thought you would play Bears. No, he has an Ana. Ranchu has a couple pocket characters. Like in T7, he was playing Julia towards the end.
But now we in outer space.
Knee might go for real.
What
Ryan top one.
He's committing to it. No change.
He's the real top one here, guys. Ana or
Let's
Ryan.
see how his game plan can unfold. Let's see if he can.
Have to go with Knee. Unk's gotta stick together. But are you, bro? You know, Knee is like 41 or something. Are you of a similar age, Reid? Any interesting matches? I mean, you got an interesting match right here. But Alson versus Usama. Low High versus Chikaran, you know.
Got the wall to help him out. Low tap.
Not far. 07. Perfect timing.
He ain't letting up. Making Ranchu come to him.
Your boy is
Ranchu
doing
also, if you
bits.
look at some of
He's
his best
cooking.
play with his bears, he's very reactionary, right?
Ana's the real
He
top
will get
one.
into your head so
Top
quickly.
one versus top
Amazing.
one.
Like a Mishima, sidestep, jet upper.
I don't know.
Keeping it
Everybody's
clean.
top one.
Knee looking amazing. But Ranchu's a reactionary style. Does not really work.
You're the real
out.
top
Knee
one.
emphasis
Oh,
laid on
thank
thick
you,
and not
McBoy.
let up.
Hatchet, jab touches, incinerator. Knee throwing everything at him with this back to the wall.
While these two are competing for top one in balance, Raiders will say top one in my heart. Exactly, bro. Reina can be like complete garbage and I'll still play her.
Get a bit of a route to
Oscar and Claudio are stronger than Brian.
One more hit's all he needs.
I mean, you can make an argument for that, honestly.
Ranchu might be able to make this back, but Knee while standing for to stop him in his tracks.
At least with, I think more with Oscar, but yeah, you can definitely make an argument for those characters.
You got to mount an answer right here, right now.
A nice walk on for a Sunday
It's not about the character, it's about the player.
Dashing in his grill. Cannonball straight.
Big confirm there from Ranchu. He's looking to take this one. He needs to get back
I mean, yeah,
on the
that's
board.
true.
He can't let it go here. Uses that heat, the lava resource on the ground. Spiking him down. Going for the perp.
Oh, is he dead?
Like a Ranchu round. Can he keep it going?
Oh,
Nice
no,
duck
no,
there.
no,
Knee. He knew the risk of that. Let it go. Hope for it, but
Knee
knew that
really
might be a
believed
throwaway
in
round.
the whiff
But
finish.
Ranchu now on the board, building up that momentum. But Knee, big jab at the start.
That last round had to have been a blueprint for Ranchu and how he wants, or at least how he was thinking this matchup would go. But right now, Knee,
What a sell.
reminding you
That was insane.
why he is the Brian God right here. Viking funeral, leave her burning. Bazooka shot now, Ranchu fighting with the
Oh,
side of the wall.
is Knee dead, guys? Yo, Knee's dead.
Goes to the heat dash. Now got him back to the wall. This could be his round. Could even up the round count. And here we
Oh
go.
my
that
god.
hammer
Okay,
chance.
now Ana's top
He
one,
is not
guys. You see
taking
how
any
easily
chance.
she made that
2
comeback.
rounds apiece. Ranchu staying alive. He's showing signs of life. Now returns the favor. Gets that float at the round start.
Talk about the character strength, Ranch. Right now, man, all it takes is 2 or 3 right sequences, and he gets the round no matter what the deficit is.
The depth is there. Can he unlock it in time?
Oh, that was
Excellent
kind of
punish
obvious.
from Knee. This is going to be big for him. The pendulum swings back into his favor.
With the extension and the punish here, Knee not quite what he was looking for. Awkward wall positioning, but the jab touches. The incinerator at the wall once again. Familiar territory. Kickoff.
That heat smash plus
The
range.
jump shot. The
Oh, he
incinerator.
ducked. Why did he duck?
2-0 over Ranchu here at the final. And if Ranchu's going to do it again, it is going to have to be a hell of a run.
Let's go,
Because
Knee.
he just got dropped in the loser's bracket.
It's a marathon. He's going to have to just complete. He can
Let's
definitely
go,
do it, but this play from Knee looks like the shades of the legend that people are always waiting to see. He's had ups and downs
Yeah,
throughout the last
I mean,
couple of years,
Ranchu
but
could have
this
won,
be
but
his chance. I was talking
bro,
about
Knee
it
was playing
before.
so good,
He's not
man. I
been
don't
able
know.
to secure that TWT
When Knee's
championship
playing,
thus
like
far.
when Knee's on
Ranchu
point,
tried to
he's
step
like
in his way,
actually the best
went for an
player ever.
option. It didn't work out this time. Let's see what he has in store for the
Nah,
loser
there's
side.
times when
As
Knee
you
looks a
mentioned
bit
before,
shaky.
Obama,
Is this
that
top?
loser
This is
side
top
looked
20 actually.
insane.
So,
That
but
looks
they're kind
like
of
a winner's
similar,
side
same
of
thing.
like an Evo.
So now Knee's next match, he has to like, if he wins next match, then he qualifies for top 8.
This year or otherwise. But you got to think, man, with the
Never
Mongols and the
doubted for a
Arsenals
second.
dropping
Yeah.
dropping a range shoe down there like that too. Knee cruising on winner's side, and again going to We're going to see top 16
He's
winners
super
side.
inconsistent. I think his results are more consistent these days though.
The standard thing, right?
Like yeah, in season 1 and like start season 2, he was a bit shaky. But he's doing a lot better these days. Like he's been winning tournaments in Korea.
It's not showing signs of slowing down.
And internationally, his results are pretty good now.
Working so hard, and they're one-upping each other time over time. But we can see here, Ranchu looked like he was.
But yeah, he he's been insane in this set, so it's looking good for me. I'm sure he can make it to top 8.
Into the back 1+2.
Yeah, just hard fought either way, man. It was like even the rounds. Oh, check this out.
Okay, so he has to fight Usama Abbasi. So I wonder. I think Usama's gonna pick Fergus. Oh, we get. Go, guys! We're gonna get Atif versus Nobi, bro. This might be the best set. I wonder who Atif's gonna pick though. Please don't pick Ana. Please don't pick Ana. Please don't pick Ana. I think he's gonna pick Ana. This will be the best set if he doesn't pick Ana. Atif is probably the best Brian. I think Lohai. I don't know why. I really like Lohai's Brian, but Atif is also like, yeah, you could say he's the best Brian.
We'll throw it back to Logan. We'll see what he has to say. What he's got for us.
And prediction. Oh, that's.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome for the first time this TWT finals onto the stage. Hailing from Pakistan, representing Team Falcons this season.
All right, Alcatraz make the next one.
Global leaderboard with 2,271 points. He is the reigning CEO champion. He finished second at Evo Las Vegas, and last
How am I
year
supposed
in the
to know?
TWT finals, he finished in second place.
I'm gonna take away your mod. No, I'm joking.
Automatically seeded into the finals bracket. Let's welcome.
All right, new prediction Alcatraz, Atif and Nobi. Nah, I'm saying my bed now, so I don't wanna like go over to the desk. It's over. I lost the house. Bro's never gonna come back to Twitch ever again. He's saying YouTube, bro.
And his opponent, hailing from Japan, representing Team Yamasa. He qualified through Group B and he's currently on a 5-win streak
YouTube
here
please,
at the
anyway.
World
All
Tour
right, buddy.
Finals. Let's welcome Nobi!
I'll stop playing gacha games. I need to ramble. I've never played a gacha game in my life, guys.
Who will be picking sides through rock, paper, scissors?
But should I? Is it a good genre? YouTube supremacy. No stinky mirror cash. Would you, bro? That's your own blood. How are you saying that?
Atif will be player 1 side. Let's go back over to Martin Obama and Brown Man on commentary.
Thank you, Mr. Logan Sama. So queuing up on stage, you guys saw it. Atif, but going up against Nobi. And look, man, we have seen this matchup on Evo final stages several times up to this point. This is going to be a tough matchup. Nobi's going to get this
I'm
done.
so exhausted.
This is the guy
Bro,
that
don't
he has
worry.
to beat, and
There's
he
like
has not been able to do it.
Like what,
yet.
4 hours left?
So far, at least on
Don't worry, buddy.
the more official events,
Not 4. Wait, is it 4 hours?
100% win ratio. I think maybe in those sets,
He's number 1 Brian down player.
maybe 2, and Atif has just had his number.
That's true.
So let's see if
But he's
today,
also your
they
elder, so you have to
knew
respect him. He's your elder, man.
They're running into each other, right? They had a little bit of time to prepare. I'm curious to see. So far, Nobi's been rocking that Lars. He's looked untouchable.
Brown
he just
man, the
swept
brownest
everyone
man.
on his path here.
Whoa, McBill, watch it there, buddy.
Can he close it out against Atif? He's at this point you would consider him a bracket demon.
How old is Unk?
The other thing too.
I think he's
Atif
like
hasn't played
26.
Volby. This is his first set, actually. So I'm curious
27.
what character he's going to leverage, but just as much as Nobi, right? We've been watching him, of course. It seems like a soft commitment to Lars. With
How old is Tech?
Eve
I'm
also
like
in the wings, and
35.
Dragunov also is an option. But
Nobody
it's been
believes in
mostly Lars
Nobi, come on,
so
bro.
far this year, I would even say. Atif as well.
Maybe it's
though.
because of EWC.
I want to see the Brian, bro.
You remember when like was it
that's what I'm
EWC?
thinking, but he might not.
Well, like
feel the need to go with
Atif
that
just
in
completely
this set,
destroyed
you know,
Nobi.
especially considering he's had success
right.
with other characters in this.
Yeah, no
specific
reason,
player
man.
matchup. So
No
I'm
reason,
curious
man.
to see what the character selection is on both sides. You have to imagine Atif is pretty confident coming into this one. Nobi, this is the mountain that he has to climb if he wants to get into the upper echelon. And the cool thing is, with Nobi, it's always about what Nobi shows up that weekend, right? This is a guy who, when he is playing his best, is
I think he's
not
gone,
only
man.
super fun to watch because he plays with his heart,
He plays like
but
He got hurt
can
by your
play
comments and
with
he left the
beat
stream.
Anybody.
Yes.
except Atif Bud up until this point.
So far.
My thing is, Nobi, what you got? Now that you're fighting for a little bit more than just yourself, it's a little bit different now. Queuing up, he's hovering over to Lars, up against Atif's Ana, and we've seen this matchup a good bit.
I think no surprises in the picks here. I think they're going to what they think is, the most effective, right? Lars has been so amazing for Nobi thus far. And Atif, he's been jumping around, as you mentioned. He's got a lot of characters. He is the Mokujin, right? He is Earth's Mokujin representative. But he has found so much success.
Tech was at least 50.
Ana. We talk about Brian, we talk about Dragunov. Those are options that are on the table, but I think Ana...
No.
Many of the points where you saw him, you mentioned he's come second to a few things.
Far hour.
Ana got him there. And I think Ana is going to be what he's going to try to get through here today. But Nobi starting off with that spin, tries to leave.
And right away, trying to grip her up. The magnetism back four.
Break off that downward strike.
Who gets the mix? Oh wait. Yeah, I thought Nobi's gonna play Dragunov, but he's been playing Lars all day.
It's about the counterplay, and I want to see how
Let's go gambling.
And then what his defensive answers are to the offense that Atif
Nobi's son having a pocket Reina.
Some of these lows that Ana has,
my dreams. X actually 37, he's downplaying his age.
We can see, as we mentioned before, there's so many Ana plays in the crowd, right? Things like that. So now when Nobi approaches with the Lars options, that counter hit options
basically made Kazuya look top 5, and Lohai made Brian look top 1.
But right now, Nobi finding a way to work
Let's
around.
see, it's all the player.
Yes,
Actually,
what Nobi's answer was. Correct read, punish, secures the round with it. And he is zooming on this lightning strikes.
Trying to catch you with that mid one.
Sorry guys, watch. Nobi's gonna win this much, and then Atif's gonna pick Brian. Watch, this is how it's gonna go. This is the script.
Now to engage for Nobi, pushing with the lightning towards the wall. Atif back to the wall, eats the avalanche and the power crush.
Gatekeeping season 3 news. I mean, they did say they're gonna announce it after top 8. I mean, not after, before top 8 starts. So we know the time, guys. So just like
he's carrying over to the wall.
Be a little bit
trying to get a
patient.
big combo. A slight miscalculation, but again, not missing a step. The backswing, again, saving him and allowing him to move forward. But Atif with the Chaos Judgment low parry. This is going to be a big position for Atif.
That's why Reina's the lowest win, right?
But gets the back position himself. Ramen.
This guy, man, he takes every opportunity he gets to slander Reina.
Backturn combo has gotten too many people in that situation.
He's devious.
He has that heat.
What Atif will have? I bet he has a pocket Reina, but not a Reina that he'd play in tournaments. Like Atif plays every character.
Goes underneath that down forward one. Tried for a big launch of that QCF1. Atif looking prime for this round. If he
but guys, who's the best Lars in Africa 3?
Out to close it, but still
when the goal is open, I'm gonna score.
One or two very short, fast sequences of whiffs that Nobi could have taken advantage of. He was just a little
Both
bit
my
too
boy
late to pull the
Heihachi.
trigger, and it created a huge swing there at the very end. He could have secured that round.
Ana's way cooler than Lars.
The punishment is on point right now for Nobi overall, though.
I don't know, man. Most Tekken characters are goofy.
Atif willing to challenge, trade. Crouch jab, steal the
None
turnback,
of them, they all play like monkeys, but surely there must be
lows adding up.
And if you notice,
one good
Atif's
Lars.
more prioritized
The best
keeping Nobi
Lars.
off him. So he's willing to use his heat very shortly after he gets it. He doesn't use many of the heat options. He just tries to catch it with a heat launcher that's safe. But there we go with that big launch.
Big
Atif looking prime.
QCF1.
Should be able to close it out. Keeps it safe, keeps it simple, gives himself a moment to take a sip and stay hydrated. Gotta watch this cutscene real quick.
Is that something so controversial? Yes, so right?
Overall, we're pretty fast. Nobi,
I don't even know, man. I don't think either character is cool.
Maybe
Maybe Lars in the past. Like Lars before Tekken 7 was like pretty cool.
Like you said, leveraging resources not only
He had cool outfits and whatnot. Nah, he's too goofy. And Ana is like, I don't know, man.
Fighting back, activating.
Look at her hair, bro. How's she cool with that hair?
No hesitation. He saw that. I'm not dealing with this mixed up. Gets swept. He dashed to the wall.
And now Atif with wall advantage, canceling, going low.
Despite neither being.
The rage on. This is gonna be.
This shit just looks like an average rank match.
A lot of Atif's health. He's gone.
I mean, it's because of the characters they play, bro. You just have to mash your controller with these characters. Oh, okay, that was a really good block, though. See, down back 4, bro. That's such a rank strat.
He flipped that 180. That looked like a Nobi game.
Anas has the dopest thing.
And it all on the sweep attempt. I mean,
that's him, though. You live and die by, right?
But I think it's probably trying to read a button press in that range, right?
Maybe the approach to jab strings, yeah.
Same stage. Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was same stage. Because of the sky.
I'm on the Pac-Man stage.
All right, Pac Pixels in the house. Got a full crowd back there.
Open up with back one. Goes to the armor on the whiff. Correct call out. Atif's reaction.
Bro, I hate this blue. I said blue. This blue like recolor, man.
Blowing the string mind games that stands.
It looks so ugly. I think the default one looks way better. Like just red.
Again, that keep out, that approach, such a big return there for Atif.
Especially as a counter hit launcher. Look what it sets up for. The low parry on the get up hit.
Mention.
And Atif now.
How is Brutalist doing, man? Actually, wait. Baron Bogart told me apparently he's got friends. He's got social life now.
Able to get this heating gauge to confirm. Now the lightning.
So no more Tekken.
Putting it on Atif right now. Good while standing punishment.
I respect it.
Right, check with that down on one.
Ooh, nice.
That's that spring rip. This one's looking good for Nobi. And again, you can't block them all. All he needed was
it's better than Pulse, huh?
And let's see if he goes into that situation a little bit more. The limited energy cancels. Warden running that while standing. Delta slice.
At least you can change their hair.
Working the lows.
Anna's outfit and attitude is really cool, like a RE character. The hair is a bit weird, like the clone stuff. Yeah. I guess I like the new outfit.
Yo, I'm busy just watching Lars.
I think the new outfit's nice. You got GOD1 and Dip the fraud? Yeah, I swear. I saw his GOD1 and like man has not played Tekken since.
See if we can understand what he's up against here.
Like there's more ranks, you know. You gotta keep grinding.
This could be that round.
Stay down, Nobi. Comes up with a while standing 4. And again,
he's losing. Sorry, but Anna ring. Anna ring.
Him momentum. They're costing him everything, Brown Man. And again,
wow, what a low parry.
Was that a replay? Did we just watch the replay? Alright. Potential set.
Anna's outfit, Dark Colors, looks better on Reina. Oh yeah, that's a mod, right? You can get you can put Anna's outfit on Reina. Maybe I should get that.
Strong aerial tailspin gets him to the wall. This is where he found a lot of success.
It's okay. I mean, Atif's one match up.
The lightning.
And he got 50-50'd. But he did a bad combo because of side wall.
Parallel to the wall.
Nice salvage on the combo.
Oh, Masher. Those frames.
Wow.
That was so crazy.
But 2-0.
See, this could have been a 6 set if they picked the like.
First time.
If they picked different characters.
Shed blood since the start of these finals.
I think even more than Anna. Oh, nice.
With the way that he cleaned through the group stages, and even then he came into this one with some fire. That this was a very different set than what we saw at Evolutions this year and last year. Again, in the same player
Where's the updated bracket?
Again, it's just like
does Liquipedia not update the bracket?
Rounds of each game. Where Atif especially was able to leverage so much of like
that's unfortunate.
Tools. He found so many counter hit launches, able to intercept Nobi's approach, and it's just like the swing it creates is so harsh, especially on the wall stages like that.
So you know we did see a lot of the situations at the wall. Oh, nice block there. As you saw, the willingness to hold the ducks there from Nobi, I think it was quite important.
No, okay.
And you can see whenever Nobi got Atif to the wall, unless Atif was able to escape, he was really able to seal the deal there and kind of make it work for him. But Atif had a very good eye for when he could take his turn back.
What's wrong with the community? Someone has done the equivalent of stopping taking hard drugs.
First game, that big call out on the low.
Wait, what?
After that clutch right there.
And Atif shaking his head, acknowledging that there were 2 rounds there that looked the exact same.
Wait, I'm so lost.
It's like the exact same counter hit launching sequence into the wall, into the get up, the timing on the low emergency toe tap kick, and
you can feel it. Ah, man. You know, when those moments come up, right? You know, you're in the moment, your brain's working a mile ahead, you can't catch everything. You have those moments where it's like, I know better than that, but you know, those do happen.
JDCR, JDCR versus Ulster. This is such a classic matchup. I swear they always play in tournament.
And Atif now locking
and it's like, you know, they do a Dragon of Mirror.
And so now you have JDCR
but like, I feel like also
which will
pull out the
guarantee
laws.
you get 4 of those regional rivalry matchups.
Oh yeah, JDCR plays 8.
But
oh, Mike.
When you think about JDCR and
JDCR got the 8K.
What comes to mind for you?
New gen, old gen. I mean, Ulsan's a bit of a middle gen now. Let's see what they have up for us on the stage. Logan, take it away.
Tech, will you open Tekken 8 for open lobbies?
Thank you very much. That's right. It's time to get into
I mean, we're not going to get a long break.
winner's side of the
Also,
and let me introduce on stage first.
Let's see.
Certified legend in the world.
In 2 hours, I'm
hailing
gonna have
from
to end
South Korea,
stream.
representing Team R.
I'm pretty sure we should be done with top 20
Qualified through
by
the
then.
global leaderboard.
Let's see, because it's 12 o'clock now. So yeah, in 2 hours, I'm gonna stop stream because I have to
He
go
is the
for
reigning first attack
less.
Electric Clash champion. And
I'll be back
he
for
swept Group D to
the
qualify
announcement.
for the final bracket.
You lot
Let's
complain
welcome
that Brutus stopped playing Tekken. Be thankful he's gone clean, but don't encourage the addiction. Alright, okay, alright. How about, bro? Man went on a run. I'm sorry.
His opponent, also hailing from South Korea, representing Team DN Supers. He finished 8th in the Tekken World Tour Global Leaderboard with 1,730 points. He qualified through Group A, and he is a
I'd be happy if my
two-time
mate just stopped taking
esports
cocaine with
World
us.
Cup champion.
No, just me.
Let's welcome Ulsan.
Alright, fine. Yeah, JCL's good. Oh, he's got a sick
Okay, it's down to
jacket
you
on
guys
as
to
well.
determine who's going to pick sides with rock, paper, scissors in your own time.
I will choose 1P.
Okay, let's go back over to the commentary desk with Martin Obama and Brownman. Very much.
This is a guaranteed banger we have up on stage for you guys. We have the
Guaranteed
legend, the old
banger.
guard, JDCR, still showing why he's one of the world's best, versus the not as new, but relatively new generation in Ulsan, two-time esports World Cup champion. And we got JD, also an EVO champion in his own right. And I think it's a big opportunity to see both of these titans clash. We've got most likely Dragunov or Armor King from JD, you know, historically known as one of the Heihachi goats.
I don't like rock, paper,
love to see some
scissors.
Heihachi, but he's got to trust.
Well,
his
if you
gut,
go
see
to
what he wants
tournaments,
choose.
because when you go to tournaments, you
Dragunov
have to
has
play
been
it.
doing work, but we also
There's no
just like
strategy.
have been seeing
These
the
are
last,
mind
right?
games.
There's something in the last wars that they're figuring out. So I'm curious to see what they have for each other.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you maybe see an unconventional pick on one side or another just because of the history these two guys have with each other.
See, what you need to do is, like, before
Like
you
I said,
play
like the DWC,
that
actually,
person in tournament, you need to, like,
And,
chat to
Ulsan
them
was able to take
beforehand and get to know them, so you know what type of person they are. And, like, you'll figure out just from their personality what they're going to go for, right?
Pretty satisfactory performance this year at 14
This is
plays
a
with
straw, guys.
1470 points. Electric Clash, first attack he got
Right,
out.
once you speak to someone, you can tell if they're like a rock person or like a paper person, or maybe even a scissors, bro. You can tell.
But there we go, CEO second
This is a
place.
strat.
Chain Shift 2025 first, and of course, bam, shouts to Melbourne.
There's something about Ulsan in summertime, man. He,
Yeah, man, he's
I
going crazy.
don't understand
shows
the
up in
meta game.
summertime and just cannot stop. But he's
Is
somebody
Yagi
who
in
on
this
the Tekken
tournament? No,
World
he's
Tour final
not.
stage, you got to remember, you talked about it earlier, right?
Tech is a
He's
rock
been
person.
to the
I am.
very
I
end of
actually
this
am.
thing, got real
That was my main
close,
strat.
and somebody came
In the
out,
last
just
tournament,
dropped
in
the
my
bomb
last
on him at
tournament,
the
right?
end like
That I
that,
played
you know?
in.
With that
I
Akuma
literally just went
gameplay in
rock every
Thailand
turn,
from Chick.
and it worked sometimes.
for him
But
to
there
be
was
able
this
to be on
one
the
time where
stage
I
like
just
this, it
lost
feels
like in 2 seconds because I just went
pressure on
rock,
his
rock,
side
rock,
like
and the
that,
other
you know?
person just kept going paper.
Super stressed or anything like that.
But
He's kind
yeah.
of started playing a little bit more
Morning
towards
ice
the end of
bombs.
group stages, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Exactly, I got it from him.
No, I was gonna say, especially at first, he didn't know what the score was going to be when he got that last win. Then he turned out that he won.
Locking pick the Gremlin. Guys, if you keep spamming Reina plushie, then maybe he'll pick Reina.
Sense of confidence in himself.
That was a funny one as well.
He
was
did
talking
an
to me about
option
that where it was
select.
like, yo, because he was
I
sad, right?
know.
It was like, yo, why does he look like he lost?
Hard
like he lost
red.
everything. But it was Edge.
It was a tiebreaker.
Edge understood.
We need some
Edge
Reina
already understood the
plushies.
Situation. And also, I was like, why is he looking like
Guy,
that?
okay, you already picked Dragunov. Don't
You
bother.
might get your wish, Brown. Man.
Don't bother, guys. He already picked. Okay, maybe. All right, guys. Now we need JDCR to win. We need JDCR to win the first match, so that Ulsan
Let's go.
backs out
I'm very
and
conflicted
switches
right now.
switches to Reina.
All right, let's get it going. We're in the arena.
Heihachi, I know. This is the first time we've seen JDCR's Heihachi. I see Misha was picked.
He'll give you the present when you don't ask.
Yeah, let's
Last
go.
time the crowd was cheering for it, he said, "Stop that."
Why is he sponsored by RRQ?
Into this legendary JDCR Heihachi.
Let's get it going. This is the moment.
Yeah, I haven't seen JDCR pick Heihachi in a minute.
Not having it. Whiffs the grab.
Reminds me of the good old days.
Down for two, maybe an electric attempt. These grabs are coming in. It's just unbroken so far. 100%
Oh my god,
ratio.
JDCR not whiff finishing?
Switch whiff there.
Old
How
man
is JDCR gonna
reactions.
break this?
Kill all Misha.
Man, Ulsan is
I love Ulsan too though. Yeah, I mean I'm an Ulsan fan, but I'm a bigger JDCR fan.
How is he gonna be able to break this guy
I want
down?
Unk to win.
Now,
You know, Unk still got it.
Nice.
Nice.
Amazing
Oh,
palm.
goes for Iron Hand.
Goes for the double palms. Doesn't want to
That's
risk an
far.
omen, anything fancy. Needs to keep it clean. Needs to
Oh,
keep
just
it simple
poking,
against
pigeon
a
rolling.
player like Ulsan. No
Whoa,
mistakes
dash,
are
dash.
allowed. But again,
Disrespect
catches him
with
on
the
offense.
electric.
Catch him with that electric.
Big damage.
It's gonna be big damage.
It's already
Heihachi,
75.
An absolute damage machine. Will
Oh, okay.
melt your
What was
whole
that
life.
combo? JDCR, what was that?
Interrupted like that.
Maybe he meant to do down
Wall
forward
this time
1-1.
with time expiring, Ulsan in rage.
Big mistake. Oh, could have been a bigger punish.
Goes to the heat dash 3 seconds ago. Plus frames on, and he's chipping away slowly.
But he wasted time. He wasted time.
Yo, dashing in his
JDCR
face,
combos,
showing,
bro.
like, yo, that's me.
Nice try.
What age do people start calling you Unk? Bro, apparently people start calling you Unk at 20, which I think is really stupid. But I mean, JDCR is legit like almost 40 years old, so like he's an actual Unk.
Once the damage is guaranteed, doesn't want to try and get greedy with anything. Gets the 1-1-2 to the wall, and the Heihachi political storm to close it
I mean,
out there.
JDCR is known for his bad combos.
But again, the wraparound
He has really good punishment, really good whiff punishment, reactions and whatnot. But his combos are always lacking. Oh, he messed up with electric.
He's not quite warmed up yet. That may cost him big, but Ulsan trying to take it back.
As
Goes
soon
for
as
the
you're
up
annoying
swing.
me, you're Unk.
Big
Wait,
blow
what do you
from
mean?
the pigeon roll. These rolls are coming in
Me
handy.
who is old.
But the 1-3 to even up the score. Ulsan fighting back.
I mean, I think actual Unk is probably like 30 plus.
Step a little bit for Ulsan.
Ain't an age thing. Yeah, because I mean, to be fair, like you have adults, grown adults who act like children.
Immediate stance cancel.
It's a rage bait thing.
Stance cancel, and then just goes to the jab pressure. Down 4-1, lets the extension rock, trying to, again, find any form of pressure.
Yeah, and then
here
you
at
just
the
have
wall,
other
but
people
Ulsan
who
able
just
to
call
step off,
everybody
gets back
Unk
to center
for no
stage.
reason, like
Fishing with the down
Alcatraz.
two, the 4-4.
Check it with that.
The big strike.
Firm on that down forward 4. Didn't believe. But now big electric catching Ulsan. These off timings are doing wonders here for JD. And now gets the back 3-3 into the electric slam.
Battering ram.
Isn't Alc 34?
Ulsan now.
That's what I'm saying.
1-1-2 checks him. Thought he might be pressing. Goes for the heat dash. But Ulsan. 1,
Like, this
2,
guy is
1.
probably the
This-
oldest
I saw this
person
dude,
here,
he was
and he's
sitting
calling
there the other day,
everybody
just
Unk.
muttering that to himself, like, 1-2-1.
It make it make sense.
1-2-1.
What a
It's always in
sidestep,
his head.
bro.
Cannot count him out
Ah,
with it.
JDCR's execution is not there right now. He needs some warm up.
Leveraging slide a lot more as well. Working the back two. Trade.
Trade there. Nobody got the better part of that one,
Election
really.
strategy.
JD still has his Warrior's Instinct. Decides to
Oh,
crack
nice.
it now.
I'm glad he
Pop it
used
off
Warrior's
here.
Instinct.
Doesn't want to try and take it to the last round. He might not get there if he can't make it through here.
Fishing with back one. The 1-1-2 works
Now
out this
she-
time.
Upward one gets that gold spark. He's got that timing. Was a bit
Hoping
late
late
on that
edge.
potential whiff punish, but then kept it safe. Didn't want to risk anything.
Nice. Oh my god,
Should be able to make this
JDCR.
count big time. Let's
Okay,
see what JD
movement.
has got in store.
I don't know if he can
for
kill here.
Ulsan. Can he close it out? Gets the whiff on the head, but
Yeah, I don't
still
trust
alive.
JDCR to
Ulsan
kill.
taking his
Why?
opportunity.
Why?
Instant tailspin
Why?
into the
Why
rage
did he
art,
get hit?
making JD question everything.
That's
He
not
said
a
it was
natural
gonna take him a little while
combo.
to warm up, right? So the sidestep electric finally come out for JDCR, but ultimately,
Why did he
Ulsan
get
gonna
hit?
take this game here. 1-0 advantage.
But also, I was like, oh yeah, I deserve this, man. I'm so happy. Legit, look, he's like, yeah,
own
man,
cheering
I
squad,
did not
right?
deserve that at all. JDCR's tilting me,
Now,
bro.
Do we see JD stick with it? He's
Actual
gonna have to think
Unk,
about it.
bro.
He's got a bit of time. He can sit there for a few minutes and really marinate on this one.
JDCR's actually only losing because he's so boomer now.
Ulsan definitely
Like
proud
he's,
of that as well.
he- like,
It looked like a JD round. I think, again, I don't know.
He's
how
messing
much
up all
he's
of the
playing with
easy
Heihachi.
stuff.
There's a lot of situations where it looks like the unfamiliarity is costing
Well, like
him
he
big,
still
but
has
he's
his like
sticking
goated
to it.
movement and stuff.
Now we have the hidden retreat, a very fitting stage here for this momentous round, this game. Ulsan one game away from knocking JD into the losers, but the fans want to see as much of this as they can. Nobody expected
Just
to see
decide not to block.
in this late in the tournament. You know, Kudans was fell a bit early in that LCQ, so we thought JD might be rocking with the drag. But here we go, applying that pressure. He has
Need
that
Junt to cleanse.
jab
I'm
check
sorry,
him,
Raid.
trying to keep him in his range. Uses the guard break there. That gets a nice fat combo, but doesn't get to complete it. But it's still a big health lead there for JD, and closes it out with the 1-1-2 flash punch combo.
Yeah, 1-1-2 flash punch. Gets the heat up.
With punish with that down forward one.
Yeah, all Sun's play so as always.
Again, he's trying to use. So the way you have to track with Heihachi now is, you know, you got the down forward one, you got the electric, you got the jabs, but they are weak to certain sides. So JD needs to be aware which side Ulsan is stepping. And nice gets the 1-1-2. That back
big whiff.
Trying to catch him. Doesn't get a wall splat once again.
Look at the movement from both of these guys.
Costing a little bit.
So nice to see. Whoa, look at the wavy. Look at the wavy, man. Legit to make his moves track. So sick.
Ulsan needs, if you can feel that confidence when JD's trying to pressure him. One big scoop, down 4-2 while standing 2. But he got that there. He's looking good for Ulsan and catches him with the homing.
There's parry one back two, Melo. You can parry the second hit basically.
I don't think many sets so far today of the crowd clap for every single
back free
round.
two.
Every time JDCR gets a hit, everybody they start AAing and stuff.
I'm saying, just like we saw with KSK earlier in the tournament, the Shimas bring people together. I don't know what it is. When you see a Mishima at the top of
he's just letting him do wall ring twos.
It's something
so he's
special.
like, yeah, you can keep doing that. I'll just step one. But he doesn't go for a big punish now, that's the thing.
The extension with the heat.
There's gonna be some decent damage. 89, okay, finally. We got a combo.
Lost him. Now he has a little bit of heat.
Oh, nice. Nice timing. That could have been a 1 back to 1+2 if you believe. I think, you know, 1+2 is the head blinker, right? Homing, nice. He knew Ulsan was going to step, so he went for the homing grab. I think that's the only homing option Heihachi has from that stance. Counter hell sweep, it's a launcher. Oh, JDCR doesn't know how to do combos though. He doesn't need combos, he just fundamentals basically.
The best jab strings in the game. That 1-1-2 wall splat, inconfirmable. Trying to lock him down here, but again.
Onk still, Onk got the wall pressure.
Should be able to wall splat.
All right, he's dead. He should be dead. Yeah. Okay, let's go. JDCR didn't mess up this. He did one combo. I'm happy.
That was looking tough there for JD. There was a few situations where it looked like he was about to fumble.
Yeah, back two is so good.
But was able to close it out and secure his position. Characters.
Reina would go crazy here.
Obviously, so he's gonna have to.
I think Heihachi is pretty good against Reina.
Let's see what he has in store.
I think he should just stick with drag, honestly. Or like Lars. But I think he should just stick with drag.
Same level of impact in game 2, and JDCR was able to hold on. And again, the way the matchup kind of changed as well. You see him contesting Ulsan's pressure and his mid-range a lot with some of these very, very high return Heihachi tools and normals in mid-range.
You can see dashing up, trying his face, using those
plus frames, and then just goes for homing grab again.
Oh, sick punish on the death fist. Nice, 0-1.
Running through pressure and flying with the safe mids, the jabs. Showing some back four.
A lot of jabs and knocked ones.
JDCR able to get his burst off. And
nice.
Electric.
Bro, how do you know Ulsan was going to do back 1+2 there? How do you know? Oh, wait, did Ulsan crouch there?
Use that heat dash on the up
I'm not sure. Oh, mess up his electric there. Nice break.
Downward one check and the back three.
He pressed after downward one.
This is looking good for Ulsan.
Ulsan has been on point with those attacks.
I guess wrong. Do you think you would have gone for the tournaments?
Counter timing.
Not in season 2.
One extension.
Checking with that back four. He wants that counter hit, but you notice
changing his timing
Ulsan didn't crouch,
on the extension.
He's cutting the wave short.
Oh, nice whiff punish, to be fair. He did a wall setting 4-4. He recognized that Ulsan was in crouch, so he went for a move that would actually hit him in crouch.
Ulsan isn't able to intercept before he gets there.
Nice, this time
again, keeping it safe
he blocks it.
Activating heat. Ulsan coming in for the approach, goes that down to
into
the
tough.
shoulder. He couldn't get the combo he was looking for, but gets the salvage. Down 4-2 on the sidestep, looking good for Ulsan.
Dropped that combo somehow.
And he will with the stomp to finish, and that brings Ulsan on set point. JDCR, gotta imagine he's does have 2 heat activations. Gonna look for that third one and be able to put Warrior Instinct on the table.
Oh, launcher.
Finally gets what he was looking for. Big crumple stun.
Oh, that was a
Gets
pretty
long
cool
combo
combo.
here.
Yeah, Ulsan with the dubs in mid-range this game so far. Big time. Working with a huge lead right now and another launch.
If you can't hit 3+4s.
Man, he was trying to bluff him
Man,
there,
it was
trying to
looking all
approach,
JDCR,
not
you know.
But he kind of... He called
I don't know
his
what
bluff
happened in the
like
last
it had a phone
match.
number, man. That was crazy.
And
But then
Ulsan able to
It was looking
ice
all
JDCR
JDCR.
out in game 3. Great set though. Ulsan going to be moving on to face Atif in winner's
You'll get the
side
run
top
back.
16. Okay.
We got that run back. It's happened a couple times. We know the most momentous one that had those two involved.
We're not even in
It's not
top 10
JDCR.
yet.
That's crazy.
That's not
This
even
is
top 10.
crazy.
I feel like if he was, I don't
JDCR
know.
on the walkout.
Oh. All right, he's got,
I didn't
he's got
see
some
that.
stances.
Like,
All right,
I don't know. He did
calling
like
the
he did
shots
some
and
good
he's
things.
getting
Like JDCR's
Hey,
movement
Hachi
was on
Fake,
point. Punishment
pleasantly
was
surprised
pretty
by it. I don't
good.
think a lot of people
Just his
you know, you
combos
have it
were
in the back of your head,
trash.
but I didn't expect
I mean,
him to
actually, his
pull it out
punishment
this
could have been better.
Sometimes
Like,
you got to give the fans what they want, and
It's-
you know, I think
also, like, I mean,
what at least
that's
from
like
my
that's
assessment
the
from what I've
Korean
seen
special,
there,
right?
there
When they
was a lot of
sidestep a
situations
move,
where,
instead of
again,
going
I
for like
don't
a
know
launcher, they
how
just do a
much
jab
time,
punish.
JD, he's been putting into his Heihachi as of late.
Maybe he should have
This might
gone for
been,
the
you know,
electric mode.
a
But
pick that he's like, you know,
sometimes,
feeling like,
I
maybe
guess
he did
because
prepare
his
something
electric
for it.
execution
Maybe it was
wasn't
just
too
for
good.
Ulsan. I
He was
would have
dropping
to ask him.
electrics.
But there was a lot of situations where he could have taken
Ulsan
the
shaking like
taken the round,
crazy,
maybe
yeah,
taken the
he's
set,
a
but there was
heavy.
combo unfamiliarity and there was execution errors there, and that could have just been the nerves. Versatile
kind of
player
prediction?
at this stage in the game, but also there was situations where he. Oh, there you go. You see the heat smash there. He got a couple refunds, right? Got a bit fortunate on the returns. But it's just those situations where he was not able to capitalize. And when you use a character
He's
such as this, like a
outcome.
Mishima, like a Heihachi, you can't afford any failures. Otherwise, a player like Ulsan is going to make you pay and regret even choosing.
There you go.
That's the issue, right? It's like you have great power, but you have
Great
to be
responsibility.
You have the
Great
responsibility to not mess up. But there you go. Ulsan going to be moving on to face Atif. Winner side top 16. Alongside Usama Abbasi versus Ni, Farzine versus Lohai, the John versus Mangja. That's all.
Yeah, it should be John versus Manja. But I'm guessing we're gonna get a break now.
All
Maybe?
these matches are grand final material and beyond.
And it's all the regional rivalry matchup that we've been watching for a few years now. Big ups to everybody who's been a part of that over the years as well. You guys know who you are. But man, Tekken World Tour Finals, that's going to do it here for round 2. Now let's take a look at the losers
I
side
forgot
of the
about
bracket.
losers, bro.
So you can see JDCR has
forgot
to play
about
against
losers.
Edge. They're going to play into Nobi. Rangchu versus Yoreds playing into Arslan Ash. Chikrin and Hexmark playing into Quistakis. Wow, that could
be a
potentially be a
Euro
rematch.
kill,
It could
man.
potentially. And then Ryef versus Breadman will play into Molgold in losers round 2 of this bracket.
That's quite a variety of regions.
Y2K?
styles,
Okay,
and
I'll raid
characters,
Y2K before I
don't
end them.
think down here, I'm looking. I don't think we see any double up on characters really. As I'm looking around, like, we got JD with potential Heihachi. You got Drag. You got Lars, Hwarang, Bear. Oh, actually, we might see the Anna a couple times. But overall, it's a great spread, and I think people are going to get a lot of exposure to a lot of characters and a lot of crazy stuff.
Who's getting out losers? I got
Guys are going
Ash.
to want to stay tuned
Let
in
me
for
see.
all the
Oh.
Tekken action that we have going
Go on.
on today. This is the, again, final bracket here.
Okay,
for
I'm
the
assuming
Tekken
we're
World
gonna get
Tour
a break now.
2025 finals event. We've been playing and watching so much Tekken the past 3 days. We had a crazy LCQ yesterday, and we're not even close to being done yet. Go ahead, do what you
I hate
gotta
this
do,
random
get your
pushy.
snacks,
Or
get you
would you
something to
prefer
drink.
a
Don't
Nina
go
pushy?
anywhere. We'll be right back with the Tekken World Tour Finals live from Malmo.
Alright, okay, bathroom break, BRB.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Combo Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लिवर पे। गोल्डन लिवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम।
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a PS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R. I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Canva Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Hello, and welcome back to TWT Finals. We're on the final day after multiple days of extreme competition, honestly, the only way to put it. We're back here for the final day, no take-backs. We're going to introduce this side of it There's been so many games, man. I don't know what to say anymore. There's been so many games. All of them go down to wire. All of them the top creme de la creme of Tekken. My name is Punlife. Joining me, the ever-hydrated Brandman. How's it going?
I'm going good, man. We've had some crazy matches, throughout the last 3 days. And just before, I was talking to Obama about this loser side we're about to experience. This loser side looks like if you put that at any tournament you want, the biggest thing of all time, and just put that on the winner's side, all of them. You're like, yeah, this is pretty stacked. This is pretty stacked. Yet they're in the losers. How'd they get here? You got a lot of footage to review, guys, at home. A lot of Tekken to enjoy to figure out everybody's story. We have some big ones coming up. JD coming back on the sticks. No rest for the weary. JD versus Edge, a Korea match here. We saw him bust out the Heihachi. It didn't work out for him in that moment. But let's see if he has something else in store for Edge. The winner of that will get the gracious gift of going up against Nobi.
Yeah, who's actually been playing super, super well as well. Honestly, if he didn't have to face Atif, I reckon he could have gone even further in the winner's side. Atif closing it out. I think Atif is also the only former champion remaining on the winner's side as well. I think everyone else is now actually on loser's side. So it's going to be a tough one for all of them. But yeah, JDCR versus Edge. I mean, Edge has been playing so much this weekend. Obviously, his group was really, really tough. He didn't quite make it through that group. It was like 4-2. I think 3 of them had like 4-2 or 4-3 score, so it was difficult for him. Made it through the redemption group, was waiting, but obviously straight into the winner of our LCQ, John. So tough one. But only one of them can continue forward. Only one life remains. Both of them had a pretty busy tour as well. I think JDCR really activating towards the end of the tour as well, getting more and more points in the line on that leaderboard. And Edge, I think, just been very consistent throughout most of it as well.
His TWT finals performance is very interesting as well. You got last year, 2024, he made it through the LCQ with Keisuke, I believe, and then ends up coming 4th in the whole thing. Imagine that. He's used to digging through the trenches and slogging through it, and it's no different here this weekend. So he's here to make another statement, see if he can go beyond that 4th place of last year. Yeah. But standing right in front of him is the legend JDCR.
Yeah, it's quite interesting though. JDCR, had previous final appearances, especially the sort of 17, 18, 19, but then had a big break. So this is like a nice return to form compared to some of the previous years as well.
Locking in that Dragunov versus Warung. See where we're going, where this stage will be set. And Seaside Resort. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first match of the TWT Finals Top 20 Losers Side Round 1. Let's get it going.
It's going to be interesting to see how Edge adapts. So obviously, he wasn't far off from defeating John, but it's still going to be a tough one to actually make through a run through. But if anyone can do is him. But JDCR back on the Dragunov. No more Heihachi.
Right, Edge trying to start off chopping with those lows.
Already timing till they were just in the first round.
Pigeon rolled mid-mix. JD trying to stay in his face, stay at that 0.5 range, just out of range of the jabs or the quick pokes, like down back forward from the Edge.
He's ducking a lot as well. A lot of attempted interrupts with the down jab, a lot of how the ducks.
Edge flowing through stances, trying to drown JD here in these options.
Going low as well. We've been seeing Edge going low a lot, especially versus John earlier as well. I wonder if he's going to be using the same strategy versus JDCR. Heat spent again, goes low again, and again, and again. Oh, but JDCR claiming some heat.
Went for the pigeon roll, kept safe, went for the orbital there, but the inertia kick taking JD and putting Edge into rage.
That great help extinguish as well. Only in rage available for both sides. Got a guess. Free. Nice guess. It's 1 and 3.
On the ground. Anybody's game, and the back 4-3 with punish there from JD, taking the first round with 3 seconds to spare.
Yeah, strong start already. Nice again. Using a bit of the wave dash as well to delay his timing on the skyrocket.
There's a lot of Edge can really round through people when he can count on. He can basically counteract their movement. But JD, one of the best movers and shakers out in the business, is doing a great job at both staying within range, being off axis, changing his timing, and kind of making Edge have to commit to riskier options, perhaps.
Yeah, and JDC was trying to catch him with 1-to-1 as well, on counter hit on the dash in as well, but not quite catching the timing. About even on health as well. Edge looking for the back 4, doesn't find it. Nice little punish on it as well.
Edge going for those ladder steps. Going for that heat smash on block again, timing out Edge's heat. He's got nothing left.
On the jab control as well, the importance of one jab. Famous video, and now he's showing it in action.
Alright guys, we're back. What did I miss?
Not enough to kill.
Oh, it's JDCR again.
Going 1-3. JDCR pulling ahead by one more round.
And again, JD's movement remains
unchanged. I said buffer break.
Keeping him still. It's like a.
That I was just frustrating
Red Cordial right now. He is moving.
What to do real quick?
I don't think there's a single moment where his controller is not sending a signal to the console.
Inputs galore for sure. Nice one-to-one.
Yeah. SMH.
Activated as well. Run 2 again, trying to continue the pressure. 4-1.
1-2. Edge trying to take his turn back with that activation.
Yo, JDCR's cooking Edge. Yeah, okay, this was not expected.
He's in trouble.
Ooh, what a massive counter hit.
Yeah,
here we're going to see some truly obscene damage as well.
Damage.
Straight for the radar, going to cut away that
Guys, what do you think of this damage?
Put himself in a better
Okay, let's see.
This is going to be a boon for Edge.
What's it going to end up with?
Can he close it out? JD's
124 damage.
Distance between them, as you can see. And
but
okay. Didn't get a follow-up.
JDCR, bro.
Was not ready for the follow-up. Now Edge was able to clutch it out. But again,
why did you not kill him? I swear he gets a guaranteed follow-up.
Shame as well, because I was basically
JDCR, I swear he just blocked a hell sweep.
Goes all again. Nice movement as well to the left.
Oh, so I said right duck. Wait, where's this punish? It was weird that you asked me.
Oh, and again around the world, JDCR, beautiful movement.
His damage is balanced.
Bro,
JDCR does not want to win. I think he wants to go home. I think he's tired of Sweden. That's why he's just throwing.
Get a new one. Okay, floats him out. This is going to be big. And has half his heat bar left. Down 3, string to close it. Full crash down forward 1.
Probably made it below -11. Oh, okay.
Edge fighting back. Slowly recovering health as well.
If JDCR loses his smash, okay, never mind. Good thing. Good thing you won. I was gonna say, but if he loses his match, bro, it's over, man. It's actually over. This man's not making any type of comeback.
Every single hit, even if it's unblocked, you're still getting something, and it's
also Simfari.
It becomes a lot more of a little bit of HP, and that means you can now tank another low. Maybe you can tank it down forward 1, and gives you again. It's one more interaction that you can play, and then 2 more interactions they can play. It all stacks up.
A little bit of gas back in the tank. You know, you only got a couple bucks of gas. It'll take you to the next stop, and he's able to close it out with that and get to the destination. It's actually very interesting. A character like Hwoarang kind of used the mechanic of
JD.
Many others.
Let's go.
Because he has so many strings,
I say that, and he just got Delpha-2'd in the face.
Right? So even though you're not taking the damage as the opponent, you might be getting shipped a little bit. He's recovering so much. Just on the offensive attempt.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, counting it there.
JDCR won't be recovering most of that health. Already going mid right now. Edge.
Either option would have launched there, so that was a pure mix-up.
Enough to kill, getting that perfect on the board as well.
Making a statement, dashing up at him.
Oh, Carter, that's what he was supposed to do. He's supposed to do the crouch grab.
Pushes him back. Big hatchet.
Nice, again ducking, trying to look for something.
1-2. Forward 3, trying to keep that pressure up. Edge just kept guessing by JD. Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. Let's see what he does with the wall situation.
Nice, gets it, uses it. Bicycle kick, yep.
Puts him back there.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Now, a lot of characters, like earlier,
I think it's something guaranteed.
Started to keep Usama at the wall, right? And didn't use the wall explosion, had the opportunity, but kept him there. Meanwhile, a character like Hwoarang can still use the gimmick.
Okay, no wasp at least.
Back there with that down 4-2+4.
Yeah, he can have the cake and eat it too, you know? It's best of both worlds.
Just down 4-2, I know, right?
That's 4-4-3. Trying to home him there, and the low strings are coming out the back.
Oh, he mashed. He's not plus there. Hwoarang is not plus, so that's why he lost.
I mean, he's playing the right guy.
I think he's like -1 or -2 after that. That string.
Simple and effective. It's like a basic multi-tool, right? It can do nearly anything.
100%.
Same thing after that low. Hwoarang's not plus after that low. And a lot of Hwoarang plays press. Oh, and I think that homing move is -10.
Overcommit here to a potential.
But there's a lot of pushback. Nice blocking punish.
Just like that.
He's so on point. His defense is so good.
Twi in the face.
Skyrocket. Nice big carry to the wall. Big chunk of damage. He activated as well. Maximum damage output.
Oh, counter hit.
Ooh, that could have been
Did he key charge?
But didn't believe in
I think he accidentally key charged.
Got a chance to bring this one back and get a round count in this second game. Has all his heat available. Will he use it on another shoulder attempt? 1-2-1. Uses it there instead. Down for 1 to check.
I mean, Edge needs... Okay, he's run out of heat, but he's at the wall.
No duck. Still keeping the pressure, but delaying the timing before that low. And
he did unblockable? Oh, okay,
on the board. He's trying to get a game.
That should have been JDCR's around.
But the timing change you mentioned.
Oh no, we're punishing the double.
100%, and there's layers upon layers of mind games on here right now. Not even from just this game either.
Oh, no launch.
There's years of stuff. 2-1. Ooh, couple drops. Speed was looking for. Goes for the unblockable attempt.
Why is he... Bro, Edge is like... Edge is actually trying to test the Oak's reactions. Like, but it's not working out.
Chunk of damage. Spikes down as well. Gets
Ooh,
the
lost 84.
dashing in. Heat smash spent.
Down 2? Oh,
Nice down
okay.
forward one as well.
I would have
Keeping
done
it
down 2 and
very
Edge would have
simple,
blocked it.
Very risk averse.
And you know, I'm noticing a lack of things like down forward, down as well. I think he's concerned about the punishment potential from Edge here, so he's opting to change the timing, maybe use mids to make him high
Paid actor.
like that. But right now, 1-2-1.
Oh my god, yo, why is Edge actually just giving him the game?
Nice big chunk of damage.
What's Edge doing?
Optimal tornado.
Buddy.
Nice again, spike down. He's mixing up his options constantly.
Oh, mix up.
He
He got schmixed. Yeah, he got schmixed. But to be fair, Edge was schmixing JDCR a lot. Oh yeah. That is too risky. Y'all block lows. I mean, it's risky, but you still have to do it. I mean, it's not that risky versus Horong.
Round of applause for T.
Last time 4-4 is good, but oh my god, JDCR is actually still alive. I didn't expect that to be honest. Nice, let's go.
Won't be able to
Always love to see JDCR already. Well, yeah, Edge is now out of the tournament.
Like we said earlier, it's really good to see JDCR on top as well. On top of his game, really getting back into it. We saw him rotating characters this year as well. We saw some of that Heihachi earlier, seeing the Dragunov now. At different events, we also saw some of that AK as well, which is also very interesting. So yeah, it's just a good amount of variety, and it allows him the ability to flex between the matchups. So, you know, I think in this matchup, I think Dragunov is just objectively better in this matchup than Heihachi is.
Match fixing, they got bets somewhere.
It's doable, but
Do you think they ever do though?
The
Ever
options
like
that Dragunov has to really
X
keep
matches?
Horong
I'm
guessing,
vegan.
Like, the
Oh,
pokes
that's
and
nice.
everything really come into play. As you saw, 1-2-1 alone, I think, is so key in this
Down
matchup
2 is
where,
minus
you know,
30.
you only have a couple
And no
frames to
Horong
work
can't
with.
watch that.
10-frame gap, that 11-frame gap.
It's not
with the
that
1-2-1
risky.
could change everything. And
You guys
saw,
ball setting 4,
know,
which is a
it did
decent
come in handy
punish.
for
Ball setting
JD a
4
couple
for
times.
him.
And Edge
But
just, I think, wasn't
it's not
ready.
that
Even
bad.
though JD wasn't playing like an absolute animal or a machine, he was showing flaws, he was showing personality, but he was able to close it out because I think Edge just wasn't able to capitalize on stopping his movement.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good observation, because we saw a lot of sidewalk left, especially on round start a few times, working out beautifully. But that's Edge out of the tournament. JDCR will be fighting Nobi. That is an old man matchup right there.
That is. Yeah, these guys I think were playing back in like T5.
Yeah, you know what's funny actually? I mean, obviously you were there because I think it was your setup. But on Wednesday when you were playing Tag 2 people, and JDCR just rolled up and just like his eyes sprinkled when he saw Tag 2. The old times, remember, just coming into focus.
Nice.
It was amazing to see.
You know, a lot of nostalgia for these games.
Arangchi versus
some
who?
of their greatest years in these games, and they still
Oh,
continue
wait,
to have great ones now. But it's always amazing to see
Alright,
where
predictions.
you came from and see other people enjoying that experience as well. So that can always be a very powerful emotion. But now we have up Rangchu. Once again, we've mentioned a million times, and we will continue to mention it as it always deserves that title.
Prediction. Okay, wait, okay, yeah, that prediction.
TWT champion.
We got Rangchu
the
versus
bear
you.
specialist.
Who's
Big
he versus?
Grizzly,
I actually
as
don't know.
nobody has ever called him before except now.
But yeah, it's
Oh, Yorids, okay.
It's quite interesting.
The
Stats.
Link
So I was
player.
looking at some of the ages of players before, right? And I'm pretty sure. I mean, my maths could be slightly off, but I'm pretty sure that Rangchu is both the youngest ever TWT TWT champion, and also the oldest ever TWT champion. I think 26 on his first win, and then 31 on his second. So it's an interesting accolade to hold.
Right,
And obviously
there
just
we go.
having both
Prediction
of them
side,
is already
guys.
Extremely impressive, and I'll be interested to see if he can try to look for that third. But Yorids, I think, is a person that can't be underestimated. The way he's pilot Shayu, the way he can show her strengths, and the way he
Has the funny names, that's your job. I'm far away from my keyboard, so I can't be bothered.
Her jump cancels from back turns, or even things like back one we saw earlier in the previous matchup as well. It's very fearsome, and you have to be very aware of what he's outputting there and how he can deal with it and adapt to it. But you know, he is on loser's side. He did make quite a show in the regional side, but now he has to make quite a show on this loser's bracket in order to be able to continue.
And it's a taller. You're gonna have to knock down the king off of his throne, right? You know, he's been knocked down once while he's on the ground. You're gonna kick him or not? You're gonna have to see. If you want to move forward, you're gonna have to.
I love Anna Williams. I love Banana.
Versus the Link, and now the crowd is going crazy for this one. Here we go. We have Rangchu versus your Reds. This is a death match here. Somebody is going to have to go sit in that crowd after this.
Okay, you do the next one matches then.
Yeah, let's see how familiar yours is with the Fakuman, and equally how familiar Rangchu is with the Xiaoyu. Again, no characters, not character we see super often, but we've been seeing a lot of Fakuman this weekend in Furnace.
We have been seeing a lot of Fakuman. We don't see too much of your Reds though.
He's playing Fug?
Yeah. You know, he's one of his
I wonder why.
in the bracket as well, in Riot. You know, he trains a lot against the Saudi players. And honestly, there's a lot of players in the world, a lot of in Europe that are being shown now with Fakumram. But one of the strongest Fakumram players I ever saw
Just
that really
a banana same.
was Nugget, aka Nugget, also from Saudi. So let's see if Yorets has some experience he can bring forward here, sending Rangchu flying.
Backward hits AOP.
Yeah, right now is a round down, but looking for redemption here, already trying to get around on the board.
Yeah, that's true, and she can't launch it either, so
nice, this nice surprise AOP, beautifully done.
Oh, going for the MG jump into the double O.
From Ana to Fag. Guys, Fag is so weak.
Are catching Rangchu off guard.
Yeah, I know, right?
One round apiece.
Yeah, Yora's good show so far as well.
I'm eating fries.
Nice duck.
Nice Fuzzy there. Tried to go for the grab. Rangchu out of range.
I respect it.
Being a bigger punish as well. The jack kick, it recovers a lot slower than you think it recovers most of the time as well. So you can actually take your time and get a big whiff punch most of the time. Nice back one as well, stopping another one.
Alright, the shooting star stays away, keeps that distance, but Knight gets a big counter launch. Yored's looking prime for this round. Activating heat. For sure going to try and lock Rangchu down here. Goes for the root kick.
Good option from Rangchu as well. Nice punish.
Ooh, nice.
The losers use a bit of heat for nothing where it happens. Yored's staying patient as well. You know, not worrying too much about that heat. Just looking to survive.
Oh, Lincoln back one in between. That's a good option.
We teleporting out here.
What was that?
Rangchu in a good position
to be able
to take this round back, but
oh, he's dead, he's dead.
Link show you evasive maneuvers, sidestep AOP into option there. Rage Art to close it out, keep it safe, keep it simple, takes a swig of his water.
Yeah, it's great stuff as well, because for those unfamiliar, AOP has some inbuilt movement in it, where it takes you a little bit to the right. So if you do sidestep right and AOP on top of that, you are actually advancing quite a lot of distance, and also obviously in crouch status, so it is an amazing tool. Right now, Yored's making the most of it.
Bro, I swear Rangchu's, it's actually just not Rangchu. I feel like every Fakumram player has a problem with combos.
And he's planned for this.
They all suck at combos. I don't get it. Okay, I mean, he just did a 98 damage combo there, but still, they dropped so many combos.
And again, that's
and he's jabbing a lot, I don't know why.
Doing a lot of work, but that's a lot of great help to recover, and Yored's got to get on top of that
Good,
ASAP.
hello.
Meanwhile, Yored, so looking very sweet. Obviously, it's his main character. He's put in 1,000 hours.
No,
Man says he plays 8 hours a day, and from the way he's moving right now, I believe.
I mean, honestly,
Rangchu's
to make a
being
character
quite
like
careless.
sometimes where you have to
Oh, he might actually be dead.
It makes perfect sense. But nice conversion as well.
One more hit. That low. He's like, yo, I'm looking at my contact lens down here, man.
The back turn, full crouch into the low as well. I love the mix. Could have potentially went for a rage. I don't think it would have killed, but I do like the fact that he went for Oki instead. Was confident in his Oki setup, and it's working out right now. And you know, he's looking to the front Rangchu, as you were saying earlier. He's coming for the king. He's coming for the crown.
Yeah, he's being respectful. Shout outs to all the Muay Thai fans out there.
Okay, let's see how Rangchu adapts to this matchup as well. Yored's honestly looking a lot more dominant in this matchup than I expected. Rangchu not switching characters, just sticking out Fakuram, so just has to change something else within his game plan.
I respect the commitment, you know, live and die by it. Oh, went for the immediate AOP. With that back four.
Nice, he activated as well. Oh,
spun away.
Getting this splat as well. Oh, side switch.
Oh, he's going for some Ling shenanigans. Going for the hypnotist.
50-50.
And I'm loving the Oki setups we're seeing from Yored's right now. Nice movement as well. Again, doesn't get much for it. It's missed enough to kill.
Got killed.
There you go.
Nice.
All right, Rangchu was able to salvage that one that nearly slipped out of his grasp, but he was able to clutch on, keep it in check, and take it out.
And Rangchu getting so many of those lows in early as well. Nice, guaranteed follow-up for Yored's. Gets the splat as well.
4-4-1-3.
Fuck players really be also. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's up with fuck players. They need to teach them Mirakash.
Nice call out.
Did y'all fuck him up? Like, yeah, I actually don't know why.
Big splat as well, big conversion.
It's not just Rangchu, it's like it was Eddie and like whoever else played fucking Rum. He's not dead.
Keeps it chill. The amount of health he
has 1 HP, but yours is Rama-san.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to kill, but I think he's going to recover a lot of his health and still puts him in like a one-guess situation. Nicely done. Good keep
Bro,
up.
Ranch is getting pieced up. I didn't expect this.
One round apiece. Again, Yoritz.
I think Yoritz is gonna win, you know, at this rate. Oh, that's a launch. I mean, I think that's an actual punish, right?
Nice conversion as well. Should be easy wall for
I
Rancho
think
here.
there's anything Link can do about that.
Nice. Good adaptation as well for the carry. The jabs, not overcommitting on anything. Nice back one as well. It's a really good way to deal with that.
Nice duck. All right, he's ready. Back into the hypnotist. A few frames off on the activation. Rancho taking advantage there. Flipping him over. Not letting up. Like a dog with a toy, not letting go until it's done. Rancho, one round away from evening up the score here against Yoritz.
And we can see the rounds Rancho's winning. Overall, he's just
Look
being
at the
really
range of
aggressive, constantly pushing pressure. I think he's noticed that.
It looks
now
so
trying
funny
to
when he
achieve the
hits.
same. So many lows right now. Good act from Yoritz. Doesn't get that much for
God,
him.
that.
Big launch though.
Scoops him up, but Rancho's willingness to just go for those lows. Yoritz hasn't made him pay for it yet, so it's free game.
50-50.
Going low again. He's undeterred. And again,
before the Rancho was able to just claw it back. Can he do it again?
Back one. Oh
and
my
again,
god.
the size
He
supply
can't
AOP,
catch
so
her.
much damage. Don't have to kill, just take going low.
Nice.
Ooh,
Good
gets a
shit.
massive
Rage out, rage
supply.
out, rage
The
out.
conversion,
That was
honestly,
sick.
I
That
think
was
the
sick.
rage
Good,
out is probably
good
the
patience.
best
Good
decision
patience.
Rancho could have taken in this situation.
Clutches out the. We were just talking about it, right? He's able to just take all the punishment and keep.
Okay, Ranchu won. I thought Yoritz was actually gonna win that because like Ranchu was playing pretty bad at the start, but
Yoritz went immediately to stance,
tried to play a bit better.
Maybe try to get a whiff button coming out, something like that, but was able to just
But the
make him
instant
pay.
coaching.
Side wall, salvages the combo, rage art. Maybe puts a little bit of doubt in Yoritz's mind, right? He's able to just take the lead, run with it, and just gets pushed to the side right at the last second.
Yeah, I'm very curious what kind of advice Rife is going to provide here as well. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be Xiaoyu-related advice for the most part, but it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of observations.
Fellow Falcon Realm player as well. There might be some intel.
True. But yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. I think the big thing to call out as well is things like using back one versus the down forward 3+4 string. It is -10, I think, on the first hit, and then you can power crush between the second hit. But in this case, back one is
Bro is
8 frames,
bouncing
so you
on
get a
it.
punish, and you also
that is what we call in the business an option select.
Exactly, and it's beautiful. Like obviously, this is entirely matchup dependent because that's not the kind of tool that most characters will have access to.
I think the only I can't think of another move that has.
Alright.
Same type of problem. I mean, Flash is out
back
there.
one, I guess.
Guys, who do you think is gonna win though?
I don't know if it's that.
I think Ranchu's.
All right, game 3 again.
Well,
this
like I wouldn't be
is
surprised if Yoritz
all
just
on the
does some
line for
link
one of
stuff
these
and
players.
wins.
Somebody again.
I would not be
is gonna go
surprised.
sit with their homies, sit with the great community behind us, but they will not be back on this stage to compete again after.
Honk honk.
Yeah, big stage as well to work with, so it might be unfortunate for Yoritz to not get that damage on the
Capri
board as well.
Sun.
But to be fair, Falcon Round
Did he still see Capri Sun in his rage out?
Activated for Yoritz, going
Capri
mid
Sun.
this time. Ooh, massive counter here as well.
It's going to be hefty damage. Let's see what kind of Oki Yoritz has in store for him. Hypnotist goes for the mid, heat dash. This is looking great for Yoritz.
Oh.
And all those lows outside of damage earlier were also setting up the conditioning right now.
Dashing in his face. Gets the counter on
Auto
the
car
low.
dealer he does. Open car dealer depends.
We're seeing it. Are we seeing
Depends on what you fancy.
Back again of Ranchu being able to
Auto car dealer.
Yoritz needs to make something happen. Shooting star. One more hit.
And
then
another one. That's all he needed. Yoritz pulling head.
Ling making this like a nice
And it is
dive.
the reveal of season 3.
Yeah, gotta be careful as well because obviously Falcon is going to outrange you in most situations.
when
especially
after
on a stage
before
like this where
top
you have a lot of space
starts,
to work with. So Yoritz has to
is
make sure
like
to play as close as possible
in
to get
4
advantage
hours.
of, Link's tools as well.
And dash blocking up, but Ranchu fighting back with that dash option.
I ain't update my title, you know.
Oh,
I ain't update my YouTube title.
Everybody's fumbling at the moment, but it's a big moment. It's a lot of pressure. Can't be perfect.
Yeah, big straight kick as well from the front. Ranchu a little bit of a deficit, a little bit of a health lead right now. Yoritz fighting at a deficit, but Ranchu equalizing the rounds right now, 1 apiece. This is still first to 2 territory, so they only have so much time to work it out before it's over. Nice punish.
That big barge, going for the overhead, trying to build his position once again, but Ranchu just making it very difficult, willing to challenge and willing to throw out these little hits to interrupt Yoritz, but big launch here for him. Gonna activate heat perhaps. There it is.
Yeah, the keep out working out beautifully. Oh, I like the roll it as well. Doesn't get anything for it. I like the use of toe kick from Ranchu as well, trying to stop the pressure, but no health to work with right now for him. And the little kick keeping Yoritz alive. Set point right now. Ranchu gonna pull something out of the bag here, otherwise it's over.
Gonna have to pull deep into that bag because Yoritz is looking like a man possessed, running away with this. Ranchu again going back to those lows, and now Yoritz opts not to butt into it. He's just backing up, waiting for more.
Ooh, Tekken is still connecting.
But flipped into it, knocked down. Rangchu in a bit of trouble.
I've just announced new Tekken shop items are under
right now.
relevant club.
Nice heat activation as well.
Look at these combo jobs. I've been saying. Okay, yeah, he's won.
Well. Can Yoretz close it out? We have heat available, all the resources on the line, and he does close it out. Yoretz putting Rangchu outside of his bracket, sending him home. And what a performance from him right now.
That's an amazing, like, especially coming from the loser side. You know, he had a bit of a tough one on the winners. You know, he came here with an absolutely immaculate record, but here putting himself up against Rangchu, again, the two-time, will be bowing out here, and you guys know for sure. And I want an extra loud one here for one of our goats here. Can I get a big round of applause for Varel Rangchu?
Absolutely deserved. It's a two-time.
Who's
one
after
of the
this?
best we've ever seen, but he won't be getting the third time today.
Was he looking at memes on his phone? What were you looking at up there, Yoretz? What was on your phone?
Okay, Chikrin versus Hexbug. This is gonna be a good one.
He's looking for the new brown man pose.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We need Hexbug to win.
All right, so we can see throughout the match, you know,
Chikrin versus
Yoretz
Hexbug.
wasn't airborne too much. You know, a lot of times outside of the shooting star, and there was one interaction where he did the back turn flip there, and it worked out. I'm surprised he didn't try to go back to that at any time. I don't recall it. He kind of kept it a lot more compact, and I think there was a bigger priority on him knowing Rangchu is willing to throw and tends to throw out jabs or
Paul versus Lily? No, he'll probably play
not
Clive.
merely with the intention
It'll
of
be
hitting
Paul
him,
versus
but just
Clive.
trying
Yeah,
to take him
Hexbug
out,
is
right?
next.
So when he's airborne or something
Hexbug,
like
basically.
that, it could get him floated. It couldn't cost him a round. That was just something I was just thinking about. But we can see this was another round where Rangchu was just able to claw it back and rip it from Yoretz's clutches.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how yours continues in the bracket, because the matches are only going to get harder and harder as stronger and stronger players get thrown into that losers bracket. But right now we have another player stepping up to the stage, and I'm sure you can hear the crowd behind us already popping off.
Actual goal.
Hexmark back on
You
the
know,
stage.
Paul was annoying. We could see Hexmark win. Yeah, I want to see Hexmark.
Honestly.
But he's here.
Like, I like the way he plays Paul. Like his Paul is fun to watch. Even though it's not fun to play against, like, I'm confirming it's not fun to play against, but yeah.
The winner of this will be going on to verse Mustaki.
Yeah, so you know, it kind of is unfortunate that both the remaining EU representatives are in the same path, but it is what it is. Hexmark losing to Usama Abbasi earlier in a very dominant fashion. I felt like he was completely shut out, couldn't really play his game, couldn't play that low-risk playstyle and gather information and then get ready for the more risky things. Even when he attempted like
Let's
a demo,
go gambling.
just got blocked immediately. It was a perfect lockdown and shut out by Usama Abbasi. And you know, I wouldn't expect anything different from potentially from Chikrin attempting the same thing. But we will see how Hexmark handles it. This is a tall order. It's going to be a difficult one. But you know, he's been traveling around the dojos. France, again, a very, very passionate region. Lots of very populated dojos. They've been very consistent and are organizing a lot of dojos and making sure that they're getting as big numbers as possible. Lots of new players, lots of new blood. You know, players like Nea, players like Yuya. So it's a very competitive region with a lot of players that just want to get better and better and have a massive character variety. So hopefully that helps in this case, and Hexmark's sake. But you know, Chikrin is no slouch. This guy's been around for ages. He is a former champion himself as well, and I'm sure he wants another one of those trophies.
Are the predictions so one-sided?
Oh yeah,
because we want Hexmark to win.
Right, here we go. We have crazy
strongest man Hexmark
from France. The crowd's feeling
oh,
they're
these
loving
prediction
it. They know
names,
what they want to see. But up against him is the legend incarnate, THY Chikrin from Japan, and a big statement to start that out is like, "Don't touch me."
Crazy call out on star, just hard dog under the forward two, big punishment as well. Chikrin already getting started with a lot of damage at the board.
Check with the jabs. Coming in, goes, oh, misses his magic 4 attempt.
He's playing Clive.
No, he's
oh, okay. Yeah, you can't root for a Clive player never, no matter if they're your own countrymen.
This matchup against Paul. You know, he got all the backsways, the deep dives.
This is not alone.
Has good enough tracking and it's fast enough to kind of punish Hexmark for many attempts on nearly half of his movelets, and there we go.
But did he put points against Hexmark? Are you a Hexmark hater?
As well. You want to stop his pressure. All of his big buttons are the best buttons, right? So you want to beat him where he sucks at, which is the lower frames.
Shimmying there.
Oh, didn't quite confirm.
Good strike. Oh, trying to side swing blow
and
catch the moving. An amazing move there from Clive, and Chikrin using it quite well. Excellent punish there for Hexmark. Trying to get back on the board. Hammer of the Gods, building up that momentum.
Whoa, the spacing and the death fist as well, beating up the low. Nice. Using the heat strings.
Damn, he needs me to do death fist. Oh.
Luckily, Chicken wasn't there that time.
How did he know?
Activates heat of his own as well. Was the follow-up. Going low, runs out of heat. Oh, maybe.
Bro, why is Chikrin so good?
To Chikrin. No, the dash up to try to make sure that he can get a clean
How
hit.
does he know everything?
Ready 2 rounds up.
Bro actually knows everything.
4-4-2-1. Jimmy in his face. Oh, instant ducking the lost heading 3. But Chikrin maintaining composure, staying in control. Hexmark, amazing spacing, but gets caught afterwards.
I vote for Chikrin.
Nice punish as well. Very delayed punish, but still working out.
It's fast enough. Forward 2 does wonders.
Nice. Talking about wonders, he just spoke into existence.
Excellent combo. Should get a high splat there.
Oh, he's got the funds.
Into Death Fist. This is looking like a Hexmark round, but Chikrin patiently waiting. Hits that 1+2 we were talking about. Dashing in, both of them going in like a Dragon Ball fight or something. Excellent grab break.
He's gonna go for the second hit. Nice 1+2. He's still alive. Just checking with down forward one.
No.
3 rounds straight there for
Working.
Chikrin.
Working.
Recognize, look, he's struggling to get in. Chikrin is keeping him out so well. That 1+2 coming in clutch, but these strings and opportunities that Chikrin is just a couple beats ahead on the
yeah, I know his blocks.
And he's just catching.
Oh, it's like Chikrin knew everything that Hexmark would do before, like Hexmark knew what he was gonna do. Like he can see the future. That's what I'm trying to say.
A lot of the French players in the LCQ, I think he plays 17.
That was insane.
He's no slouch of a player.
He's serious business. Like, there's a reason why all these players have him up there, right? He's an experienced player. He's like, in my mind, historically one of the best players in French history.
Yes.
And it's a pleasure to see him still come out here. He's still one of my favorite Steves of all time.
Oh, 100%, 100%. He's definitely ever a legend in his own right as well. So we'll see what kind of advice he can provide here if he's going to help with Hexmark. It's definitely going to be difficult. Like, there's no easy way to coach against someone of caliber like Chikrin. Like, what are you going to tell him? Hit him.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
It's difficult. There'll be minutiae things as well, and it's there are things you just need to try to adapt and mask. Maybe things like masking your movement when you're approaching as well. So perhaps something like masking the movement when you're approaching for the demo man and then going mid, or delaying the timing. It's going to be difficult, but we'll see how Hexmark can adapt here to Chikrin.
Let's see what Doug from Paris has for him.
Just probably told him hit him over all Death Fist. Round start Death Fist.
I mean, yeah, do him like Dr. Giro did Yamcha, right? Just straight to the chest, bro. You see what happened to him?
That's a clean hit. That's why.
That was clean. All right, 1-2, approaching with it. Again, being more mindful of Chikrin's defensive tools.
I like the backdash afterwards as well. Potentially, there's another move it could have worked out, but Chikrin does not matter. Counter hit landing.
Wall to wall.
Level 4.
Oh, excellent block.
Five of the wall.
Minus to stay
okay, Death Fist finally landed the Death Fist. Whoa. That was a wild launcher.
The flames are out.
Oh, the counter hit.
He's dead. Look at this damage, guys.
Damage. It should be enough to kill as well. Yes, it is.
Off of a counter hit.
Just hit Control A.
Upward one string.
On his whole health bar.
You won't be needing
that.
that.
Excessive.
It's fine now.
Nice.
Guaranteed shoulder.
Send him near the wall. Good patience there on the kip up, but Chikrin again slamming him with that 1+2. It seems like his offense and defense are both based around that in this matchup, and it needs to win one.
100%. You were calling out earlier, and it's absolutely what's happening. It's doing so much for him as well. Nice side switch change.
I've like top one right now.
It's just
feels like it.
Going low once again.
Hexmark is not doing well today. He was being so sick in the group stages, but today he's just getting wrecked.
Good
Definitely possible. We've seen him, take down some
Clive
of the
Power
world's
Crush.
best, most notably defeating Arslan.
I think Clive Power Crush and like his stance, his hell sweep, because I can't block it ever.
Bit nervous at the moment,
and also back 2, because back 2 just tracks like crazy.
As long as you get something, it matters.
I think these are like the most annoying.
Chikrin as well. These lows doing so much
Hexmark is getting
pressure.
cooked, bro.
Empty stance pressure. Still alive. Needs something. 1+2, and that's going
this was rough. I don't think he could get around.
And Chikrin just keeping perfect control of the matchup. Playing Clive like the space control card that he is.
But there we go. Chikrin taking it out. And a very strong showing, a
Back
very clean victory.
Yeah.
But can we make some noise for crazy Hexmark? He's definitely a fan favorite, much loved, and this will not be the last time we see him on a stage like this for sure. He has got France on his back, and they mean business. It was a pleasure to watch him and his poll, inspiring many, I'm sure.
Clive will become bottom 5 in Season 3, trust.
Forward one step closer to perhaps regaining that TWT title.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I think he's definitely got the potential for that. You know, he's got the age, he's got the experience. It's when you've played the game for this long and you've seen so many different iterations of it, whether it's Tekken 7, whether it's Tekken 8, whether it's Tekken's Pride.
Yeah,
you're definitely
it's a move you can throw out.
Especially the calmness.
You just throw out, yeah.
The nerves of steel that you need in a competition like this.
Clive 1+2, Clive back 2, Clive's G-Cliff.
It's a whole another
down
level.
1+2, that move you just hit there. Like, it's just another mid you can just use easily for Oki.
It was pretty cool being the winner, you know.
It tracks.
Yeah, I gotta talk to production about that. Why did they make you the winner? Why did I get third?
I mean, hey, you know,
it's got a lot of pushback. I don't know. This man has so many good moves.
Look, he had second in that rehearsal, so he's probably feeling the worst, you know.
Look at that. Look at this damage.
Yeah, true. Second is always the worst place to be fair. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, come on.
All right, well, here we go. We're looking at some of the beats we saw throughout this set. Again, that 1+2 pivotal to Chikarin's victory. He knew exactly when to place it and poetically finished the set with it there. But amazing performance from both. And Hexmark, well loved. I'm sure he's not going to be able to make it out of the venue outside.
Okay, let's use this.
100%. But we're going to be going into another game. This loses round 1. Last one remaining, Riot versus Breadman.
Oh,
both
Riot
of them
versus
super capable players. We were seeing some.
I feel like Riot will win this.
I don't know. I just want to see the Jin, man. Like,
by points went up by like 500%.
Riot's Jin is extremely aggressive. Is extremely tight. He's got fine control. 100%.
Yeah, we had some Hexmark believers, but I don't think he'd get washed like that. To be honest.
Very unfortunate drops in some cases that definitely did cost him. But I'm sure he's going to tighten up. He's maybe a bit more loose, maybe a bit more ready because it's one life remaining. Everything on the line, and maybe that does help. Sometimes people do, you know, diamonds from under pressure and all that kind of jazz.
Yes, they do.
So we'll see how that goes.
All right, so we have Breadman here. Look at that run. You know, first place. His dojo runs, you know, he's got 250 points total. They're getting dojo points in Korea. And he was at a previous TWT, had a medium performance, but here we go. We got Raya from Saudi Arabia, 1530 points. You know, best placements here coming from some big majors. But here today, hovering over the Jin. Are we going to see that Leroy Jin match? I think we might. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Everyone's favorite cheater
versus Raya, fighting for their life. One man must step down.
Strong parry cards. It was a strong parry cards. So both of them could utilize inside.
Ali does my favorite cheater. Not gonna lie.
I love Ali. Where, you know, maybe a jab gets parried and then the other card tries to parry the follow. We've seen those things happen, right?
We'll see that.
It is an interesting option to keep in the arsenal. But here we go.
We're seeing Rife rigged some dojos.
These guys have so many moves that have built-in movement as well. That should be very interesting to see how.
At least one dojo, right?
They are utilized.
And that feels multiple. I think it was like
look for the whiff punish, but not quite finding it.
It could be multiple.
2-1.
Nice, going low as well. Beautiful punish. That down forward 2-1.
Best defense, man. Don't be there.
Nice, activating here already.
Gets that extended animation. Now pole position for Breadman, has his heat, has the momentum, still has his cane installer. Easy to forget about that one. It'll hit you when you least expect.
100%, and using a lot of those lows as well. Now Hitima spent trying to keep the pressure going. Oh, he looked for the parry. The slow option actually really good because it's going to beat out the timing of the parry.
Because the parry timing is a lot more strict than in previous games. You know, he had a much more active window, but this time you have to be far more intentional, far more careful. An excellent back 1-2 punish there. Now Rife trying to take that momentum into his favor.
Nice spacing as well. Didn't get anything for it though.
Nice
movement right now from Breadman is absolutely on point. And the outcast arrow landing as well. Going to be a big chunk of damage.
Now, compared to a lot of characters, I think, you know, we were talking about the parries, right? Jin's parry may be a little bit less effective.
Yeah, well, Chicken took all your points.
Because of the amount of string-based offense.
Oh, Breadman's also cooking right now. Bro, oh my god. Yo, he actually used low Kane in a decent way. First time. Yo, he actually used. Yo, this is like the first time he's used Kane in like an actual useful way.
You never know. There's so many mind games that can
he actually killed someone with it.
That, but he doesn't have it anymore. Once per game. Excellent low parry there from Breadman. Looking very clean at the moment.
Where's Nox?
I
know, right?
Goes for the
Nox would be proud.
Oh, and the orbital landing!
He jumped the combo, Nox wouldn't be proud.
It was tip range as well, so maybe that's what definitely didn't help in that situation. But nice conversion for Breadman. Is this enough to kill? Keeps my spend? Yes, it is.
Very clean first game, very quick, very effective. Rife is going to need to make some adjustments there. He was just not able to find any real footing. Breadman was using Leroy's offense just as best as he could, and it was so effective. He
8
wasn't really going for lows too much. He was just catching him with the timing on the mids. And now we see Yoritz up here coaching Rive as a favor in return.
Yeah, it's nice to see, back and forth teammates always helping each other. And it's, it's always really important. I think your best coach is going to be the person that plays you the most and knows your habits, knows your mental state, because coaching isn't just about what's happening in game, it's also what's happening in your head.
Yes.
Sometimes people get flustered, sometimes people get frustrated or annoyed, and it's important for the coach to also recognize that and sometimes help them, tell a joke, make them laugh, or something like that.
Coaching's a difficult skill, a lot of people think...
You would know as a coach, right?
There's a lot of better coaches than me, and a lot of it is about the mental game. It's about the personal. It's not always just about the gameplay. And it's about, as you mentioned, knowing the person you're speaking to and understanding how to communicate with them. But here we go, going with the Falcon Run. I wonder if that was a recommendation from Yorit.
And the punishment from Breadman on the low, super on point. You have to take those chances.
And his life is in the hand of Falcon Ram right here as well. It's an elimination match, and he cannot switch after this, so he's going to have to take it all the way. Let's see if Breadman has the knowledge required. So far, he's doing quite well.
Bro, he went Falcon Ram, bro, guys. Everybody has a pocket Falcon Ram.
Good punish. Ooh, a little bit miss of a punish on that jet kick.
Like, this is not even funny at this point.
Compared to...
We've seen more Falcon Ram than Anna and Ryan even.
Gets the trade on it.
Oh my god, yo! The Kane's actually working out.
Uses it up, has nothing to recover, but has a lot to take from Riot.
He's making Kane look good.
What's going to be the option from Riot on the wake up here? Obviously, we're going to get a bit of a neutral reset, but Breadman could run up.
Even seeing that coming.
Come on, Riot. They actually fight back.
Oh, nice call out on the low.
All right. Rife looking at the crowd after that one, surveying the lands. Like, yeah.
Pretty sure Desert Tiger would do better.
Maybe was something in the coaching as well. Maybe he finishes with lows,
This is the tech.
It's that tenderization at the wall.
Yeah, this is the tech, bro. He's so weak. Why are these pro players picking him?
Excellent punish on the string check.
Sweep.
And that was tip range on that hell sweep.
Oh, up forward free water with punish. Jack kick as well.
Watch, bro, how in Season 3 they'll show some Falcon Ram buffs.
Trying to put
watching the trailer, guys. I can't wait.
He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much health, and he doesn't have any fine health. But there we go.
Nice power crush.
That's definitely something to consider this matchup as well. The Jack kick does break through parries and power crashes, but it does not matter. Breadman taking another
Jack
round.
kick is such a loaded move.
Looking clean, looking good. Nice backdash into Dark. Breadman looking untouchable.
Yeah, and that kind of movement is extremely important in this matchup as well. If you're able to call out a lot of those highs from Falcon Ram, you can get massive damage right now. As we can see, 95 damage for Breadman off of that.
I don't know who Breadman been playing, but he knows what's going on here. There's so many strong players in Korea, and I'm sure a lot of them play Falcon Ram, but he's definitely got the knowledge he needs. Make a very
that move is annoying. It's a spacing trap move, so you shouldn't... Oh, you should be careful with what you press after 2-3.
Too many hits as well. Breadman's still
I think legit its purpose is just to like...
Again, there's multiple hits recovering a chunk of health. Didn't commit to the second hit, still going.
Oh, okay, Breadman.
Nice punish. Oh, good awareness from Rife.
He wanted to end it there, knew what the risks were, took it. Rife was able to salvage it, but Rife now 2 rounds to 1. If he can take this round, he can take this down to the wire.
Spacing as well, about even on life. Nice
nope,
punish on the once again.
He has that heat. The wall in play. Not able to extend the combo here. Nice timing there from Breadman coming in with the punches with a flurry.
Oh, it just froze out with
both very much going for keep options right now. Rife going low. It is looking good for him as well. He recovered from Breadman, still alive.
Hit, tries for that 1-1, down 3-2. Okay, Breadman showing signs of life, recovering health slowly. These hits will stack up, bring him some health. Maybe chip Rife down, but the delay timing.
Damn, guys. Oh my god.
Leg. Rife staying alive.
I don't think Breadman will switch, so...
And those one-hit
yeah, maybe, I don't know. It's looking like Rife's gonna win.
Characters, like, you have to be quite close to get hit by a low, right? So maybe you're trying to space out those down forward ones.
It's looking like it.
The distance to try to deal, but versus Falcon Ram, his legs are so long, right? Down 4, down 3, all those options can just reach you from so far away, and his mids can also reach you, so you're always in that danger zone.
And he's really good at just using that danger zone, pulling him to that deep water, making him have to think twice, 3 times. By the time, again, you've lost so much of your health. But now, Raya, just laying it all down. He's throwing out his offense. It's very risky, but Breadman has the health deficit. But as I say that, activating heat, trying to bring it back.
He's been using a little bit of slice of 3+4 to start out this pressure, and it's been working out quite well for Breadman. Oh, just let
Is he dead?
punches again, just let him rip.
Oh, almost.
Oh,
over the toe kick.
Over that toe kick, Breadman taking the lead.
That inbuilt airborne plate is used very nicely by Breadman there.
And that's one thing that has to stay on everyone's mind. It's like, when is that cane going to be used? Because he makes sure he gets that out of the way quite a lot. So I don't know if it's going to be used early, late, but that's another thing Rive has to think about.
It's also a case, obviously, like which cane is he going to use? Nice punish once again. And again, he's playing at the distance where he can just about block those lows, and hopefully most of the mids that Rive is likely to put out are not going to hit him.
That sends him flying. Running shoulder tackle. Again, sidestep bicycle kick, doing wonders. He still has that heat. Tried to go for that Tsubaki. I'm sure he wanted to use the heat to make it safe, but now that is gone. Rive chopping away at the legs. If a man can't stand, he can't fight.
Bro, yo, oh my god.
Bringing out the cane and bringing
Breadman character development
Absolutely, and is able to kill with that. You were saying, when is the cane going to come out? Boom, there it is.
When you least expect.
That was the mid one as well, not even the low one, right? That's the one it's easier to block.
Never mind, looks like Breadman's gonna win.
This could be the end, but if he can fight through, stay alive.
All because he learned to use cane properly.
Nice going mid this time, getting a counter as well. Breadman did try to press.
Why did Jot lose too?
Backing up, slower to engage.
In
play, getting
I don't know.
Running right at him.
Actually, don't know.
Wants to end it here. He smells blood in the water. Couldn't get the dash he might have wanted, but gets it right after with the overhead.
2-1. Oh, just keeping the pressure going. The strength feeling the deal. Breadman's here.
Never mind, never mind.
He's not leaving without it just
Murka's about to lose more points.
Very respectful. Had a pop off. Full of emotion. The crowd is loving it. They love to see it.
Look at this Otaki.
Coming through victorious here against Rive, making a statement. You know, a lot of people would have expected Rive to take it over him.
I just want to see the chat, bro.
Will be moving forward. But can I get a big round of applause for Rejects? Right.
Breadman gotta lay off the red. Bro,
amazing.
I'm sure he's having some nice bread. I don't blame him.
Made it here to this match, but Breadman was able to take it over, and he's very clean today. And
well, why the mods like
on the planet that are performing at such a level?
That's so funny, man.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's a
the mods are like trying to hide like the cheating accusations.
Bro, from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, he came in a very interesting state when he originally came out, but then in 8, obviously, he changed a lot. There's a lot of different elements to his kit now. Like the perfect parry is really, really cool as well. If you're able to do vols, you get so much damage out of it. The knockdown, the follow-up afterwards as well. So some really, really cool stuff.
Oh, you vote for Rive. Honestly, I thought he'd win too. I'm gonna be honest. I would have lost points as well.
The parry being a thing which we saw actually in the Nobby set.
Good thing I'm not participating. This is why gambling is bad, guys. But you know, it's good thing these are virtual points, right?
Interesting things about Breadman's play is he's very fun to watch, and it looks like he's having fun.
Mods are earning their pay.
You know, if you're an online player, I think you're going to see a lot more Leroy's online, at least for the next couple of weeks, as people, you know, take it like see the fun Breadman had, and they try it themselves. So we might find some new. Whoa!
He almost fell off the chair. I didn't realize earlier.
He's got his inner balance, but he's got to work on the outer balance apparently.
Yeah, it's fine. We've all been there, right?
All right, but here we go. We got Breadman moving forward. We've got the losers round 2 coming up for you guys. Let's read out the roll call.
I refrained from gambling. Or is it because you lost legit everything?
Against Nobi, a battle, a tale, and
you gotta get your points up first.
They've been probably playing, you know, longer than some of the people in the venue have been alive. So your Reds coming up against Arslan Ash. You know, these guys have played a bunch in the past. You know, they're often crossing paths. You know, they're you know, it's a Middle East and Pakistan kind of fusion there. And we've got Chikarin versus Kwastikis.
Right.
Will we see a Clive
Mirror
perhaps, or will Chikarin decide he wants to opt out and go to the Lily? I think the crowd knows what they want, but we'll see what Chikarin decides.
I have 6K now.
Which way they go with it. I don't know if
I wonder who has the most amount of channel points.
Like very far away
I think Mello maybe, or maybe Raid.
I'll poke you first, you poke
Raid, Alcatraz,
it might be the same
Mello.
kind of thing where we had it.
I feel like these guys probably have the most points.
Yesterday, right? Where we're just kind of doing similar options, just at different times, and both trying to catch each other's timing. But you know, it could go either way.
But I think for now, we're gonna let you guys marinate on those matches, take a break, take a breather. We have much more action for you guys
another break.
As we inch closer.
I lost 30K earlier. But so, how many do you have now? I have 124K. Yeah, this one's filthy rich. Mello got, yeah. Yeah, and like, I'll probably end stream in like, I don't know, like 30-40 minutes. I'm probably gonna miss, I'm gonna miss like all of the
top 8 qualifier matches, but it's okay. I'm gonna come back in time for the announcement on top 8. You don't even gamba? I mean, you can't as a mod. I'll go. Okay, take it easy, Alexander. Thank you for stopping by, bro. See you. Problem migrate to Finn? Oh, okay. I thought you can go to Y2K. I was gonna raid him. Let's see how many viewers do I have on Twitch? 22. Thanks for the stream. Okay, I'm gonna stream for like 30-40 more minutes, guys. They're doing IRL watch party? Oh, okay. That's crazy. Why aren't you there, bro? Wait, who's there, Alcatraz? King of Vegeta there? And Team Money. Bon appetit. It's nice watching it here. I'm glad you feel that way, man.
I've seen you win. I've seen you lose.
Team Money and some others? Okay. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'll be back in like 2-3 hours.
The discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me.
So on the side of the country? Yeah, just drive there, bro. Don't you have a Beamer? Actually, I don't know what car you have. You have a Beamer.
You felt everything fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
印象に残ってるイベント、軍曹杯っていう日本の 5on5 のトーナメントが一番印象に残ってる。サウジアラビアであったネーションズカップっていう
It's like an 8-12 hour drive.
で 3on3 の大会があったん
Hey,
です
you
けど、
gotta do it for the Tekken boys.
I think it's always Evo USA. I don't know. I think it's
Depends on
the
how many
event or
speeding laws you break.
something, but I think it's the best event.
Yeah, but how are the roads like in South Africa? Like, if you were to travel from like your city to their city, like would it just be like straight roads? Like, would you just be driving through like, I don't know, the wilderness?
My favorite FGC event so far was, I want to mention, as I said before, it's maybe Islamic Solidarity Games in Saudi Arabia and Riyadh, where I represent my country. It's I think the most beautiful thing. And also I also want to mention that in this scene was EWC of the previous year. So I think it's the most big. I hope that this scene will be more better.
There's a lot of farming. Oh, so you have to drive through the farms.
Les Nice, pour moi c'était déjà la salle grande, l'ambiance, le summum de la FGC en France. Pour moi c'était un grand pic et j'ai vraiment aimé.
My favorite event in FGC is
I'll send you pick.
in Madagascar also.
Okay.
It's a challenger event.
I see that it is Pargas game battle. It is a master on the Tekken World Tour.
Probably the Far East from Russia. That's my favorite event.
저는 프랑스 에보를 갔을 때 제일 많이 놀랐던 것 같습니다.
Evo 2018. My favorite is EWC and Combo Breaker.
First time Evo 2013.
I think this would be my favorite FGC event, the Tekken World Tour Finals in Sweden, since I'm a part of it. So it's my first time in this country,
you got like
first time qualifying.
Oh, nice,
so
that's cool.
It will be memorable for me.
I would have to say Combo Breaker, mainly because it's like the biggest like Tekken FGC event out there, I believe, right now, and they have the cool things like the auction tournaments to make it hype. And
well, you guys have a city called East London.
A Combo Breaker, and everyone from around the world comes. So I think
that's funny, bro.
Experience-wise, top tier.
East London, basically.
Well.
I think Evo Japan because I love to travel to Japan and compete there.
Oh, who's from East London?
You know, only when you.
Bro, yeah, they actually have a C. It's not even London, bro. It's East London.
It's too high.
No, well, the Akis are up.
Yeah, that's probably the best if you want to train 24-hour venue. It's amazing. Go if you want. If you couldn't go to one event in the year, go to Combo Breaker.
El que más me ha gustado ha sido el Punishment 4. Es un evento que se hace en mi país.
Towns here wanna change the town's name.
Porque es la escena local que disfruto, amigos, todos los
Wait, man's going East and South Africa? I know.
Así que disfruto mucho ese evento.
Tiger Uppercut.
See?
I love Thailand and
Hopefully
I
it's
love
nicer.
the high stakes
That's
of
crazy.
the last event of TWT.
My favorite FGC event so far.
I mean, I've only been East London like probably like once or twice.
2023. It was a big event, so hype, and I have to give a shout out to Greece for making the Clash of the Olympians and Legacy of Kaiser, of course. So yeah, very looking forward to it.
No, okay. Almost started.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour 2025, here live from Malmö, Sweden. We are back with losers round 2. Myself, Rukang, on the mic with Mr. Margin Obama. The games have been mad so far, man, but we've got 4 great games coming up.
90 kilometers.
Yeah,
wow.
we're making our way through the losers bracket now. We've already seen some players go by
Let's
the wayside
go.
here in the top 20. Rukang, I'm surprised to see you up this morning after you lost your mind yesterday.
How's your journey been so far, man? Through the mountains.
It was that case game match that tipped me overboard, man.
Oh,
so
man.
Yeah, it was crazy games.
Well,
crazy day of Tekken, though.
We're making our way, of course, to the top 16. You mentioned it, like you said, we already have seen so many crazy matches through the week, and it does not stop here today. But coming up next, take a look at who we got on stage, man.
Yo, we have JDCR versus Nobi here in losers round 2. One of these guys will be going home.
Did we see season 3 news yet? No, we have to.
Unfortunate to say, Rukang, but the thing is, I think if you've been playing this game for a long time,
this
you
to
gotta
finish.
look at these two on stage and feel some kind of way. This is like you know, shades or flashbacks of bygone eras, right?
Exactly.
But here you go, Nobi, of course, qualifying the regional slot this year out of Japan. Last year he was one of the global qualifiers. Let Shonen be able to sneak in through the leaderboard that way. This year, kind of bowed out a little bit.
Oh yeah, are you going to
tour.
that town that's in your name, Offman? Is that where you're going to? Are you going to the place?
Huge amount of dojo
that is also in your name.
Had racked up in the very competitive dojos events in Japan. You saw the trophy there. It's in the background of the arena stage. I never even put 2 and 2 together. Like, look in the background the next time we get the arena
bro's
stage.
just gonna goon in front of his family.
And, bro, with the way gold and silver did this past week, I can't believe
that's
they made
something
that
Offman would do though.
Anyway,
He's that desperate.
This is Nobi versus JDCR. This is the real gold on stage right now.
I joined at like 5 a.m. and passed out. Oh, yeah.
The crowd went absolutely crazy. It seems like the Mishimas are a fan favorite. They always
it's already been, what, like 4 hours? Kind of insane.
Might go for the Armor King here, but 2 different characters.
Who said something? I didn't hear anything.
Versus Steve. It seems like there's a lot of Armor King fans
JDCR,
here
oh my god.
in the crowd as
well.
They've all gone wild already.
So I had a feeling that might happen, right? In Heihachi tradition, whatever he gives it to is on stage, it loses, goes to another character.
Never mind. Bro, these guys are, they do not want to play Dragon. Man is playing Steve, the return of Nobi Steve.
I want to say the first time this
Nobi's always had a pocket Steve.
Going with this Steve pick. This is a common
and finally we get to see Armor King's,
waiting in the wings. But here we go, against
I mean, not Armor King, we get to see JDCR's Armor King in tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. JDCR versus Nobi.
Yo, Sidearm, yep, you're here at the perfect time.
Nice launcher there to start things off.
I heard Yoritz cooked Rangchu, yeah he did. And Rife just got cooked by Breadman.
I wonder why he's opted for the Steve in this matchup against JDCR.
I think it's similar to Seven too. He likes Steve, I think, in player matchups where he feels like he can make the game a little bit more binary and focus more on just getting their counter hit timing and being able to use close quarter compact movement to be able to hold pressure, be able to tag them and create one.
Random hop kick, JDCR's a noob.
Not letting you get started at the wall, Nobi. And I'm gonna hit you with
that was like an Alcatraz hop kick right there.
Yo, I love when they do that as well. You know, putting pressure on, just throwing out a hop kick, not the worst thing to do in that situation, and get so much reward off that as well. And what a beautiful Rager. I love that Rager.
Y'all talking about the wrong wrestling event, man. JDCR came to play. He said, I'm going to win the Royal Rumble.
All right, pressure, getting some plus frames.
Leaping Superman punch. Look at JDCR with the interruptions. Not really in the leg. Nobody can build any kind of advantage or get a strong wall push off of those mids and threaten with some of those dangerous Steve attacks. Here we go with that activation. Instant duck on the throw.
Goes for the throw, good throw break. What's the pressure like after this? Back against the wall. Yo, is he going to try and hop kick again?
Break his guard.
2-1. Oh, he went for a parry.
Oh, giant swing.
Didn't parry anything though.
Side swap. Rukang.
Yo, he's respecting the down forward one. There's a down forward one extension as well that JDCR has. Hit him with it before. There. And
oh, he just disrespects the plus frames at 1-2-1.
Called it. Playing chicken on that down forward one string, then brings it out the very end like that. Just get a huge chunk of damage right when
that's a
nobody
2. Super good low. 502 goes on the jabs. Nice. Armking has a really good set of lows. And he has a lot of good low C's against Steve.
And this round's a good one for Nobi. He's keeping it close quarters, kind of like the way he wants it to be, right? Not really giving JDCR any space to be able to try to build momentum on his terms. JDCR's up in his grill, gonna spit that stuff in his face, grip him up. And JDCR gonna take that round.
Yo, that's what everyone wants to see here as well.
Violence.
Yo, everyone clapping for that as well. That's what they want.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve did 1-2-1.
Hits the engager. JDCR pressing, gets the
that's
load
what that's what Nobi challenged with. JDCR hit him with down for 1-2. Nobi mashed with 1-2-1.
Combo like JDCR messes it up by the wall.
Oh, nice
Beautiful
weave.
way to get out of that.
I like JDCR though, not trying to overextend there, just dash to pursue. Knew Nobi
breaks
was gonna roll off like that, but Nobi coming out
straight away, I guess, just in case, you know, JDCR, you know, I mean, Army King has a lot of ways to break the floor with his grabs.
Spit that miss.
I missed my go playing, what, a few weeks ago.
Uses the dash, trying to get plus frames. JDCR playing defense, tries to punish.
Crouch stab, steal the turn back.
Nice token down for 2-1.
From Nobi. The mid strikes.
Second pressure.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, he caught right weave with CD4. CD4 is really good, you know.
Yo, he's playing like
a really good Armor King move.
Right,
strong mid. Pretty good tracking.
What is he gonna
gives a guaranteed shoulder on hit.
It's like, what were some key takeaways?
I think Nobi should play Lars, to be honest.
There's some tools that are
Chikrin.
from this kind of matchup that aren't even really coming into play.
It was pretty quick because like Chikrin just run through Hexmac. It was really quick.
Good block punishment, and he's applying his pressure and not really he's denying Nobi a lot of any kind of momentum or pressure like that. Anytime Steve was able to get some touches or build some plus frames, get in his grill, you see him
sticking with Steve,
like showing any of those kinds of options, he had stop signs.
Yeah, it was good to see. I wonder what adaptation
he's going to make
good stage, good stage. Next round.
Also, he was able to
never mind. Oh, the display didn't change. Okay, never mind. My bad, guys.
Red to
yeah, and going back for the Lars here, that's what's been working this whole weekend.
Even against Atif, man, he had a great set.
Oh, that was great to watch.
And that's somebody who's been a bracket demon for Nobi.
Yo, both of them going for those lows already.
Lows, but Nobi letting one or two Punisher opportunities go.
Yo,
and that's important for Lars just because it can create that one moment of momentum swing.
Yeah.
Crouch jabs, armor through it. Rukang.
Back against the wall.
Seems like he was struggling with Brian.
Gets him out.
Yeah.
Yo, he smashed into mix. Man, the way that Nobi uses that low.
Brian is just really tough for most characters, to be honest, like most people.
To take it there.
The trade in his favor, yeah.
Alright, okay. First round with Lars.
Oh,
Rasta G-Clef, why not?
He started with the same opening.
Annoying slide.
For the G-Clef
and now he's starting to loosen up a little bit.
Wow, good trade for JDCR. Rasta into very fast counter hit move.
Just go raw dog, go in the stance like that.
Yo, this is what I like.
Oh, look at the Oki. Nice block.
Super fast gameplay here.
Standing forward, this time the double barrel with the dash behind it. Avalanche goes mid.
Yo, look at the defense from JDCR right now.
Len cancel while standing forward. Trying to get this wall pressure on him, but the counter hits sweep. And just like that.
Yo, how much damage though? Margin Obama.
How much damage? How much range? He's got
really
Armor King push with the stomps.
And the second hit there, JDCR with a very good call out.
Back four.
Oh,
we get to see some chain throws. Oh, okay. No, he broke it straight away. Never mind.
Again, the down forward ones. He's making him second guess.
So Nobi used back two options as well. Fishing with that back
one.
four.
Whoa, the way he just avoided Nobi's poke.
He breaks again.
Same option.
Yeah.
Same option, same break. Who's gonna mix first?
Yo, you see the little sidestep right there as well.
Yeah, he's using CD4.
Hop kick. Yo, this is tense. What's standing for?
I'm a 2-2, don't mash.
Pixel remaining here. Nobi, what do? How do you come back from this?
He's enraged. He's gotta create some snowball offense right now.
He needs to take some risk
Punish?
as well.
Nice.
And
He did,
goes
Duck.
for the risky stuff. JDCR 1 round away from
Oh, he's a bit desperate there with the down for 1-4.
And eliminating Nobi.
Yeah. JD said it, impressive, Duck.
Now we're starting to see some, fishing with that mid-range safe kick with the stunner option. But I got one like that too. The electricity. Pushing with them stance cancels. Nobi giving him a lot of different looks.
Yo, the nice punish there as well. Goes for the mid option.
Take flight, Rukang. Lows.
Yo, look at the pressure though. Look at the pressure with
He needs to
Lars.
go with more Lars stance pressure.
Swing,
Oh
good
my god, I
break.
can't speak. Lars stance pressure.
Plus frames.
I swear, look.
Yo, that den free doing work now.
Take the low, take the activation, but the counter sweep again.
Yo, both of them dropping
Like when he
combos.
starts hitting JDCR with like shoe shine and goes into Sen,
and slams him down.
I swear he
Nobi
wins.
not out of it yet.
He just needs to go into Sen. I need you to tell Alcatraz something.
Again,
But
Margin Obama. This is so close. JDCR versus Nobi.
like when Nobi goes into Sen, bro, it's GG's.
The den lift kicks.
Look. Okay, that's Len. Okay, look, go into Sen.
Yo, the mix-ups though from Lars.
Look.
Jab low.
Look. You see what I mean? The green rank setups. I mean, the green rank.
It's about
fucking
electricity,
Lars.
Rukang. Yo.
Like. Nobi actually listened to me. Nobi actually listened to me. I said legit.
You see JDCR's face.
Just
there,
force
it's
the
like, what
stance
hell happened
mix.
that final round? He
Force
was just
it.
holding block. He was waiting
Don't
for
try
an
to
opportunity
actually
make
like
the
play
sidestep, get the
neutral.
opportunity to do that, but
Just go in
Nobi
with
just pressing those
the
buttons,
full crouch
applying
low
the plus
into
frames and
Len,
the
into
pressure, and all
stance
those
transition,
great
into
goals
Sen.
managed to hit.
And it was cool, Rukang too, because
Like,
that game it started like
that's all you
kind
have
of
to do.
polite with Lars, right?
Yeah,
he wasn't
really polite. Yeah,
he wasn't
like,
really forcing.
right?
He wasn't
Bakamaka.
forcing Dan San. He wasn't
Nice.
forcing like he wasn't
What
zooming
goes
around
on
like
in the
that. Kind of just keeping it
Bakamaka?
polite, working around jabs, working around safe mids.
We don't
throwing some
talk
lows,
about the
peppering
rest of
those
the
in here and
lyrics,
there.
okay?
But then once they hit that last round and he felt the energy in the room and he felt the moment.
Yep.
Yo, I'm going crazy. Like he's doing send options, dedicate, and then once he gets that wall push too, you know.
They
he's
just
able to
go
take
into
advantage of
Len,
that.
then go into Sen, and then
You
it's
didn't see the Tesla
GG's.
coil and
That's how you win with
wall
Lars.
combo scenario that Nobi
Not
has
even
been hitting
JDCR
all
can
year.
defend
He's
versus
practicing
this.
with that. You didn't see that much, so but let's see if this stage presents that option. JDCR was able to neutralize that kind of scenario at least to great effect there. But on this stage now, this is where they
Nobi visualizing the W.
The stage's not gonna hit the
okay.
same for me anymore, man. Not in this
Got
stage.
Tech Revenge in the back of my car.
Never again, bro. Never again.
Yeah, what the hell?
All right, gets the shoulder heat engager there.
Yeah, while standing
One's moving
shoulders
freaky.
there to engage at the wall. That's an option. JDCR has gone to a
Ooh,
lot.
look, it's Dragunov's mistrap. Did you see the Alcatraz?
Yo, that whiff punish as well
Dragunov's
from JDCR.
mistrap.
He's been doing that a lot. Look at the damage output as well.
In the flip. Full crouch low and arc blast. Reversal arc blast. Activate.
Yo, that was so good. Out of nowhere.
Tesla.
Stuff like that is really important in Tekken. The unexpected moves. But big low as well. How'd you make a comeback here? Nobi down forward. One to
Okay.
finish it off by
JD said
JDCR.
they're going
And
to sense.
Nobi starting to play a bit more defensive again. Not like before where he was starting to press the
Oh,
button
this is gonna
and
break.
having more success.
Launch.
That was a crucial throw to break, but he didn't break.
Yeah, that's the thing. It feels like he has to
To the
earn the
wall.
right to go crazy.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to loosen up a little bit towards the end of that
Good
last
business.
round.
Working as well. And now JDCR is on the front foot. He's the one pressing the buttons. He's the one getting those plus frames.
He's the one with the momentum right now. Salvo combo just to push to the wall.
Oh, that move's so good, man.
Activate.
One.
Great.
Trade with the low. The mid-low mix right now from JDCR. His pressure is
Stop being
great.
scared of his spins and
Like I'm saying,
parry
the
his
only time
lows.
Nobi's really got started is when
Acting
he
like
did
he
an
was
arc
up
blast
mids.
at the right time. And there, he's just taking all the hits there. A really good way to stop the pressure there.
A Barre Delta
Oh my
slice for
God.
jab float in return.
Yo, single jab to stop that?
You want plus frames? I'll give you the frames right here. At this wall.
Bump.
That stomp.
No.
Salvo. Pressure.
Nobi's on his final stand here.
He's left.
Gonna get the guaranteed damage afterwards. What's the mix-up? Goes for the mid.
Best of two.
Sidestep and lightning.
Go on.
Low touch, low touch.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
was
Fuck
sick.
on one mistake.
Off the sidewall.
Yo, he
Could
needs
be
to
dead.
convert here, though. No room for
Oh, he
error.
messed up.
He wanted the wall
Thought
repositioning.
he thought the wall was closer than it
Double
was.
one follow. And JDCR
Hey, he
came
fell
the
for
goal.
that.
And the ignition
R.I.P.
switch. JDCR.
Yo,
that
JDCR
was
is
so
actually
tense at
winning
the end
matches,
there. What
bro.
a
This makes me
great
happy.
game from both these
He's actually making a
players here.
losers run.
Congratulations to Nobi, who had a great run but unfortunately goes down to JDCR.
Yeah, 2 hard sets today. Nobi, of course. Give it up for Nobi, everybody. Nobi had a crazy group performance. Played into this 20-man bracket. Had to go up against one of his demons and then run into JDCR after. 2 great sets out of it, though. That Lars was zooming.
You might make it out losers, bro.
Yeah, that was so tense.
You might make it to top 8.
JDCR, of course, going to be moving on winners. Oh, sorry, loser side of the bracket here. I forget, man. What did they play for all the bars?
Alright, guys. Yoritz versus Arslan Ash.
So JDCR going to be moving through loser side of this bracket here of our final. Nobi now no longer in this
No more
contest.
Gamba for me. Wait, did you lose again, Raid?
Game, man. This one was, it started so polite. Steve was able to get like some moments of advantage, but JDCR just had really, really good Abare overall. And then punishment came into play. He wasn't really he just came out and
I mean, there was barely any
a lot
points
of
on the
momentum.
line.
Yeah, he
That's
did.
okay.
It was good to see as well. And JDCR just playing so solid. I feel like the aggression.
JDCR gonna drop,
bro. Defending as much. It seemed like Nobi was always.
Alcatraz, he actually predicted
trying to find a way
everything.
in to JDCR's pressure, and you can see there on many occasions.
How did he know that Nobi was gonna spam Shoeshine?
Yeah, that was a great game though. Super good game.
Melo
And he
took
wasn't
my
afraid to throw
220.
those hop kicks. Anytime that Nobi tried to get some type of pressure, it was like, oh, hop kick.
Alright.
It doesn't work. Who cares? Minus 13, whatever.
This ender was crazy. The avalanche
Yeah,
throw
that was
option.
good, that was good.
Stomp with the lightning.
And this is the part where you said he was starting to loosen up. He was starting to play a lot faster, and it worked in his favor. And then went back to very defensive against the Dragunov in this set.
Yeah, it's like he has to
Alright, new prediction.
like that moment of hesitation or caution.
One last bet
for
for
him
us,
to like really activate his scramble sense.
Anabolic Ash, Yoritz. Anabolic Ash, bro. That never makes me, and that never ceases to make me laugh.
There you saw JDCR gonna be moving on to losers.
Anabolic
round
Ash.
3, right before our top 8 starts. But next, we got Arslan Ash, the Emperor of Tekken, and man, look at this.
That's his final form, bro. Anabolic Ash. You can't beat Anabolic Ash.
Losers bracket that I think a lot of people might have had pen to go a little.
Because he was playing Lars, every single Lars does the same
Arslan
thing.
Ash, though, man, to say that you come into this event, one of the top seeds on the global
I mean, they do
leaderboard,
the same thing for a
skip
reason.
The first 3 days of competition, man, what a privilege. But the way that that set in Winterside went down,
Shit is hard to
opened things
beat.
up. Usama Abbasi over
I put everything on Arslan, now we pray.
Now he's going to have to go up against
Bro,
Yoritz,
you need to be careful, man. Yoritz can definitely win.
Yeah.
Awesome performance
Wait,
in
let's
the
see,
regional
let's see.
stage, and then
Only
let's
Noctis
see
is
if he can
best. Why is
follow
he
it
not
up
on
with a
Tekken 8?
deep losers run. To do
I
so,
mean,
you're
because
gonna
he's
have to
from
go
an
over Arslan
older Final
Ash.
Fantasy
Yoritz,
game.
are you ready?
Yeah, then this is the thing with how the bracket's gone. So
Are you
many
putting
strong players, it
everything
doesn't
on the
matter
line?
where you are, you're going to face monsters at all points because it is the Tekken World Tour Finals here. The final 20 players where only
Yeah,
one
but it's
person
like if
taking away
JDCR
that
struggles
trophy and
with
the king, the title,
Lars' stances,
the king of
then
Iron Fist.
you know it's like it's
Yoritz
messed up.
versus Arslan
You
Ash
know, it's
is
a
your
real
next
mix.
game here. Yo, Yoritz,
Especially like when Lars does Dambok 1 into Len. He can do Dambok 1 into Len and do like a Len mix. You can do Len 2, the low, which is like minus 12, or the mid, the uppercut that's safe.
And we're just there like, you know,
Do that. Or he can go from Len and transition into Sen and then do a Sen mix up. Like it's crazy. There's too much stack, too much mental stack.
Players out there. This is the guy we all look up to, man. We all look up
It
to
is
him.
not
We
fun
wanna
to
be
play
like him.
against.
We want to play on a big stage. We want to do the tricks like him. But it's really difficult to play against someone like him who has an infinite amount of tricks and different Oki situations and different options.
Character specialists, especially when you have a character that can utilize their style and specifically her stances, right, to create
729
unique
points there.
situations, character-specific scenarios as well. And
But
he
yeah,
is
you
willing
better
to go into those
pray
minds
that
and
Arslan
find all
wins,
those
bro.
strategies and then bring them
Otherwise
out on a
it's
stage
GG's.
like this.
Exactly.
But you saw there Arslan Ash, all those global points, able to again qualify to be seeded into this bracket. Yoritz had to get it the old-fashioned way through the dojo system and competing in his
Safe
region,
plus some
representing
block.
Kuwait. And
Well,
now
not
he's
every
out here,
sense
a
transition is
quiet
plus some
confidence
block,
to him too.
but,
I
you
caught
know.
him on the train. We both got off the plane at the same time.
Super
so I
nice, right? He's super cool person.
Right, he was like, "Look, man, I'm out here. I'm just gonna play. There's no pressure."
Yeah,
like
exactly,
that, right?
yeah.
And he's been playing like it.
Yeah, he is the best Xiaoyu player in the world, but he's going up against one of the greatest Tekken players of all time with so many titles under his belt.
At this point, his name is synonymous with the game.
Exactly.
And that's an understatement. That's
Wait, Zafina?
say it that way.
But Arslan picked Zafina.
This guy, he is the best of the best, but in losers round 2, can he take out Yoritz here?
Now, I feel like we haven't seen this character on Arslan Ash in a minute, but
yeah,
hey, where's Offman?
You're giving a lot of praise to Yoreds and like, again, the amount of approaches that he can bring.
Exactly.
Why would Arslan Ash go to Zafina in this character matchup?
I feel like the ability to just whiff punish, especially with moves like that, the down forward one having good range as well. It could definitely play a
haven't seen
part here. It doesn't
Zafina in
want
a while.
anything to do with any of those mix-ups, and Zafina, a very
Honest
strong
from
character in the
so
game as well,
honest
and
from
good mid options,
Mr.
yes, to
Royce.
stuff the
Isn't it
AoE.
Zafina nasty?
Specifically bids like that.
I mean, in Tekken 7, yeah. I don't know about this game. I don't know how much he plays Zafina.
More difficult for her to be able to try to use some of those evasive properties
My points, but this is a counter pick, so you know, surely there's a reason, there's a good
Those are the
reason.
mix-ups I was talking about, really dangerous, and this is where you need to be careful. Hypnotist low.
Okay, but
He might go for the
50-50,
low or the mid. It's
50-50.
Yo, and
50-50.
only minus 13 as well, remember? Yo, and the crowd going wild, right? They like Yoreds, but, you know, it's like watching art, man. It's so good to watch Yoreds play the game.
That's plus, isn't it?
Finding the step there.
Little running low
right
tuck.
now on Yoreds' side.
That's
Oh
some
my
block.
god.
And again, using that
Mantic
move.
Ward.
Yeah, trying to stuff any AOP.
Just going with the 1+2 option.
Guaranteed.
Back shot into the blast.
Back shot.
Really tricky character to play against.
And you were talking about it earlier. His combo decision making is excellent with this character.
Yo, look at this combo. I haven't seen that combo before. Whoa, yo, 360 homing, bro.
Eyes on the bird.
What do you actually do when she does that unblockable?
Yo, homing move?
He's got to sidestep it.
And Yoreds right now
Why is
taking it to
not looking up the
Arslan
bar?
And you see there, Arslan Ash trying to pressure with down forward ones. It's not working, right? You're just finding a way out. Arslan Ash needs to be really patient here. Beautiful sidestep.
Bro, just holding
Yeah,
back
it's
the
matchup,
walk. It was
yeah.
on point too. He didn't even pull the trigger.
Like, what are you actually supposed to do when she does unblockable from
Showing back turn
Hypnotist?
stance, fainting, just walking around
They
into the
check so
foreground.
well.
Gets the counter hit launch on Arslan Ash, presses into it.
Good. Again,
activate.
Watch the mix-up, Margin Obama. This is where the tricky stuff begins.
Punch on it
Yo,
over.
plus frames.
Take your plus frames.
You take it like a good boy.
Go to the big low. Guaranteed
That's,
damage.
that's something an Alice
And you
would
need to be
say.
careful with a parry up.
The parry option in Yoreds.
Yo, Yoreds is looking free.
Arslan Ash.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. It's a really difficult game to play against Xiaoyu. It's so
Alright,
tricky. You need to be
you should
careful with
pick
all
Ana,
your buttons.
basically,
You
Ana.
cannot overextend. You overextend once, you're going to be in trouble.
Oh, he
And
locked him with
against a player
Zafina.
who is
He
constantly
believes.
Layered mix.
Stay grounded? Doesn't it hit grounded?
Man, in this game, on this stage with these stakes,
How about you hit grounded?
Yo, it's crazy.
close to the walls now too. Even it's gonna get even nuttier.
Yeah. But we know the caliber of player Arslan Ash is. He would definitely try and fight his way back here.
Yeah, no Nina.
He's already downloaded his
Yo,
opponent.
slow there, bro.
Immediately, and look at that. I love
Slow
Yoreds'
there, bro. You're
approach to the
finished.
neutral, too. He's willing to show Arslan like, yo, just back turn feint.
You're
Just
actually
showing-
finished.
just constantly willing to walk into foreground, give him lots of different looks at range.
Oh, goes for the low there. Really good option. Arslan Ash plus frames.
Okay, it's okay. He'll get this round, right?
Explosion. Again.
Nice, he blocked back one.
With the back one chop and the trade
Nice,
in
nice.
Arslan Ash's favor.
Yo, that was sick. Again, loads of Arslan Ash fans in the crowd as well.
Yeah,
man.
they out here,
No,
man. They
Yoreds
out here.
fans and Arslan Ash fans. It's good to see.
Fishing with Manticore, Arslan Ash trying to intercept some kind of offensive press from Yoreds. Moonhair Palm this time gonna get
I'm not
punished,
sure.
and that's
I'm
a
not
good
sure.
one.
I might be wrong myself. Actually, I have to actually love it. Okay, should break. Oh, will explode the ball. Big damage.
Playing at that range 0.
Nice block. You can react to that low. It's pretty slow.
And the low, this is
Nice.
what I'm saying.
He's being a bit
Arslan Ash
patient
is
there
a
just in
true
case
champion
Yoreds
out of
does
nowhere,
back
2
one
rounds
again.
straight,
Yoreds likes
when
to
it
back
looked
one
like Yoreds
when he's
was
under pressure.
dominating before.
Like a lot of Ling players, to be honest.
Here. With the wall now. Yoreds, what's your...
No
Yo,
break.
Mix up City. Yo, that's the power of Ling Nation, man.
Look at the moon.
Yo, those
Ling Nation.
all those Ling players watching at home right now. Yo, they all want to be
Nice.
Yoreds, man.
Ooh, could have floated if he just did dump on one.
Goes for the
No
throw.
break.
I like the mix after the firecracker low too.
You use it. Oh,
Ooh,
I
the
would have
whiff.
used Heat Smash.
Arslan Ash gave him the whiff in mid-range. Yoreds, eyes wide open, not out of this game.
Oh, he's trying to bait him. He wants him to come in. You can see that he's looking for any double whip and counter
He
hit.
just
Launcher
did.
there while
He
standing
did.
two. That's something
He
he's
did the
been good about
classic. He
today.
did -10 into duck. I love Zafina plays love that setup. 1+2, which is -10 on block into duck while standing
Yo,
one.
he smashed what's the mix
Pretty
afterwards as well.
common
Doesn't opt to
setup.
do anything there.
But it works a lot.
Roll out.
Did not work there though.
Third hit.
The third hit rock.
Double low.
Lows.
Sliding on him. No step yet from Yoreds.
You might get some
Look
shaggy
at the
nerfs.
range that they're playing at as well. Goes for the
I
low.
don't know.
Beautiful stuff from Arslan Ash.
Chunks of damage. Arslan Ash still with heat to work with as
well.
Let's go, nice launch. Alright, it's looking good. It's looking good for the Arslan believers.
That was insane.
You should be dead. Yeah.
Beautiful stuff to Arslan.
Let's go.
You know why that
Zafina has
was so
high
good
combo
is
damage
because
now. Let's go,
Yoritz
guys.
hasn't used that back turn launch yet, right? And it's one of those moves very similar to like.
I don't think Shaggy will get nerfed because we're pretty close to season 3. I mean, if the devs haven't decided on nerfing her already, I don't think this tournament's gonna influence balancing that
That's the
much.
difference between like being good at the game and then being
exactly
the best Tekken player in the world.
Exactly.
Even though that option had, I don't
Because
think
I'm sure by now the devs have decided what they want to do in season 3, like whether they want to buff or nerf.
back turn in
You know, we're
general,
right.
that's
We're
is most of it
very
just
close to the announcement.
just to move around. Yeah, just to move around, just to create space.
They've already got something ready for
Using
us.
more AOP to try
They're ready
and
to
force
show
these
us.
mix-ups. But a really, really good game we're witnessing here. Another classic, for sure.
And this one feels heavy, especially on this stage. Again, a lot of walls to work with, not dissimilar from the second stage we were working with. Similar in size.
Yeah, Yoritz versus Arslan Ash. One of
I
these
don't know
guys will be
if
going
it's
home
the
right
best
now. One
pick
will be
against
advancing.
Ring.
All right, gets a small little
Is
punish
it a
there.
character announcement? I mean, we don't know if we're getting a character announcement. It's they just said an announcement, and we all assume it's gonna be a season 3 announcement.
Punishment there. Got the float sequence.
This is where the party begins.
I haven't seen anyone winning after a Rife gain on.
Splash.
That's coach. That's funny.
Mix up, he's gonna go for low, mid,
yo,
all the
hit coming
sorry.
out. Yoritz is playing, yo.
Oh, goes for the down jab there.
Oh,
my God,
pretty
Arslan
low.
Ash activates heat, rightfully so. He's gonna do it again, isn't he?
Get a little bit of health back. Just up a little bit of insurance.
Oh, yours is good.
Look at the time frame.
The low,
Oh, he's dead.
The wall jump, and
Nice.
your Reds once again with the lead in the set.
Yo, he
Yeah, I don't even want to see any character announcements. I mean, if they show a character, then sure. But I want to see.
You see, look, just trying to get away, trying to.
I want to see
bait
them
Arslan
talk
Ash to come in.
like purely about season
So
3.
mobile, and it's like a lot of the stance use just
Like,
to move.
what
That was so
balance
good from
updates
Arslan
are
Ash,
we going to
knowing
see in
that he was
season
gonna go
3?
there.
Arslan Ash.
They're just controlling the game now, trying to slow it down a little bit.
Oh, minus. What was it? -9 or -8 into 1 plus 3? Oh, ballsy. It worked out though.
This is the move he's going to be using against AOP.
I thought, what do? Should be Alson's round. You close it out. It's very hard to close our rounds versus yours. So there you go. There's the back one. You see what I said? Very common move you see Xiaoyu players use when they're under pressure. So you just need to be a bit patient and just wait for it and then punish it on whiff.
So sick.
Ooh, very nice delay. Close frames?
Yeah, even under pressure, this is what you need to do.
Oh, is Alson going to use his heat? Oh, it still worked, even though yours needed to AOP punish it really quickly there. He waited way too long, so he got hit.
Going for the mid option.
We're down 3.
Just using these small pokes to try and win.
Oh my god, Scarecrow. Scarecrow is seeing everything. Nah, that could have been a launch. Could have been a launch. That low is -18. Nice dunk. I think he messed up his launch punish though. He got dick jab instead of Wilson one.
Ash one round away from moving forward here.
Yeah,
But
back one is so good.
concentration on Arslan Ash's face, you cannot let up for a minute, not even a second here.
1+2, 1+2, 1+2.
Oh, what a side
Bro,
step.
Arslan, bro, he was looking like he was gonna lose, but now he's winning. How did he do it?
Can't forget, man. Zafina has that
I doubted this man.
sidestep uppercut.
I doubt this man so hard.
Yo, just the control
Chunks
here.
the damage.
Does he back that shit? No, he
Back
doesn't.
against the wall though.
But link pressure at the wall is really good. Spike combo. Oki, look at the Oki.
He's got a mix though.
He spent. Oh, he ducked. I mean, he did. Ducked that. He punished. Tarantula pressure. Plus frames.
Oh,
He
that was
pressed.
gonna get the wall splat as
He
well.
pressed.
Arslan Ash, what's your combo like here though? Needs to be careful. Yoritz has heat. Rage, sorry.
Great challenge. Kip up and the
Nice. Bro, how did Arslan win?
hangs on here. Loser side of the bracket.
How did Arslan win, bro?
Wow, what a set in a master class in Xiaoyu play, man.
Exactly.
That was great.
Well, Slaughter, you're
Masterclass
safe.
in defense and how to adapt.
And-
Arslan Ash. It
okay.
was so beautiful to watch. Like I said, you have
Nice.
the art from Yoritz just trying to use all these different
That's
mix-ups
cool.
to try and confuse Arslan Ash, and then
Right.
Arslan Ash just slowed it down completely.
Needs to pay
Didn't
out.
go in too much anymore. Yoritz wasn't able
Congrats
to
on winning 0
optimize his
points.
mix-ups. and then Arsenal
Rate the Shao you play though? Yeah, the Shao you play. Yours is definitely the best Shao in the world. Alright guys, I have to call it here now though, unfortunately. I would love to stream longer, but I have to go. But I'll be back guys in 2 hours. I'll be back for top 8. I'll be streaming again. I just have to go temporarily. So I'm just gonna raid someone real quick. Who should I raid? I'll raid Genius. Raid Joker. Too many. He already has 1 million views. Alright guys, I'll be back soon. For top 8. But yeah, take it easy. Peace, peace, peace.